lure the players to the final, but he couldn't. So changing my vote, I'm going Lota.
I'm going Ivy. He's been rock solid on the defender side. He's going to shut down that double duelist here today. I'm feeling it.
I'm going X-Ross, baby. Even though I voted for BBL win, I think X-Ross is going to be going crazy. Trust me, he's locked in after that. His Phoenix is phenomenal. I feel like I've seen him frag out so many times. I think he's going to turn it on in the server today.
I cannot believe no one said LaRock, who had been leading the line, needed some teammates to step up yesterday.
That's fair.
Wasn't able to, but was that heartbeat, even in the face of all those rounds they needed to turn around, he was able to go ahead and push themselves as far as they could. Now it's time for Pride. One more time we go back into the server. It is Nongshim Red Force and BBL for the third place match.
C'est très très contre-intuitif pour des Français fiers avec de l'ego de célébrer une 3e place. It is indeed very counterintuitive as a French person, you know, ego, pride, impatience, to have to celebrate a 3rd place because I know you guys have been waiting for the grand finals.
But this isn't just any 3rd place. It is not a consolation prize at all. A win here in this matchup not only secures your team a total of $220,000, La Moula.
La Moula, exactly.
But you also secure your organization a crucial 500 club championship points.
And you get to leave Paris on a win, which is
win-win.
Quite cool, right? Donc en effet, cette 3e place, pourquoi elle est importante? Parce que le 3e de ce tournoi va remporter $220 000, 500 points de championnat pour aider peut-être son club à aller chercher le trophée à la fin, et aussi une victoire à Paris, donc c'est plutôt donnant-donnant.
And it's between two teams who thoroughly deserve this opportunity, and it's two teams that have very different temperaments.
On one side you have trash talk, on the other side you have humility.
On one side you have Korea, on the other side, Turkey.
I think it's time to bring our teams to the stage.
Absolutely. Please welcome onto the stage, BBL! The team that once upon a time knocked out the title holders. The team that nobody wanted to face.
Vous les huez encore plus? Est-ce que vous pouvez faire encore un petit peu plus de bruit, Paris? C'est BBL! And their opponents, the last hope of Korea for this 3rd place, Nongshim Red Force!
Huge reaction in-house at the STC Arena. Whatever happens, they leave this tournament having earned the respect of so many. And as you can see here, both of these teams are carrying black keys, and that is because sadly both of their golden ones were crushed.
Now bronze medal on the line, cash, championship points and smiles.
Paris, allez!
Paris, let's go!
Thank you very much, Lou and Ian Chambers. Let's see what's coming home for which squad here as BBL and Nongshim, and Ian referred to it, have earned the respect, but the admiration is definitely on the side of Nongshim Red Force. It was a cacophony of boos as BBL played the villain earlier in the tournament and now have accepted that role in attempt to do it yet again here against the Pacific outfit.
Yeah, look, very different vibes from these teams. Both have their own
hello,
and hey, that's okay. We're all
welcome
here
everyone
for the
to the
drama.
stream.
If everybody was the same,
एक नई
Valorant
watch
would be
party में
boring.
जिसमें हम
I
देखने
love
वाले हैं
that for
थर्ड
BBL
प्लेस का
kids
डिसाइडर
in
मैच है ये
They really embrace who they
between
are. They really
BBL
embrace
and
the fact
NS.
that they feel like they can beat anybody. It doesn't matter
तो
who's
भाई
on the
किसको
other
सपोर्ट कर रहे हो?
side. They
किसको?
won't show you respect because they
BBL
don't
या
have to.
फिर NS?
I've heard some cheers, I've heard some
जिसको भी
boos.
सपोर्ट
I
कर रहे
will
हो
say
कमेंट सेक्शन
yesterday
में तुम्हें
we
पोल मिल
started with a
जाएगा
lot of
उसको
boos
जाके
that turned
सपोर्ट
up
करो
into
उस
a
टीम को
lot
बहुत
of
सारा प्यार दो
frustration
और
for
चैट
some of
में
the teams. At the end of
हर्ट
it,
ट्रांसफर देना
everybody
भाई
was chilling. Almost everybody was chilling for BBL to close that one. And I think that's where we should move the conversation now towards that first map. That was also the last they
NS
played
for the
yesterday, if I'm not
win.
mistaken. Or are we going Breeze first?
NS
Breeze.
is
absolutely.
better than
The first one?
BBL.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I will say for BBL, they have to have a little bit of a recovery from what we saw yesterday. It wasn't looking good for them on this map. Absolutely manhandled by NRG here.
I will give you something. BBL started super strong against NRG. Again, I don't know if it was NRG looking just terrible on that first map, but towards the end,
1, 2, 3, let's go.
I did see a Nongshim that fought all the way through and could have perfectly been the winners of that match.
You know what's crazy is NRG is considered a very, very
Amit?
defense-sided team. But against BBL, BBL ended up winning 3 of those attack rounds against NRG, pushing them to that overtime.
Yeah.
And I think that speaks really big volumes because NRG, their rotations have been solid. Their trap plays have been solid. They're known for changing their setup every single round and catching players off guard. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out for BBL, though. I think looking across the stage at their very calm, very sonder team of Nongshim, their confidence
क्या कलाकारी
might be
करी
up
है
Yeah, don't let that confidence fool you.
Yep.
They don't play quiet in the server. This is a high-powered, fast matchup. Both of these teams love that aggression. They love to push on the defense. They love to be in your face. Not only are they playing for that extra $80,000 in the club championship points, they're playing for pride of their nations, representing Turkey and Korea here. No one's going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, and specifically on this map, I remember multiple rounds on Breeze where
Down
BBL
B,
were just
Francis,
pushing up
IV.
mid on
Let's
defense,
go, brother.
catching NRG
Let's
way
go.
out.
Oh यार ये बंदा
I
बहुत
think,
प्यारा है
as
भाई.
you said, big time, it is going to be aggression versus aggression, and it's going to be so much fireworks.
I think that for both of these teams, we can say, yes, the aggression is coming into place, but they've also been very good at adapting to their opponents. To me, in this side, I will give a little bit more props to BBL because that is something that they could not do at the beginning of the year. Yes, there's been some moments still where the overheating stands. We see so many situations where they have the advantage and they feel like they need to make a move. And we have seen the teams on the other side waiting for them to make that mistake and catch them off guard. I think that is something that Nongshim doesn't need real preparation in, but it's something that they need to look out for and take advantage.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, look, Nongshim like to play at their own pace, but as you say, it's all about countering what your opponent's going to do. I think a little patience would go a long way for both of these teams in this series. You've got to know when to strike. You've got to time it well, as we do have the Agent Select coming in here for the side of Nongshim. They've been playing this for such a long time with excellent success. The classic double duelist. Watch out for Dambi on that
Dambi
Neon.
तो Neon ही
And X-Rock's
खेलेगा.
right behind him on the Phoenix.
This is why
Obvious
I picked
है.
X-Rock. So
Lovers Rock भी
He's
Neon
back
खेलेगा.
on the Phoenix. He's been going crazy when he is on his game, and I think today's
Ivy,
definitely
Viper,
going to be one of those
nice.
days that we're going to
Francis
see
Sova.
that. The reason I'm saying that, the reason I'm so confident is because Nongshim have been so good with a lot of their trap plays, pushing and flashing through those walls, using the double walls
भाई
to a
दोनों
really good
teams
extent.
गुस्सा
One
निकाल
of the
सकती
first
हैं
maps
कल
that we
का.
saw from there here, and I was actually very impressed to see them back in the form that I was promised that they were. To me, this is also a test for BBL. How hard was that loss yesterday? Can you bounce back? When we speak about experience, this is also a very good lesson in life. Can you push through? We see the faces, they're smiling.
And they've lost the map, but they still picked it. They lost this map the last time, they still picked it. That means there's a lot of study that's gone into this. A lot of VOD review and definitely a lot of adaptation.
Again, that 14-12 heartbreak for them. Think how different it could have been, but they are ready to go up against the Masters Santiago winners. It is EMEA versus Pacific on the call. Let's send it on over to our casters, Tom and Mitch, for our third place match here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Well, the trophy might not be in the running anymore, but for these boys, a spot on the podium still up for grabs. Not only that, but a share of $220,000. A best of 3 stands in their way between walking out of here with a medal or seeing their key crushed a second time.
But that's the fun thing
First
about
map
this game.
is Breeze.
You go into it and you go, I feel like most grand finals wouldn't have an 80 grand difference for finishing third or finishing fourth. Like, it is a lot of money and points for their club as well. But also just both of these teams are going to come into this wanting to win. They're both aggressive teams. They're both teams that like to play a similar style with a lot of flair. And I don't think either of them will want to come out with a defeat here. Early trade to give them the lead for a moment. Even still, though, BBL have already fought back and found some space on this A side.
3v3.
Decided to leave Larocque behind, but with Rose down, he's going to have to rally to the site. There's no one left to meet up with Nongshim. An opening here in the pistol. And that's one thing that I'm very excited about, what you were mentioning during this round. The idea of the clash of styles between these two. Both squads liking to play confident, both squads liking to play aggressive. And that could lead to some explosive rounds right out the gate.
Well, yeah, I think that you look at the two teams that are in that grand final and what they had to survive by playing that slower, more calculated style of Valorant. And then you have these two teams where it is almost a battle of who is the best.
This map is by the way BBL ka.
Obviously different ideas in terms of the agent pool. But for Nongshim, they've proven they can have incredible halves, incredible streaks of rounds. And take their last game on this map versus Vitality, a 10-2 defensive side. So I have to see if BBL
mid to A जाएंगे मुझे लग रहा है mid to A ही जाएंगे.
In this round, probably not. Not a whole lot.
Nice.
And well, I don't think RB is going to have too many easier kills today.
Francis, a bit of a scrap.
नहीं मार दे भाई.
Classic on Loida, dealing some decent damage, but still yet to drop a body. The man that finally falls is the one with the Sheriff for Nongshim. Their funds are still secure. And it's Rose who's left to try his best to make this costly.
Exros able to earn up an extra or decent start. Nice. Not really anything lost.
बहुत अच्छा bonus round है.
For the side of Nongshim.
ये और दूसरे को तो क्या मारा, tap मारा.
If any team has made themselves a villain thus far in this tournament, it's definitely been BBL. This crowd is very much leaning the way of the Koreans. An almost packed out house.
And we've heard it from the folks in the crowd throughout the last couple of days. When Mates got eliminated, a lot of their fans, they were impressed by what they saw from Nongshim.
Oh, you can see why.
Oh,
you
man.
really can. The flair they bring to the server. Already giving them an advantage in round number 3. This is a round that should be a bonus. Should have weaknesses for Nongshim, but you can see it's not like they're going to be pulling a lot of punches, and it looks like they have an idea late. A lot of players grouping up around middle. Nongshim, flash in hand for Exros. It's going to go through that wall. But the blitz is cancelled moments later as they see that space open and hear all this noise coming out on the A side.
It should be a post far.
बचा. Dambi se बचा.
With the sniper and the weaponry advantage still there. Loiter, Kreven combining, and even the push through the smoke won't catch them off guard. This goes from an opening pick to barely any damage done. Only Loiter taking a tiny amount of HP damage in those moments. And Ivy, this comes down to cost. This man has pulled off miracle rounds, but this would have to be one of the best.
They are offering him at least a single 1v1. Lovers Rock sent out to seek this player to find the fight, but now Ivy's in trouble. The reposition from Lovers Rock behind yellow. Leaves him open to this angle, but yeah, Ivy's not going to hit the shot there either. And now boxed in, swung deep by BBL. They sent a lot of players out to finish the job, and now they've got a round as a result. A strong start. I do think that when you look at Nongshim and what they have to play with, I'm a big fan of this composition. There's a whole lot of flexibility. Even when you lose your smokers, they've got so many walls to play around to make the battlefield very uncomfortable for BBL, but it certainly didn't work in this round. And I think a lot of that is just they decide to go for that mid-crunch to fight that. Probably 10 seconds too late. They're a little earlier. They would at least catch Kreven off guard, but they arrived too late to the party and lost the A side as a result.
2-1. Of course, it was a bonus round for Nongshim, and Dambi, instead of having a Marshall, It's now going to be with that operator in hand. Liking to roam around the map, and mid is going to be cleared out. France is finding info on Kreven, but he will just retreat. In the meantime, his teammates are going to hit him
again.
Well, it worked last time. There was no one here from Nongshim able to walk in and claim the site. This time they have to fight for it, and that they do. Putting 3 in the ground already, and with a minute on the clock, the spike not even planted. Nongshim have called the save. I don't think there's much of a choice here, other than to carry those weapons through, but it's not like they'll be buying around them in the next.
No, Credit's not in the best of spots, and another very direct hit from the side of BBL. Keeping things relatively basic, but also it seems like their reactions are coming off what their opponents are doing. When there's that contact into middle, they know that their opponents like to make these aggressive plays. It goes, okay, if you're contacting there, options are there's a little bit of a looser hold over on the A site. And even with 3 players ready, they're able to clear them out. Of course, LaRock needed that to be an instant shot with how low on HP he was. An RB, I think he's trying to bait his opponent in towards the fight. Well, they're going to go for it, and well, he loses life as well.
Yeah, I definitely understand why they go hunting those rifles down, remove any strengths from the next, but for BBL, what could have been a big moneymaker round ends up having a bit of a price tag to it. It's not exactly a win for Nongshim, but it's an upside to an otherwise bleak round. Now we've seen BBL 2 times move towards that A site with great success. Nongshim's adaptation will probably be seen in the next round. Now, Pistols, 4 players towards top mid and a very early blitz towards this B site. Contacting for now, but crunching slowly in, and Kreven has no idea the forces about to come his way. 4 players on the swing. He is going to need to be clean to even survive this, and only 1 found. It's a good start for Nongshim, considering the round that it is.
It is just the same thing, though, for BBL. They get that early information. The rest of the team have just contacted up towards A. I think they basically had the site by the time Kreven fired his first shot. Now, this is quite deep aggression from LaRock. Clearly feeling like he could just out-aim anybody in the server, but with some weaker weaponry in play, it definitely has some risks about it. I feel like he's managed to dodge the majority, though. Pushing towards the spawn will only be if Exros actually checks towards his left-hand side, which they do, but now, with that knife in the back, with the spanner in the works, they need to take the time to clear him, and Exros has done that. Ultimate on live, but any chance of winning the round is completely dissipated, and BBL, after losing that pistol and second round, they've won everything else.
Starting to see them smile, and soon we'll see them stand. If this keeps up for BBL, the A site definitely looking like a weakness. But again, think about the round that was in it here. There was pistols to play with, just the 2 rifles. They start with an opening advantage. But as you said, BBL trade that out for map control, a plant, and a very defensible position. 3-2. The lead for BBL, but the full buy from Nongshim is where they look to fight back again. Presence towards mid. In fact, it is the exact same round that they're going to attempt. Again, the weakness has been the A site, and this time BBL looked to crumble it from another angle. They expected this defense to shift, that they could punish someone towards the double doors, fight top mid, and instead, they are being gifted the A site. They have no idea.
No. And they won't for a second, maybe even until Kreven is dead, and there you go, he gets revealed. LaRock looking for a response, but again, all that information is there. They're going back to fight them. They want the brawl. They want this to turn into a game of deathmatch, and well, so far so good, up until Exros gives them an advantage. Francis keeps it going. And now Loiter is all that remains. He's had a superb start to this game. He might get a knife. No, he won't. He's going to walk straight into him instead with his gun out. Doesn't have its ultimate to retrieve the spike. So we'll have to go and get it, or just take the battle instead. Paranoia for Ivy, who's looking to retreat and will succeed. But now both players knowing exactly where their opponent is, and Loiter's patience gives him the clutch.
Took his weapon out at just the right time twice there.
We say that, he might have knifed him if he
yeah, very
took
true.
the weapon out.
The second time especially, like from his perspective, that player should be bottom mid, defending the spike, hiding away somewhere, and instead, jump scare number one. And then he had another a moment later. The reposition was perfect.
Do you think they want to win the third?
I think Rose seemed a bit invested there. Now BBL, again, look to this A site. As we said, this is where the weakness has been. Nongshim still able to get a buy up. This time they're actually defending it. It's the first time that they've actually been at the gates as the enemy looks to break through, but this time it's a fake from BBL. Oh. They were luring them in, even though they lose one. Nongshim have all their forces on A. And if Ivy goes down, the B site will fall.
Oh, spike mill.
But a solid opening and the spike now in their control.
He's just playing a small angle. Angle, but never mind. It's predicted by LaRock. Again, though, the re-aggression of Exros keeps the advantage. It feels like that. It should have gone, and he did eventually get the kill. Again, though, it's going to be Loiter in a clutch scenario. This game so far, he's been an unstoppable force. Already a multitude of frags to his name, but the man against him, Danby, always one to fear. Looks like he's got the position.
Oh, nice.
Eventually, we'll get a third round for Nongshim.
Yeah, it's come close every step of the way for Nongshim. Their constant re-aggression paying off tenfold in those early fights. Even in that 3v3, as we get into the replay, you can see they're constantly pushing down into mid, sending that flank around as well, and Lloyd seemed to be prepared for it eventually. But one clutch too many demanded of this man. Nongshim back on the board. The first time since round 2. They're in with a chance to equalize. But it's not like BBL are going to come in with very many weaknesses. They even have an Outlaw up against 4 players with light shields. But never mind, the Outlaw's gone. And as are most of the chances of BBL securing this. The spike is down, but LaRock, he's taking them through the wall. The Hunter's Fury is going to be thrown through as Francis feels the pressure applied, and those are 2 big tags to make it easier for Exros to finish them off.
They're using a lot of ultimates.
सब में फंसा दिया भाई उसको. Ultimate सब में फंसा दिया. कितना मारेंगे भाई.
How much has been invested? Hunter's Fury maybe, but in a 4v2, also using the Reckoning. Clearly feeling like this is a crunch round that they need to win cleanly. Okay, that's a good gap for Kreven. Timing's going to be the main thing. He's going to try and go past. Oh, that's nasty, but he couldn't quite correct onto the second, and eventually Francis, who he could have had for free, will be the one to level things up. Still some nice shots from BBL, but the contact into A main, the aggressive pressure thrown in from Nongshim, and a perfect flash made that very easy for them.
Jet ने अच्छा play किया था.
Yeah, very much was. Great utility coming out of Exros. And a good solution from Nongshim, as we said. That A main has been given to BBL for free. Then this time, they make that realization, go for the early fight. It seems to have gotten a pause from BBL. Again, this is something that very much excites me about this matchup. The idea of both of these teams having a very similar playbook, different agents, of course, brought to bear. Different approaches to it, but the baseline is the same. Push, push, push. BBL are taking a moment. Because, you know, so far it hasn't really felt like Nongshim have been able to play those early aggressive rounds the way that they did previously. They haven't been able to put the pressure on in the same way as in some of their previous series, where it just didn't seem like they had anything but a W key.
That has been the interesting thing so far, though, is that they've been pushing every round. It was just that they expected B to come in so often that they just pushed the wrong side of the map for basically half the game. I think that was one of the first rounds where we've actually seen the aggression meet each other within the first couple of seconds. Nonetheless, it has not deterred BBL from this constant A site pressure. The B site doesn't seem to exist for them, but Danby's there, at least with that operator to shut down 2. Hunter's Fury leaves him low, but he'll dodge it again and go back for a little bit more. He's got to be careful, though. He's got a player behind him. Do they? No, they do.
Nice.
Danby's turn gives the third, and the remaining 2 players back in main have to retreat.
They sent everything they could at him there.
ये तो सेव करेंगे.
But Dambi didn't seem to care all too much. Three-piece picked
Plant
up.
करने का try करेंगे.
BBL,
सेव करेंगे.
a tough choice to go for this in the 2v4. Play towards that B site where it was a little bit lighter. And I think, you know, saving it over at the same time, considering the rounds they've had, what Lloyd has been able to do, a Viper's Pit there for Kraven as well, it's not worth throwing it away. This definitely feels like a round that is still recoverable as they pick the right site. Movement to the B, a plant, a pit. A chance at the round at least, but for Nongshim, the realization that BBL just are not splitting mid. Like, you even expect after one or two A-side hits that there's going to be that layer thrown in, that layer of a split, and instead, they continue to play up much more direct. It was Nongshim to adapt to give the massive upper hand, but that pick from Kraven and the pit down without him being, oh, hold on, Dambi's going in. Dambi doesn't want them to have the plant. There's only 12 seconds left. I thought this would most assuredly be a plant for BBL, but now it's a brawl. Kraven doesn't know that Francis had slipped into the pit, and now he rounds the corner to win on the clock. A huge round from Francis. The delay by Dambi got them into this position. Now the lead is theirs.
It was desperately close to the 2 versus 4.
No, that's you, bhai.
I think BBL do well to get there in the first place, but yeah, it is just that panic caused Dambi.
Bhai, Dambi ne jo
His
mara ye
defense of this A site was nothing short of perfect. I think even the third kill was just a surprise, like, oh, wait, that's my teammate. And then a nice try from Kraven, but it's just those last couple of bullets from Francis. That's all he needed. Drop the spike, no time left. Here we go again with a Dambi aggressive peek, not the opener this time. And an immediate Viper's Pit on the other side of the map. They're tunneling them into the A site, but let's be real, Mitch, that's where they wanted to go every round anyway.
Yeah, it has certainly felt like that for BBL. A main is the safe haven to fall back to when all else goes wrong, all else being A main also. And they'll try it again, testing Dambi. They failed in the previous exam, and this time around it seems to be much of the same. Dambi with a second already, he'll finally fall. But one of those picks that BBL had was a trade out of X-Ross's ultimate, still a 4 versus 2. And with LaRock holding on for dear life on 10 HP, it does all come down to Kraven. Has the read on the flank, but the timing perfect for Ivy. This round, Kraven doesn't know, but it's already done. 6 on the board for Nongshim. At least neck and neck at the half.
They've managed to weather the storm, and a lot of that has come down to this operator. Dambi being able to shut down what was mostly a fairly free A site. I think they very quickly realized, like, oh, okay, they're actually not going to try and now double back towards the B site. And then in this round, they almost went, yeah, you know you've been going A and dying quite a lot to the Dambi operator. We're now going to put a pit on B. So either you have to go back into that op again, or you go through the pit. Neither seem like particularly good options. A continuous 4-spy streak of BBL, who don't have the best to come here, and while the operator now in the right place, but has support. Nice work. Connected by Dambi. He's building a pretty decent repertoire so far.
Even under fire, he's able to return it. 18 HP left on Lloyd, Lover's Rock on 11. It seems to be an easy close to this round as Dambi finishes off his dinner. Lover's Rock out of the round, Loida barely still in it. We look to Rose, and we see Rose fade so quickly, withering from this round. Our BBL falling behind now 7-4. That's upside down. There we go.
It really has just been the second Dambi got that operator, this has been a different game. I think even the kills he doesn't get, he doesn't seem to be missing at this stage of the map, and seems all too aware of what's being attempted on the other side. Both teams gunning for that additional 80 grand in prize pool and the club points to go with it. 5 rounds in a row, after 4 rounds in a row on the other side. It just seems to be how this game will go, just streaks.
It's hard to tell if Nongshim are going for the approach of, well, they won't go A again, or if the approach is, Danby can take them on his own if they go A. So the stack up this time is towards the B side. Early aggression from X-Ross has been shut down, but still Ivy here, still Francis in a much more passive position. Francis has to stay in spawn, pretty much. It's round 12. BBL are the kind of guys, we've seen it from Kraven, that will try to sneak into a little gap. And if he's caught on rotations, you lose that Hunter's Fury. For now, they'll keep it.
Deploying drone.
Safely tucked away in the spawn, but with a minute on the clock and no control over middle, Nongshim are playing this round a little bit blinded. And eventually, you're going to want to find that information, fill in the blanks. That means Ivy pushing up and
nice.
taking Kraven!
Oh, Ivy.
To tell the tale.
अब डाम्बी का वक्त आ गया.
Oh, he's done an exceptional job, and what he's bought time for is this man with the operator. We've seen him miss two, eventually Danby gets the job done. Ivy seems to have already won this round, and that TP from a deficit to a streak of rounds.
Nice round.
Seems to be the Nongshim story all the way through this tournament. 6 in a row to close out their defensive half strong again.
Yeah, this has been a lights-out half from Nongshim. It seemed like they had problems towards that A site, but my God, they solved them. The second the op came out from Danby, the game changed. BBL at least built enough of a foundation that things aren't guaranteed to come crumbling down in the next half. Dealing with Danby is going to be the big problem. For now, though, it's the halftime break. Let's send this over to Lou, standing by with some cosplayers.
8-4 का स्कोर बहुत अच्छा बना है एनएस ने.
Thank you, Mitch and Tom. Indeed, we have some cosplayers down there in the arena. J'ai l'honneur d'être accompagné de certains des plus grands agents de Valorant. Et évidemment, je ne parle pas de monsieur à ma gauche. Ma première question très importante, quel est votre rank sur Valorant et pourquoi est-ce que votre perso est le meilleur du jeu? On va commencer avec toi, Iso.
Eh ben alors moi, mon pick ça a été Imo 3 et honnêtement Iso est pour moi l'un des meilleurs avec son shield, son vulnérabilité. Ça c'est très fort.
T'es un peu délu je pense. So first one is Immortal 3. Iso is insane because of the shield. Insane anyways, duelist. Moi j'ai envie de te demander du coup côté Cypher, t'es quel rank et pourquoi est-ce que Cypher c'est un très bon perso?
Moi je suis juste un petit gold. Voilà. Moi j'adore juste poser des trappes partout et mettre des caméras pour que vous puissiez tomber dessus.
Now, make some noise for the team player. I'm just a little gold and I just like placing trips and cameras just for my team to have, of course, information.
BBL pour ma part, je trouve que c'est une équipe un peu insolente, mais j'aime bien ce côté-là en fait.
BBL, I love BBL because they're cocky. Et pour toi, ma très chère, ma Sage, plutôt BBL ou plutôt Nongshim?
BBL.
BBL as well, ok. And she's getting booed, of course. Et maintenant, je viens vers toi, mon très cher Chamber, the French agent, of course. And I think you're gonna be the one helping me to toss back to the game. Donc, est-ce que t'es prêt, mon frère? On va se faire une petite voice line. Tu me la fais en anglais, tu me la fais en français?
En anglais.
In English, let's go. You look at the camera and the floor is yours.
You want to play? Let's play.
It certainly looks like Nongshim won to play here today. 8 rounds on the board after that first half. BBL, though, not showing any signs of sweating across that stage. They still look calm, cool, and collected, but this pistol round could change that.
Yeah, we've seen them also put up decent numbers on the defensive side, going to OT the last couple of times they played this map, but Nongshim looking like a different beast, dominating Vitality and G2 the first time, second time we won't talk about, but you know. But yeah, as you said, the pistol round feels like it's going to be of paramount importance for either side. For Nongshim, it could close the map. For BBL, they're back in it.
Ivy spotted towards the B site. BBL begin a migration towards that side of the map. It's been paused for just a moment. Kraven. Now he is going to leave as Larocque falls. This A site under heavy threat. Boyd is going to delay as much as he can. They've lost control over middle now as well. The pressure now as the double doors become a danger. Shots
nice
from RB
shot.
and
Nice.
find their mark, leaving Lovers Rock up against the odds. That's where he does his best work with one already. X-Ross covering the cross will find himself a fight. RB's given away his position. Now Lovers Rock has the info to play with, but they're together in the bubble. X-Ross joins his buddy, and Lovers Rock now has to be quick and clean to have any chance. The time ticking away. He's isolated the first. Now it's just RB! And Lovers Rock deletes him! A 5th round! And a very important pistol secured.
Yeah, I thought they had that in the bag on the Nongshim side. Initially, at least, they were playing together, trying to maneuver into positions where they could both take the fights, but this isolated one was a risk, and RB just wasn't quite quick enough. And then this was just disgusting. A headshot from Lovers Rock to close. It's going to put them at least a little bit closer and have an opportunity to build into this next round. Although I do always look at a couple of upgraded pistols for Nongshim and go, they're probably still going to make this one costly.
Costly, if not dangerous. Nongshim, well, taking a leaf out of BBL's book, it's going to be a pretty direct play to the A site. BBL already have that information. Rose standing by. There'll be a reveal as soon as this push comes out. It's going to cancel some of the walls in play. If it's not broken, but immediately shut down. Okay, not bad. The space towards the side at least. There's damage being done, but for Nongshim, Francis is the last man standing, and Lovers Rock is in his way. A little bit of damage, but that round formality.
Yeah, and Lovers Rock may be springing into life. I think he only managed 4 kills in that first half. I think he's already got 7 in this one, so having a much better time. Of course, this one a little bit more expected, but with that final kill, he manages to get the overdrive online, so potential either in the retake or for something a little bit more aggressive for them to maybe try and use that ultimate early. Even still, a couple of players dropped. It's not the end of the world for Nongshim, but now we get to see what they're able to do with their first buy.
More of the same, at least to start with. Ivy always going to be that man, from what we've seen so far, left towards this B side, containing the pushes up on mid.
Yellow.
A drone, maybe to get him into position, or just to pull that focus from BBL, but 4 players towards the A site moments ago.
Gaya.
Loida wants to find it, so he looks to step into A main, but they are waiting for this with a crossfire. The TP used. Bit of information.
Nice.
And a pick now for Loida. That's a very strong start with Larocque showing up.
Nice Q. Arey, मैं तो NS की side हूँ. Arey, nice Q.
Another man who's been having a bit of a quieter game. He set the expectations unfathomably high, and well,
डाम्बी को मारा. Ivy निकालेगा.
Gonna need him to maybe have another one of those performances to turn this one. This round, though, they're in a very good position. Finally trying to make their way forward, and that's where the overdrive's put into place. Makes it nigh on impossible from this point onwards for Francis. A 1 versus 4, and even if he gets the one, it's Larocque to close with a triple. Both duelists now stepping up to the plate on the defensive side, and they now sit just 1 behind.
Yeah, the worry for BBL was Nongshim left that previous half with a lot of confidence.
So NS को कुछ करना पड़ेगा.
Danby started to hit incredibly, and we needed to see that step up from BBL coming into this half. That's exactly what we've gotten. This round was huge. Loida jumping in with the TP. If he just shoulder peeks that, he jump peeks that, he's dead to rights. Instead, he ended up luring in Danby, taking it down and starting the dominoes falling. Nongshim through mid this time. They look to test the double doors. Lovers Rock's the one standing here to meet them. The stun will at least buy a moment of reprieve before Nongshim fire out 2 flashes, swing through the doors, and find Larocque, and Lovers Rock waiting.
1 enemy remaining.
Nothing. but strengths for BBL on this site.
Oh,
With a 3K for Lovers Rock, it looks like they've dealt with that without breaking a sweat.
No, as I was saying, Lovers Rock only had 4 kills in the first half. And now he sits in a position where I think he might be up to like 15, maybe 14. Like, it's just a complete turnaround on an individual level. And the same for LaRock. Both of them kind of had a stinker in that first half. And if they're coming back online, it definitely makes this game way more interesting. Look at them. LaRock now up to 11. Yeah, Lovers Rock from 4 kills. It's only been 4 rounds. He's had 11 kills in this half.
A change up for BBL. They put the forces towards B. They expect an adaptation, but instead Nongshim, they throw themselves at this one more time. The opening found. Ivy left behind. He knows someone's coming his way. Dodged the stun as well. Ready and waiting for Lovers Rock. And has saved the life of X-Ross, at least for now, as he came back out of the ultimate. But he finds himself stuck in the doors, being fired on now as LaRock takes down Danby. X-Ross, he's being given a moment to breathe. They've abandoned him and looked instead to take this fight together. And the 2 versus 3 retake for BBL.
We've seen this from Nongshim. At times getting a little bit disjointed. There are still opportunities for BBL to try and fight this one back, but it will take some individual brilliance, and this time RB is just waiting out the fading of that smoke. Even still, LaRock is hitting every shot. The time should be 2 for God, but maybe not! Has he got it? I think he has. That's incredible stuff from LaRock, and it shows again what crazy individual skill this man has.
I felt like Francis did the right thing there. He thought about peeking, and he would have caught him looking the other way, but he stayed tucked in.
That's the only way, because there was 1 second left on the clock. That is the only way he could have won that round. There is no other way. Even I think if Francis wide swings, if he doesn't dash, he doesn't make the space up in time to get to the spike. That is just ludicrous stuff. Well, it was mentioned on the desk about some of the individuals, some of the talent that is on this BBL roster players to highlight. And honestly, I don't want to put our desk down, but it's a very easy job in this game to go like, this guy's probably going to be quite good, this guy's probably going to be quite good. I think Degon took the free hit and just went for LaRock because we know what this guy does. In the first half, I was sat there going, does Degon have a powerful enough jinx to genuinely make LaRock play bad? And then in the second half, LaRock has said, no, I'm going to silence anyone who looks against me. He's probably one of the most entertaining, whether you love him or you're on the other side, which I think there's quite a few of at this point. But when you can back it up with plays like that, say whatever you want. Talk your smack. Tell your truths.
5 in a row for BBL to claim the lead. It was early half success in the first that even laid the foundations for this to be possible. Now they set up a trap outside B. A Paranoia primed and ready, but it's only used to slow them down. The swing from window was enough to send LaRock back. They've seen him on this site, but they feel they can take it anyways. Loida, big shutdown onto Danby. They will get control out of the choke point, and then LaRock steps in to greet the massive force coming his way. Double digits on the back of this round for the defensive side from being so far behind. Ooh. Oh, that's a strange time to reload.
Oh, never mind. Do what you want.
He was putting his lucky bullet in. Francis, all by his lonesome.
What?
And Lovers Rock dies for that. Lovers Rock died because he drone so close in the smoke. Oh, the wrong target. The shot landed for Francis. That's all there is to write home about, though. What a round from LaRock. It's the fact that he can be quiet for so long, and then he chooses his moment to step up. And once he does, he doesn't sit back down.
That is the issue of what is...
What?
Yeah, you know.
Couldn't agree more. Took the words right out of my mouth.
17 and 12. As I said, both duelists were massively negative coming into this half. And it does just feel like all it takes is a spark. All it takes is a moment And the same can be said for Nongshim. A singular individual play, and this game could flip right back into the other direction. The two most momentum-based teams, Kreven. This is a bold play, but it's already worked out decently. Rose, I think he's lost his mind in the last couple of rounds. The drone was risky, and Dabby's going to punish 2 players for it. Loiter, Lovers Rock. Hoping not to add another L to this one. That's not bad, but pinged up. He shouldn't get away, but he does.
Shrouded Step just about got him out. Lovers Rock still alive. This round is far from one.
493 or 495.
It's not like they'll have too much trouble getting in there, but Neon Wall already used up. Nothing else to block vision now for Nongshim. And the wraparound from Lovers Rock.
भाई कुछ नहीं कह सकते 3v2. उन्होंने 1v3 निकाला है.
They saw him at the wall not long ago. He's trading shots out with them.
Spike plant नहीं हुआ अभी.
30 seconds left. All they have to do is deny the plant. That's going to be easier said than done, though, at this position. Lovers Rock can't see it. It's all up the line.
Nice.
That ult immediately deals with him.
देख लिया उसने. डाम्बी ने देख लिया. डाम्बी ने देख लिया.
The only problem with his ult being online is he wants to fight the whole time. He's got 3 teammates. In fact, they've all moved to support Danby because they know he's going to try and fight this one. A firing squad for Lovers Rock. Of course, the economy is great
nice.
for BBL, but it's Danby. As said, all it takes is a moment, and this moment was down to 1 man, 4 kills in the round. And Nongshim, is this the start of a streak of their own? I wouldn't be surprised.
You said something in that round, Tom, I have to fully agree with. Rose has lost his mind. The drone, I have to disagree. He said the drone was risky. That implies that there's a reward to be had. The drone was
He could have gone assist.
I'm not even sure how to define that.
Maybe if the guy had left, he would be able to drone way more.
Yeah,
there you go.
Droning for info in the 4v1 with him trapped in the corner. But this is a quick play from Nongshim. Barriers up and the dive straight in. Lovers Rock ready for the first. But the trade out from Francis RB with the advantage now. And the plant, no way to stop it. That's a blitz of a round. It seems like the pace caught BBL off.
Which is funny, because it's exactly what they would do. Very deep positioning from Ivy. He's just playing the time. Knows that his teammates are able to buy that clock. And you could see Kreven was looking for it. Where would I be? Probably on a late flank. The problem is, you have the time ticking against you. Contact being made takes main back into control. And already that clock getting incredibly low once again. They've won from these positions before, but not this time. Not giving too much over. Makes this level once again. There's been clear, clinical rounds from either side, but it has been in streaks. And if this is the start of another streak for Nongshim, they might be closing out a map that just moments ago looked like they were about to be blasted out of.
Think back to that first half. BBL had something working for them. They constantly hit the A site. Nongshim were not there to defend it the majority of the time, and the one that they were shut down. Then Nongshim come in with some aggression of their own, and BBL didn't have a solution from that point forward. It was early half success, and they teetered out towards the end. Now, early half success, and Nongshim start to find their footing. We've seen this one before, and so have BBL. The timeout called here to make sure this one doesn't spiral like the previous half.
It's safe to say that the arena is packed for Grand Finals day, but what might seem like an hors d'oeuvre to the main course is already serving up some pretty tasty rounds. Of course, we'll say it again, the difference between 3rd and 4th place is 80,000. 220,000 for 3rd, 140,000 for 4th. And of course, those championship points as well, 200 in difference, which as we've seen throughout EWC in the past, every little helps, and 200 points can go a long, long way.
Laroc's here early.
That's
Earlier
good.
than should be expected, but
Nice.
dropped his orb at the perfect time. Nongshim divvying up the map in a beautiful way. Now, Francis has heard the run pass, but Lover's Rock still gets the jump. Now, Francis has a reward of his own, but it's Lover's Rock taking control of this round, giving BBL a chance with both of those picks. The numbers stay even. Hunter's Fury now thrown through. He knows where RB is roughly, but instead finds the tag deep onto X-Ross. Man advantage comes from it, and the ult now fades from RB. No more reckoning, and this will be his reckoning.
Nice.
As it turns out, Nongshim might have had less in terms of manpower, but certainly not in firepower.
It is mental that it just seems like once one of these teams starts getting a string of rounds together, it doesn't matter what circumstance they find themselves in, they're still able to get it over the line. And it seemed like both players from BBL were expecting somebody in a tight corner, and RB's just like, you know what I'll do? I'll stand in the wide open. Of course, no one's going to pre-fire that spot, because you'd have to be absolutely mental to stand there with two players coming out of main. You have no cover whatsoever. But that's why it's the perfect spot, because no one expected him to be there.
Why outsmart them when you can out-stupid them? A big play from Nongshim. Sometimes that's what works.
Is that your mantra?
Yeah, it doesn't work for me. RB's my hero. He's shown me that if I keep going, someday. 12 rounds on the cards for Nongshim. Paranoia in the right place and attempting the aggression, but Danby was already on the right side. An immediate trade back. And then the pace picked up by the attacking side. Loida looks to stand his ground. He won't wait for backup. He wants to do the hard work himself. He's found one. He dropped the spike.
He hasn't slowed them long enough. अब उसके बाद ये 3v3 है. Ivy जा रहा है. Ivy को उठाना पड़ेगा किसी को. अरे नहीं.
Hold some time, but it hasn't happened. Danby caught out. They've still got snake bite, they've got a molly, so that molly's going to have to be used immediately, but it's baited out by BBL. Larocque already looking to get a grasp, but it's not the prettiest of fights. It's enough though. Trades evenly. Shot from Ivy. Snake bite still available. He knows that that time has been bought and even uses the jump for Rose.
Yes, Ivy.
He knew he needed to get it.
Oh my.
And it's another clutch, another round that is streaking in the
favor. भाई शॉट ही लेके आ रहा था. Ivy ने क्या दिमाग लगाया कर दी.
In the late half, once they've got that sample size, they start to put the pieces together. They see the puzzle for the picture that it is. The Nongshim, well, their reward is just one round away. $80,000 in excess. 220 in total for that third place spot. More importantly, you can leave this event saying you at least stood on that podium. You made that top three.
Maro spray.
Oh, you know, you also get second best region. Hello. How has he turned on a dime?
Nice.
As I said, it just feels like almost like a movie. One team comes back, it looks like it's all going to come down to the end, and then the hero arises, and that hero might just be Ivy.
Ivy,
player, Danby throughout most of the game so far, but this man is never without his impact. That Viper's Pit not holding as much value. Rose is walked out. Might get caught with util in hand, but instead, all right, that was a wallbang. And that leaves the A site open. Is whether or not they want to press it. Is being pushed at the same time. Rose needs another kill. Needs not anything. Danby taken over once more. Creven doesn't even know how much ground has been taken. The B site's been lost. He's got middle. That's about it. He could get killed from any angle.
And he has an idea. There's the barrel spotted one at least. But with three more in the slow play from Francis, this will have to be very quick from Creven to even round that corner to stay alive. And it does the gaze of Francis. 13 for Nongshim. They gave BBL a chance. But when it came to those late halves, they looked unstoppable. 1-0 in the series.
It truly is scary how powerful momentum is with these two teams. The way that was what, like a 6-round streak for BBL, the streak gets broken straight into a 5-round streak for Nongshim. It makes for exciting viewing, there's no doubt about that. But that, of course, was their map choice. Lotus for BBL will be their opportunity to respond. Both teams wanting to end out their EWC with a victory. Both teams wanting those extra championship club points. And both teams wanting that extra cash. Let's head it over to Degon and the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, as we kick off this third place match with explosive action. And as Mitch and Tom said, you might not be able to outsmart us, but you might be able to outdumb us. And it doesn't matter because these guys are fist fighting every single round.
Man, respect to Nongshim. They have a great recovery in that first off. Then I feel like the game's getting away from them. Once again, they show that they're able to overcome these odds and they bring it back. BBL, how many times do they have to be ahead in a map and it not go their way? I feel like this is a recurring pattern. At this point, it's them that have to recover now.
Yeah, they really have to recover hard too, because they were performing in the server, like you said, explosive. Both teams running at each other almost full speed, making sure they're taking those fights, taking those 1v1s. And a lot of the time we saw every single player collapsing to take those fights together, which is something I really love to see from both these teams. But man, BBL, they let that run away from them with Nongshim's pure confidence. We talked about confidence. The confidence was definitely in the server for Nongshim.
Yeah, again, it was just so fantastic to see how many times these hero plays were coming up. A lot of them coming on the side of BBL, especially in that second half run where they were running away with it.
But I felt like they were stealing rounds. Honestly, I feel like Nongshim were the better team here. I think Lovers Rock with the amazing clutch in the pistol. They had the other 1v3 clutch. I feel like BBL did great to keep themselves in the game. That is where at their best. I do think they have a real tenacity about their play. But I feel like really I was much more impressed by Nongshim in this opening map. No surprises there, no bias from me. But I like how they approach this map. There's a reason they have a very strong record on it. And there's a reason why they picked it into this series today.
That's kind of crazy because I thought this map pick was actually going towards Nongshim. Just because the way that BBL had played them the past couple of days, feels like that Breeze and the second map Lotus just didn't go their way. So it's kind of wild, but BBL also picking that Lotus just doesn't make any sense to me. So if anything taught me anything from this first map is that both these teams are ready to play and they're ready to just hold W down the server and win those 1v1s.
Yeah, let's go to Loida here as he had himself a fantastic map. This was the one that Kukuka was saying, hey, look, I know people are talking about LaRock, Lovers Rock, who also had some great plays, but Loida was so consistent, continuing on that trend he's done all EWC.
I mean, the start of this game, he really took over. I thought he was going to be able to run away with it. Normally when you have a start this strong, you're able to snowball and you're able to keep going. So I felt like he did amazingly up to this 4-2 round. It goes down to the 1v1. It's him versus Dambi here, and he's looking the wrong way. And then all of a sudden, you see him, he does slow down a little bit after that clutch. So I still think he had a very strong game. For me, he's still the top guy on BBL from that map 1. But I do think there's a little bit of room for improvement here.
Yeah, it feels like they kind of started to shut him down, just making sure that he wasn't able to get into those frag positions, able to get into those clutch positions. God, the reaction time on that shot too. I like those little macro things that they do around the map with the dart, making sure they're spamming through those walls. They did that a couple times, and it's just so nice to see. I mean, Loida, he played really well, and as that controller, the clutches were there. He had that 1v2. Other than that, though, definitely slowed down, like he said.
Well, speaking of nice to see, it's got to be Dambi. Back on that neon, rocking away just like they did all the way to the trophy at Masters. Looking here fantastic on that first map as well.
Silkanon, thank you for putting him back on the neon. That 1v1 that you just saw, that's what got Nongshim back into this game. It was Dambi with those heroics, and then you see him heat up. Then you see him start to take over. This guy was the MVP over at Masters Santiago for exactly this. His ability to control the game, his ability to bring out that operator, but also be incredibly aggressive, be in all the right places. BBL, they struggled to find an answer once Danby got the ball rolling.
Yeah, it feels like the second he got that operator online, the defensive side was on lock, literally punishing every single execute that was trying to go in their way. But then on the attack side, also just sending it, making sure they're able to get a lot of those crunches in, taking the map control, pushing a lot of the time, like you see there, making sure they're just playing it smart too. I didn't see any of these Danby positionings kind of be questionable. I didn't see him overextend. The only times that I did, it looked like there was a plan behind it as well for Nongshim. So it's really nice to see Danby come back online, and of course putting him back on Neon. Definitely a good shout.
Yeah, a lot of clutch kills as well for him, because when I think about the big moments, for BBL, it came from Larock, it came from Lover's Rock, but the consistency was Loida. On the opposite side, it was the Danby show for Nongshim, and he was the one that got him through, especially on that 10-10 round where it could have gone either way. It was him, the one leading the line for Nongshim, as now we turn our focus to Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus is definitely a scary map here. When I'm looking at BBL, they've lost it the last 2 times that they've played Lotus. And it's really scary because Nongshim just beat NRG on this map. It's the one map that they won versus them. And it was kind of a landslide too. They made it very, very one-sided. They really looked very good on it. And I think with the way that Danby's playing on that Neon, with the operator as well, it's a little bit tricky if they start on that defense side.
Like for me, look, I respect the cojones of losing a map consistently and still picking it, right? I think that they do believe that they can be good on this map, that it's a few small tweaks needed. But even cast your mind back to that group stage. It's going OT, but they're never managing to get it across the line. It does feel like, yes, they understand the map, but at what point do you just go, it doesn't matter, we're not getting the wins there. But they feel like this is the place to recover it. But like I say, I don't think they've considered Nongshim in all of this. This feels to me like a map veto that was sort of one-sided, where you're looking at where are we good, not where are our opponents good. So Nongshim, I still think, will be feeling very, very optimistic moving into map 2.
Yeah, well, before we head back onto that explosive action of BBL versus Nongshim, don't forget Season 2 of Level Up, the EWC documentary, is live now on Prime Video. So go check that out whenever you can. We'll see you right after the short break.
Valorant has exploded into a global phenomenon.
Spike planted.
16 teams vied for the crown, but now only one will take it.
Watch their dreams shatter before them.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Paper Thin here, along with BBL's Lovers Rock, and we're going to break down one of the rounds from the exciting qualifiers we had here at EWC. And this one, I think, was one of the most memorable moments of the event, Lovers Rock. It's the Ninja Defuse against EDG. Such a crazy round here. I want to hear your thoughts. What's going on here? Why is it a 1v5?
My teammates on C were not holding. They couldn't hold C the whole match, so EDG just abused C. They kept going C, and I don't know, I was gonna save here. Then I was like, okay, I hear the guy raise behind me, so it's not gonna be possible for me to save. So let me just try to get some exits or try go for a ninja defuse. Then I see them running away, and I just went for a ninja.
Did you hear any of like their footsteps or anything? Like you said, you heard the raise behind you.
Yeah. They were just fully running. I don't know why would they do that, but yeah.
Gave it up a little bit too early. All right, now we're gonna listen to it again, but this time with the sound on with your team comms. Might need a little help with translation here, but this should be really curious. I want to get like your thoughts on how your team communicates.
Göte sıkıştığında yaptıkları şey C-Rush bu arada, haberiniz olsun. Insta C'ye giriyorlar.
So what's being said here?
German is saying when they are
Ninja atarsın vallahi.
when they have no idea what to do, they just come see.
O sana geldi bro.
So you're already talking about the next round.
Yeah, they
Timing'im var, oğlum git çöz bombayı.
And Rose is like,
al risk al.
you have a timing, go take the risk, go defuse the bomb. And Larok is saying go diffuse from bottom so they don't see it.
Bırakma. Sakın bırakma.
And they're like, yeah.
And then you guys just react, you know.
Yeah.
You guys are so fun to watch on stage. I mean, you're so...
Yeah, it will be more fun when we get the bigger stage than with the fans as well. It's going to be very good.
Absolutely, and I think we're all looking forward to seeing you guys play in the playoffs. It should be really exciting. So thank you so much for taking some time to talk about this. And that was one of the craziest moments we had here at EWC 2026. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks again, Lovers Rock.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, whoever is watching. Bye-bye.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett out here on the EWC floor, and I just found myself another EWC Play quest. Now, not only can you earn points towards your EWC Play score, but I also have 10 euros towards Valorant if you earn the perfect score. Let's get into it, young man. Can you nail 7 seconds on the spike? The first one, or the closest one to 7 seconds, is walking away with our prize. This guy, is he gonna be late? Oh, 7184 is a pretty darn good score, my friend. All right, second challenger, what's your name?
Jilan.
Are you ready? Let's get it. It's time to defuse the spike. We just saw a 7.184. It's time to go dark. 3, 2. Oh! And just like that, I don't think we're gonna get better than a perfect score. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you, man.
We're having a party out here on the EWC floor. If you see me, I got more prizes. I'll be here all week.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's another point from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable. Also, one enemy.
Welcome back from the content. It's time for more as we go back one more time into the server. Nongshim Red Force up 1-0 over Turkish squad BBL in our third place match here at the STC Arena Esports World Cup 2026. Valorant, Digon alongside Big Time and Athena to bring you Agent Select for map number 2.
So we're moving across now to BBL's pick of Lotus, but don't let that fool you. For Nongshim, they're 2-0 here at EWC on Lotus, so they're also going to be feeling very, very confident heading into this one. For me, the pressure right now is on BBL to be able to turn this around, to deny those championship points away from Nongshim, to claim that bigger share of the enormous prize pool here at EWC. They don't want to go down without a fight.
It's kind of crazy too, because for BBL, they've played Lotus in the past 3 games that they've played here at EWC. And 2 of those times they did win it. 13-4 and 13-2. Pretty one-sided, actually. That was against EDG and Heretics, but then they play this against NRG, and they get absolutely slammed. But we're going to see no change in agents from the side of BBL. They're going to keep it the same. I think it did work for 2 of those games, but Nongshim here, I don't think that's a change, is it?
No, it's not a change.
The no Viper yet? Oh my god.
They don't like the Viper. No one likes the Viper anymore.
Please.
I've never, for me, I'm not that bothered about it. I've never once brought that up.
Wait a second. You are Mr. Viper on Lotus. No retake on A. What are we doing here?
Look, I will say neither of these teams are Viper teams in style. They like that head-on
Lotus
clash.
में
They
Viper
like
के
the
बिना खेल रहे हैं.
collision of it. For me right now, I'm feeling good for Nongshim. We know they like this map. Can they carry over that momentum that we saw there on Breeze?
It's going to be a lot on to Lovers Rock and La Rock here for BBL. The double duelists are definitely going to have to make some action around the server, especially on that defensive side. You can't really retake, so you can't give up those sites very easily. You're going to have to fight forward, set up a couple traps for Nongshim to walk into. But I say traps, the Nongshim, they've been phenomenal at playing that playstyle, setting traps up, making sure they're doing set plays. So it's really anyone's game going into this. The Sky is going to get a lot of that information for them, and the Vice as well. That Vice wall needs to be baited every single round.
BBL, no more losses to give. Nongshim trying to bring it home. Will it be coming home? Let's send it on over to the casters to find out. It's Mitch, Man, and Tom.
It's time to see if BBL can bring this all the way back. They have to go to Haven to claim that third place spot. And their slot on the podium. For Nongshim, well, they showed us some solid late halves in that previous map. And you think about some early success for them, and it could have been a blowout. Things might change here, though. BBL's map pick and a defensive start for the squad as they look to fight their way back.
Deep. Control being called for early. Nay, but it's Danby continuing just as he left off.
भाई Danby ने आते चालू कर दिया भाई.
A superb performance from him.
भाई Sky ले रखा इन्होंने heal के लिए. Oh भाई.
Into contention, and then the rest of the team would step up. For now, though, after finding those double openers, even doing damage to Rose, they look to group up, fall back across the map, and okay, sure, they're leaving Exros as a bit of a placeholder over on A, but with a completely open C site, this becomes a pretty hefty task for the remaining players of BBL.
Gotta go.
Alongside the map, but still being kept in place by Exros. Even there, you see the double back from Lovers Rock, because he's thinking, is this actually A? They sent Exros to learn what is happening. Well, the plant is about to reveal the trick that's being played. And a 2 versus 5. There we go. The plant finally to come through. It's hard to drop the spike when you're on the site. Every time you try, you end up starting the plant. But yeah, this 2v5 is it's going to need some mistakes to be made on the side of Nongshim for there to be any hope.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. Time already ticking.
Oh, bhai.
Lovers Rock already low.
Nice. Oh, nice. Nice.
Pistol under their belt. A start on their opponent's map choice. We've already seen throughout this game so far that there probably is no deficit that one of these teams could come back from with how much momentum we saw. The streak of rounds that came through from BBL while they were down. They take the lead, couple of rounds, a singular one goes back in the other direction, and then a streak goes right back the other way. But for BBL and their map choice, we will have slightly higher expectations. Early sees nade, and while Ivy not shying away from a fight, he didn't have too much to lose, whereas a couple of his teammates definitely do. Although I will say, for a bonus, this is a fairly light buy.
Still, they'll definitely be able to match anybody. On the other side, that was a bit shaky. Danby caught with the stun out. Trade still found with Larock.
Danby heavy.
Taking some damage for his troubles, but this is already getting costly. To the side of Nongshim with Danby barely hanging on to life. The spam, okay, it will connect, leaving Loida alone, but even with a classic, have to give him some respect. Clutches one on the previous map were impressive.
Head
nothing to be found here.
definitely got a bit dangerous in the middle. The Rock being able to find a kill directly through the smoke with the classic. This very easily could have gone either way, but it's Danby to come out on top once again and farming up those additional orbs. Getting ever closer, having that overdrive online, which for him really does feel like a powerful ultimate. And even having enough to upgrade into an additional rifle or two. It's a better bonus than you might have thought.
Certainly than it looked like it could have been in that previous. The price tag given to them at a discount. BBL now come in, rifles in hand up against decently stacked buy and a lot of players right outside that C site, but the rotations are in already. Lovers Rock has been here with Kraven the whole round. Now they've got Rose alongside them. Danby seems like he's going to be going into a trap that he doesn't know was set just for him. The deep play as Rose dives out to catch him, and now they'll greet them at the choke point. But the trades, they come in favor of Nongshim. It looked like they dealt with the first wave, but the second has washed this defense away.
Trying to get ahead of things. Nade will be able to potentially deny instead. It's the spam, but it's left all on to Loiter. If the clock was lower, that might have been a defining factor of this round. Instead, it's RB. 3 for the IGL. Another streak of rounds at the start. And Nongshim, oh, now they have an opportunity to run away with this one.
And this is what we feared. What happens if this squad gets off to a good start in those early rounds? A pistol, whatever, but the third here, scary considering it started out with Danby, the tip of the spear, the success story so far for this squad. And he goes into that C site, he gets shut down immediately. BBL have numbers, they're ready. But Nongshim, they thrive in the chaos. Okay, that's a nice little setup. The Sheriffs alongside the Marshal. As long as he connects, it just takes one bullet from the Sheriff to take someone down. And that's enough to get them the opening to delete Ivy as well, which is a lot of information lost for this Nongshim squad if they do play direct. It looks like a fake that, well, to say it has worked, it's a bit of an understatement. All 5 players are currently sat on the C site for BBL while the spike moves through to A.
It's funny. That flash almost was the selling point for BBL to realize that this was a fake. You're just going to send through a singular sky flash and just run away. The fact is, though, Showstopper was still used, so Nongshim didn't quite realize how well the fake had gone. Danby's aggressive positioning could be enough to deliver them a rifle, but instead he's using his utility just to delay Paranoia, but he's so close he can avoid it and has support. Even still, decent trades. A kill on the classic, a gun found but not quite utilized. And they're trading it back and forth. The low HP gets a chance, but Extras, he will land another multi-frag. And although it's a good damage round with the pistols, the damage kind of becomes a little irrelevant when you've lost this many rounds in a row.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you need to win that round to convert right here from players like X-Ross showing up down to 9 HP and a wide swing to close. The confidence starting to build up on the side of Nongshim. The rounds certainly are as well. And as you said, yes, there's a price tag to those victories. But with 0 rounds sitting opposite them, there's no need to worry just yet. Immediate aggression from BBL towards A main. The nade's done well. It's got Lovers Rock a corner to fight from, and it takes a while for the kills to start coming in. Quick response from Nongshim, and RB's back to his old tricks. The spam through the smoke for the 2v2, and Ivy, who has been the standout player for this squad in the late rounds, lurking his way up, finding so much space. If it's not Danby to end the round in the first few seconds, it'll be Ivy there in your final moments. And a 2v1 for Rose. He might even be tempted to go for the save.
It looked like for a second Kraven had an opportunity. that you give Ivy any ground, and that's your life null and void. It's been a rough game so far for Rose. And there's not really an angle he could take.
Nice round.
RB, I feel like he was meant to be the first swing, and then his teammate was going to swing off that because he was low HP. But RB just really hasn't been missing.
Well, he's 8-1 right now. He's going back to his
pretty good.
To his versus vitality form, shooting people through smokes to perform the trades, running, shooting as well. And Ivy playing that very slow lurk up, finding so much value. 5-0 for Nongshim. And a timeout now coming through. I saw our camera spin to the right for a moment. I thought, there's no way this is a Nongshim timeout. But it is BBL taking a breather. Understandably, with how things have gone so far, things are starting is actually even an understatement. Things are looking very bleak right now for this squad.
Yeah, no, you can understand why Coach Key has decided that this is the right moment to try and talk to the boys, because you're in your map choice. Sure, yeah, you've already had a defeat in this single elimination bracket. You are out of contention when it comes to the grand final and taking home that trophy, having yourself immortalized in the totem.
Nice.
But there is still 80,000 on the line and club points to go with it. You don't want to go out with a whimper. You want to go out with a bang. And right now, well, they're getting banged.
It's unstoppable force and immovable object territory when it comes to the momentum for both of these teams. You feel like either one can always get back into it if they do find the wind in their sails. But at the same time, you wonder, what does it take to stop Nongshim? And we're already, whatever it takes, BBL don't seem to have it, not in this round.
No, that was a 10-second round. That was literally round over in 10 seconds. A double frag from Ivy that honestly, I want to say there was nothing BBL could do. Like maybe they peak within 0.2 of a second, slightly faster together, but he was so fast. And then his teammates also managed to clean up. Oh, that's a nice shot from Loiter. Unfortunately, even 3 more of those won't be enough because he took a tag of HP. He would die before he managed all the remainder. They also have Seekers online, but realistically, even what he would hope to shroud in the shadows is not going to help him out. There would almost need to be a ninja defuse, and you could already see that they're not gonna allow him that opportunity. Time ticking, he needs to get onto that spike, get it to half, and he's getting tagged as he goes. Francis ends a round that probably should have ended about a minute ago. And I'm going to need that slow mode on what Ivy just did.
As we said, a lot of talk about Danby when this team first made waves on the international scene. We've seen Neon nerfed, probably because of him.
Yeah, I don't even think it's probably.
Yeah, I think we were all saying, oh, it seems a little strong. We saw Danby play and said, nope, get rid of it. Get rid of it like immediately.
He murdered everyone's rank games for a few months.
Ivy, this tournament has felt like he found another gear, and that's a scary thing. To see one aspect of Nongshim take a hit, and the other come back so much stronger.
Oh, भाई डाम पे घुस गया अंदर साइड में.
Not giving them any room to breathe, suffocating them with round after round, 7-0. Unless Kramer has got the play of his lifetime teed up. Surrounded, they're pushing him from every side, and they're pushing him fast. He is fleeing to the setup. He can't even get behind the trip. He doesn't know where to look, activating trip, trying to bait them into the other side of the site, but flawlessly done for 7-0. From dark to darker for BBL. It's not looking like there's a dawn anytime soon with Ivy playing like this.
What? He wasn't even looking anymore. I genuinely can't believe some of the shots we're seeing Ivy hit, and it seems like maybe Key can't either. Whatever it was, his attempt to find a gap. And the worst thing is, we're seeing these shots out from Ivy. He's 4th on the scoreboard.
Eco round है BBL का.
Bro's not even having to do too much. Dear Lord, they really are just disrespecting them at this point. This is like a ball rolling down the hill, and BBL are trying to stand in its way as it grows.
That's it, a snowball picking up momentum and mass as it just shows no signs of stopping. For Nongshim, sure they're up against pistols here. You saw Dambi dive into the chaos. 3 players surrounding him and didn't shake him at all.
No, he doesn't have fear. Doesn't exist.
8-0 is certainly not what I thought I was going to see here.
No.
The last map was competitive, and it did feel like Nongshim were the ones to find their flow, while BBL had a couple of ideas that eventually were figured out. But here, it's BBL's map pick. Here, it's supposed to be comfort for them. It's supposed to get better.
I'll be honest with you, I've just seen Ian Chambers walk towards the stage. If that doesn't tell you how this game is going, I don't know what does. 8-0. Maybe this 3rd, 4th map is going to be over.
Man, Dambi के हाथ में होप है. वापस जाओ.
Lovers Rock already gone. As if they didn't have problems as it was. Dambi now investing into that operator. You want to try and come up with a counter to me? I'm still adapting.
2 operators हैं. Francis भी op कर रहे हैं.
Change things up. Now Kreven should at least have information, but just look at where the rest of the 4 players are. They are just waiting. Like Ivy's going, right, I'm going to make a play. You guys just chill.
The whole idea of this round was to, I think, have that Nightfall put through directly after contact spotted. Ivy now has that.
Caught in
the corner, but no nightmare for Rose. Dambi hit that shot so quick to start this round out. It got them an advantage, but now we're back to equal footing. BBL on their way to the B site, but the hit coming in elsewhere. Nightfall going to be completely avoided.
Dambi.
Lloyd has bought them a little bit of extra time as Dambi has to wait for Vision to return. Nice shots by LaRock as he's landed his 3rd already. Sniping them out of the sky on the way in. It is 8-1 at long last. BBL have found a round.
Thank God it's at least not going to be a 13-0, because there was genuinely a part of me that was worried we might just see them get blasted.
Oh, Dambi ko isne mara.
This could be their final map of the tournament, one that will stick in their minds for a while, but it doesn't seem like they are boomed out of it just yet. LaRock with a couple of high-impact kills. But is this going to be back to regular programming already? Being denied early, it's a leg.
Yes!
That's unlucky for Lovers Rock. X-Ross will survive and take him down.
It's a great skill check, and now with the save coming through, the heal, sorry, coming through from Francis.
भाई ये बहुत अच्छा benefit है इसके पास के healer है उनके पास.
Put his teammate back in a spot where X-Ross can fight again, although we've seen him fight on 9 HP. Never deterred. This will be a fast play to the B side, door broken open, but immediately BBL look to adjust. They try to
मारना पड़ेगा.
Dambi was left behind. The tip of
मारेगा,
the
एक
spear
और को मारेगा.
normally, this time a concealed dagger, and it's landed in the backs of BBL. Just as it seemed, the dawn was breaking. It proves to be BBL left broken, 9-1 behind.
Well, we've seen it already throughout this match that a singular round seemed to build into something more, but it was not the case in this one. An attempt to fight through is met by Dambi again. He has been a devastating force within this map, within this series. And unfortunately, it does seem like BBL are going to go out with a whimper. One round on the defensive side of their own map choice. They at least have a purchase here. They have a showstopper. They have an overdrive, but they also have Ivy to deal with. And maybe for one of the first times in this game, they've dealt with him cleanly.
A side मिल गई उनको.
We're starting. Oh, this is a big TP from RB. He's committed it into the spot.
Oh,
and
nice.
Rock hasn't hit his shot to start with, but he's going in for it anyways. The ult even used there, but RB's quickly on the trigger. Now wrapping behind. Swaps position with the shrouded step, but gets caught by Dambi anyways. Extra and around.
Oh man.
For BBL. It's fallen to smithereens.
Oh boy.
10-1, and the question, Tom, is this the fate that all the EMEA teams will see, or that most will see on the international stage? They start with such fire, but they're snuffed out with a whimper.
God, it's been the case for a while now. Pacific have had these truly devastating teams, but honestly, an informed Nongshim might be the scariest of the lot.
Dambi आ गया close है. मारेगा ये दो को मार देगा ये दो को मार देगा. 3. Dambi ने बचाया है वापस.
We see an individual play
3 को ले गया वो.
that isn't from the Nongshim side. It's safe to say they've been few and far between in this map. And with Dambi and Ivy still alive, I won't lie to you, I'm not even sure this round is done.
To start, we needed, though, for BBL up there to have any chance. 2 rounds of foundation. Lovers Rock finding himself from 2 to 5 kills. Couldn't see them with the judge, but Justice was blind. But BBL, maybe another injustice delivered to this squad. A 2-man advantage, down to 1. The rotates to the wrong side of the map, or at least they may be. Nongshim, the world is their oyster. They can take the spike where they wish, and for now, it is away from the body of the defense.
Honestly, I don't mind seeing them group up. Loiter being alone on the other side of the map
30
gives a
seconds
chance for someone like Dambi to isolate. Although saying that, they are now splitting up again. Plant seems guaranteed. And the Vice Wall is also going to give them the information that there is a player behind. They'll go through it together.
ले जाएगा, लेके जाएगा, ले जाएगा तू.
Going to be able to delay them a little bit.
तोड़ दिया.
Thorns destroyed. A reposition necessary. He needs to cover off Dambi, who's trying to hold for the other angle.
Dambi को बस बचा के रखो, बाकी Dambi देख लेगा. Flash है तेरे पास, flash लगा. अरे Dambi के ऊपर ही नेट फेंक दिया. अरे यार.
But at the final hour,
well
BBL will at least find a second round. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's close to enough.
I don't think that's a crazy statement to make. 2 rounds on your map pick. I don't care the side. I don't care much for the map or the opposition. It should always be better than this. And after such a strong fight on map number 1, the question on all of our minds, where is BBL? Because that team on the stage, those are not the boys I recognize from EMEA.
Where is BBL? Good question. An answer I've got for you, though, is where is the crowd? It's right here in Paris. How we doing, FynTrix? Look at this. We're packing it out. We've got some incredible Valorant, and we are just getting started. The grand final is just on the horizon, and I'm standing by with a very special guest. He is an EWC OG. We've seen him many years in the past on the big stages, hosting all of the action. It's fancy. You've come from Riyadh all the way here to Paris. How cool is this?
Honestly, I couldn't expect it to be any better. For the Esports World Cup to grow so quickly and for it to be in Paris, that's something that I never thought it would happen so soon. I mean, look at the crowd, man. We got thousands of people here.
Yeah, make some noise, Paris. Incredible crowd. And we've got an incredible grand final coming up. 100 Thieves versus NRG. Who do you think is going to take it and why?
Honestly, NRG have shown a lot of resilience during the tournament, but they've went to map 3 every time. But at the same time, you have 100 Thieves. They've shown a lot of growth coming in with the rookie. And honestly, it could go either way, but I'm just excited. I just want to see it go all the way.
Just briefly, while I've got you, of course, look, this is 7 weeks of immense competition. We've got some of the best players from all over the world coming here to Paris to compete in lots of different titles. outside of Valorant, what are you most looking forward to?
Definitely, I would say League of Legends. I've been playing the game for the past decade, and I can't wait next week. It's going to be electric here.
You think Faker's going to come out?
I mean, he has to. It's the Esports World Cup.
All right, great stuff. Okay, Paris, I'm going to ask you, who do you think is going to take this one? Can we see Nongshim clutch this up? Nongshim fans, let me hear you. What about BBL?
Oh, भाई BBL के लिए तो ये क्या चल रहा है? Oh, BBL go to the home.
I think that seemed about even.
Tom, I think the decibel level might have been even, but there was a lot more boos in that second call to action.
No, they were going woo.
I will agree to disagree on that one, or we'll just agree that you're wrong. The crowd is against BBL here today, as Nongshim have certainly earned their fans and their flowers here in Paris. Taking down home heroes normally makes you the villain, yet somehow they are the people's new hero. BBL looking battered, bruised, and broken, down on 2. A pistol, well, if you've seen Valorant before, you know it's normally a coin flip, but in this instance, for BBL, it is everything on a coin flip. Ivy, the man standing with
Ivy 2 को मारेगा.
coming his way. They're getting close as well. They are going to round
Ivy 2
this
को
corner
मारेगा.
like a bat out of hell. And they have hit him clean.
बच गए.
An opening pick, a sight under their control, some deep
Side मिल गया,
presence
C
as
side
well.
उनको मिल गया पूरी.
From Lover's Rock, although saying that, he's going all the way in. He's pushing all the way forward. He's got to be
Dambi, आ जाओ.
able to get back and has the nade to back up, means that no chance for a punish. And with all the defenders coming in from one angle, it gives a good opportunity for a
सारे साथ में आ रहे
crossfire.
हैं. साथ में घुस के मारेंगे.
Well, here it is. The bloodbath that will decide
आ गए सारे.
if
मारो.
this has more rounds to be played. And indeed,
कोई नहीं, कोई नहीं.
BBL hold on
Nice round,
for
nice round.
dear
BBL,
life
nice round.
in the pistol round. 10-3. It's a small consolation prize.
I was about to say, I look at a Key's face. I don't think he's back on board just yet. That's a man that doesn't seem too happy, but you can't really blame him. I'd say credit has to be given to Nongshim and the way they've been playing. They are such a tough team to play against, but a lifeline has been grasped. A pistol round, which gives an opportunity to farm up some orbs.
इस बार C पे अच्छा.
With already a spot
C side
of
पे
a fair few.
अरे नहीं, अरे नहीं, अरे नहीं, अरे नहीं. डाम्बी है.
Expecting the players on BBL
डाम्बी
to
को
go
मार
the
दिया.
other way.
डाम्बी ने
Instead,
एक को
they
मारा.
actually went towards the danger.
ओ उनका हीलर भी चला गया. फ्रांसिस भी. 3v4 है.
7 rounds in it. Even these ones have to start out with a lot of success for BBL. We can see this squad struggle to convert a round like this. They've chosen the right side of the map to go to. It's only X-Ross here. He only has a classic as well. Invested nothing bar utility.
Next round चालू हो गया ना.
Will be carried through to the next round. A free weapon. And a prowler in his face. That should be the end of him. And he gets a few more chances than I'd like. Luckily, none of them really land.
Remaining 2 now on the other side of the map. Orb gonna go over.
30 seconds left.
The Rock
Spike
will
planted.
claim one with a spike plant as well. And then for Nongshim at this stage, it almost comes down to do you just want to die
Global
to the
Esports
spike rather than gifting anything over. A likelihood of any form of success is an absolute 0, unless, of course, we see another ninja defuse.
That would be one hell of a way to
Oh,
send it out.
gun उठा उसकी, gun उठा.
Damage perhaps the question, but 2 pistols, one of which is removed just
ओए,
now.
कितना low है.
You'd have to get a lot done here, and I think going down to the spike is the final port of call for Nongshim. 10-4. Again, though, before we see BBL really pick up the pace, they need the conversion. If not in round 3, an immediate resurgence in round 4 of this half as Nongshim now get the rifles out.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see the buy that comes out for BBL because you kind of mentioned it. They didn't really invest too much. And so because of that, they're able to rebuy up with multiple rifles. I think it's the best plan they have, really. Make sure that your bonus round is almost just another buy, and then maybe you can kickstart this attack side. Get yourself that little bit closer. Maybe even up to 6 before we see another buy. And well, damage they've done to Ivy is already a great start.
Nice work by Lover's Rock, but he can't get out in time. The slide before X-Ross lands the shot in return. Nongshim stabilized. They've stopped the first leg of the push, and BBL look to take this elsewhere. A very similar game to what we saw Ivy run a little bit later in the round, and Kreven's making a bit of noise. He's letting them know they might be going towards this B site.
इसको आवाज आई होगी पीछे उसने फेंका है भी.
Taking A, the cage will be popped up.
Go, go, go.
Or maybe already has, just as a distraction.
Yeah. Just maybe trying to bait the B cross player into a rotation. The smoke going down does, however, fake some pressure. There is nobody on this A site. Going through tree here would give them a free plant. Left. And that's the exact call that has been made by BBL.
Prowler cleared them through to the site.
चलो भाई A side पे चले गए वो.
Still have to be cautious and worried about backside peaks, but the planters being protected. The bodyguards are there. Nongshim now have to fight their way back in with X-Ross still on that C site. It's going to take them some time. And BBL are setting up. They've already got LaRock sitting up top. And Kreven has been patient all round long, waiting for the B aggression for a minute. Nothing came. He faked it out with his cage. He's basically sat in their spawn, and now they've just bypassed him. Now Nongshim looked to actually take the fight to the site. Kreven is useless in this position, but he doesn't know. Luckily, his teammates are picking up all the pieces on the site. Pick after pick for Nongshim, though. Put some pressure back on the time, though. Surely too far gone. And Rose will make certain that BBL don't falter here.
It's giving me flashbacks to the beginning of the tournament. Backstab Rose is back in action, just waiting for his opponents to have their backs turned before he strikes. But I said at the beginning, this bonus round had a lot invested into it. BBL being far enough behind that they took a few more risks in their second round purchase so that they could come in with full rifles in this one. And starting to build up some momentum. Of course, the streak of rounds was 8-0 for Nongshim. But they've got quite a way to go to match up to what their opponents did in the first half.
I love the difference between everybody else winning a big round and Rose, where they all scream, and then occasionally from Rose you just get that sigh of like, I'm too old for this. They found the round. Kreven's in trouble. He gets two. It's a rifle given over, a so-so trade. Because what this gets for BBL is the idea that the A site ain't that heavily defended. They pick up the pace, they'll find a plant. Yes, a rifle now to play against them, but only the one.
Also, there's a couple of panic buttons that can be pressed. The main one, the showstopper, if they need it. I'd say odds are that they're not going to be looking for it in this sort of moment.
Oi.
With 2 quick kills, that's all but confirmed. X-Ross could try and farm up an orb or 2 of his own, or maybe try and get a rifle and get out of there, but it seems like death maybe his only release from this round, although there you go, that's at least one. I think Rose realized in that moment, though, that him dying gets his ult online. So if he gets the kill, great. If he doesn't, at this stage, they're going to be investing all their cash into every round anyway.
Gun here.
And well, they'll even save the gun through in the end.
Well, now we're getting dangerously close to the territory where I do start to believe in BBL. We talked about momentum. My main problem was, yes, both squads can thrive with it. And of course, a half change can make one hell of a difference. But Nongshim, they seem to move too quickly to be slowed down.
And let's go time out lena chahiye वैसे.
But 4 rounds in it. There's another rifle round for the defensive side comes through. Danby on the operator on the defense. This was a nightmare for BBL when it came to Breeze. At least to start. They're taking it to a side of the map that Danby isn't on. The problem is on Neon, that won't be any side of the map for very long.
His operator was literally the turning point. They went from looking like they could end up getting boomed. I think they were 4-2 down after 4 rounds in a row to him picking up an operator and then dominating. To be honest, a 1-for-1 trade though versus Danby's not bad, and now the ults can be expended. I don't know how for the life of me Ivy survived, and well, I guess karma came through in the end.
Yeah, the nade caught him, even if the showstopper didn't.
अरे बिल्कुल सही थे.
Spams from Francis almost cost him his life. In fact, they basically cost Xross his great paranoia, but a little slow to pound.
अरे whiff कर दिया उसने.
A little bit in the end for BBL.
उसने
They're
whiff
certainly
करा.
not complaining. Their foot is now truly in the door. Nongshim have slowed.
It is crazy how this game has gone. We saw it back on map number 1 where I think it was 6 rounds in a row for BBL that they lose 1. And then they lose all the remaining rounds in the half. We've seen 8 rounds in a row in this map, and you'd sit there and go, okay, that should be enough, right? But now we start to see the same happening on the other side. And although the crowd is still firmly
टाइम आउट चाहिए था.
in Nongshim's favor, they might boo this BBL roster, but it's not the momentum of the crowd or the cheers that seem to help this team to thrive. It's just once they start rolling, they are difficult to stop, and of course that's why Nongshim take the moment for a pause.
It's got to be an interesting feeling being BBL. Home turf, you're in EMEA, you're up against the Pacific team.
It doesn't feel like that.
And the crowd, one of the bigger crowds you will have played in front of is screaming their name, is booing you.
Yeah.
Even the interviews earlier, we had one of the cosplayers, who are you supporting? BBL. The entire arena booed them instantly and passionately. For BBL, they might not have many.
अरे कैसे हक दिया.
Certainly got a lot of rounds now. Starting to believe RB, big play. The TP up top. He might have flown under the radar. Even with the stun going through, he is in a good position. That was Danby's stun. Playing as a ruse, giving him a chance with the right.
Ooh!
The 3rd kill for RB. Francis, he made a mistake in the previous. He didn't get a kill that was gifted to him. It was on a silver platter. Now, a 1 versus 2 to try to recover that lost honor. They know where he is, and the slide from Lover's Rock seals the deal, 10-8.
Fact is, the best way for BBL to silence this crowd is through bringing this map back. We see them already had an incredible attack side half when they played versus Heretics earlier in the tournament. It was 10-2, which will only take them to overtime in this stance. They'd have to beat it if they want to win in regulation.
रोकना पड़ेगा भाई, रोकना
Things
पड़ेगा.
are going 6 rounds in a row. We're now looking at the Nongshim side. Starting to ask the question of, do they have the answer?
Now, what did it take to stop Nongshim? We thought BBL might not have it, but now the question is, what does it take to get them going again? How do we break BBL with momentum like this? Everything's starting to go the way of the attackers. 2 rounds in it now, and that very comfortable gap. Crevice has turned into a crack. The timeout's being called for Nongshim, and well, this buy round, it's operator for Danby as well, as we said, was the turning point before. It may need to be again. 50 seconds on the clock. And BBL are still spreading a default. They are looking for picks, and they're going to get the chance.
Wow.
But Nongshim are the ones converting those pickups. A double open.
Oh. Ivy in position.
Ooh!
Operator in hand, but not connecting this time. The numbers, though, should be too much. LeBron's only
Oh, nice, nice. ये तोड़ना जरूरी था भाई, ये तोड़ना जरूरी था.
And you think that these are all die-hard Nongshim fans whenever we can't. It's funny seeing them wearing the mates jerseys, but you know,
के जो
it
fans
seems
कर
like
रहे हैं भाई.
two teams here in Paris.
Well, yeah, they had to pick another team after mates went out.
भाई डाम्बी ने क्या बचाया?
When BBL stepped out on that stage and saw all those fans, they saw the drums, heard them beat. They hoped that those drums would beat for them.
Nice, nice.
Not quite the
ये
case.
streak तोड़नी थी उनकी, ये जरूरी था, streak तोड़ना जरूरी था.
Chosen aside, and it is not
जो भी stream देख रहे हैं भाई, like कर दो stream
brings them back to the realization that although a streak of rounds was theirs just moments ago, they are desperately close to being locked off that podium, to being set into 4th place, to losing out on an extra $80,000 to the players across the stage.
Puts you in a mindset of feeling that pressure once again when you're in a position where you're so far behind, the game looks out of reach. It can almost be a little bit freeing. You can take risks. When nothing's working, you can do things that are unorthodox, but then that game starts to get close again. You start to see that victory on the horizon once again. Maybe that pressure creeps back in for Nongshim. We saw this in the last map. Their opponents clawed their way back a single round and they close it from there.
ओए मारना था उसको.
Already missing the beat a little bit. He's got to be careful. There's another player lurking around the smoke, and that's Kraven.
Whoa!
X-Frost with a double. Francis does the same.
Oh boy.
All that stands from his opponents in 12, but a nice shot to start. A pop flash. The swings are low. His teammate in Ivy didn't go with him. He chose to be the last man standing with both looking to fight this back.
Oh!
Saves the day. BBL
Oh boy.
yet. Kraven has just created a chance for BBL. He's got the plans to the Death Star. There's still so much more to do, but this, it felt like an impossibility. Even as you built for him, having hope, I thought, false hope, a false prophet surely, but no. Kraven, perhaps even ushering BBL towards map 3, but distance still to cover, a 2-round gap. And Nongshim have bought right back up. They've got Danby in the right spot. Him and Ivy, the two highlights this year for the squad at the big events. And now they've got backup as well. If BBL continued this push, they could be in trouble, but that's Ivy down. That's tempting. And it is going to get the trigger pulled.
Whoa!
Luckily, they trade him, but it's quickly back in favor for Nongshim. A non-issue, as Kraven again finds himself against the odds. This time, Nongshim might give him a bit more respect.
Oh, man.
That's what they say. A second time, and at that point, I think Nongshim would have played the fool. Getting the spike. Alone feels like a tough task. Right on the edge of the smoke. With bullets being spammed on the other side, it really does become
30 seconds left.
Incredibly difficult. Almost trying to get someone into a fight. But with 20 seconds left, it looks like this time Nongshim are not going to be overplaying their hand. There is no risk being taken when facing off against Kraven.
Nice.
Map and series point. Those extra championship points. That extra $80,000 in cash and a bronze medal. A second high-placing performance at international events this year. If they can win one of the next 3 rounds.
And perhaps the biggest prize of all, to be the second best region, to send another home as the third. The big talk about EMEA here at this event, with so many teams delivering in the group stages, making the deep run to playoffs. It seemed like EMEA would win on home soil, that they would hoist the trophy, and the only question was which team would do it. And now it's only North America in the grand finals. The EMEA and Pacific playing for second place for the regions, third place in the tournament. With both of these squads having big performances on that international stage, neither wants to be the one to give up that title, to give that podium placement away.
Oh, the buy from BBL, not a great one. But the showstopper might just help them out. Off contact immediately. Larock, sorry, goes above. The spray's not the best. Larock, in fact, has to do it twice. They've spotted Xros, but in the last couple of rounds, he's been a man of doubles, not this time. And what the Steel Garden will go in for 3 players, that wasn't even a difference maker. In fact, they're using ultimates to try and bring this round back. And even Danby can't turn that tide. BBL have found another lifeline once again. And 2 needed now to go to overtime and keep their hopes of a top 3 on the line.
But you can see the difference in BBL. When was the last time we saw them stand on their feet, stare across the stage? The calls to action for the other squad. They've been quieter than normal here today. They know 2 rounds is still a big task. Nongshim, they've given up A completely. They are pushing at a pace not quite expected from the majority of teams, but BBL do exactly the same. They adjust to all the space lost behind by taking space in front, by finding a plant. And I think the real advantage for Nongshim is catching players off with the weaker weapons. Unless they are going to go through with the showstopper on Xros, him being one of the only players with the rifle, I'd probably rather see it saved for another.
There goes the showstopper. They want to try and end this here and now. Any players close will be in trouble, and that's Loitergon, a gun that can be retrieved. The remaining players a little bit further back. Even still, though, they're trading in an advantage. Craven and Larock, though, giving this up. 3 kills for Larock. They hold it. And from 8-0 down, from a 10-2 half, we now sit with BBL taking us all the way in regulation. But does this map have a little bit more?
I think he thought the boom ball was going to get him at the end there. Well, 1 round left to play for in regulation. It's overtime or game over for BBL. And Nongshim, they saved up their credits, but they did use that showstopper in the last. They'll have to do this with the bullets instead of the bazooka. BBL have already given the game away. They plan to take this to the C side. At least that's what they want Nongshim to think. They were trying to bait out the Vice wall as well, drag the rotations, and they've, well, not baited the wall, but they've done the latter. 4 players from Nongshim now stand at C, but they are not going to sit and wait. Instead, they push and fight. They take down Larock. He was blinded, he didn't know what way he was looking. And he simply ran in a straight line away. He's been cut down to size, and the plan's been delayed.
I love as Rock realizes he has to continue that push. The Tiger, though, is going to give him away. Everything being theorized, predicted perfectly by Nongshim. But prediction and execution, not always the same.
Oh, that's a great flash. It's a fantastic flash from Francis. It's got them into the site. And it might just have got the map, the series, and the podium finish. Francis with the final blow. And Nongshim.
भाई 2-0 से हराया 2-0 से.
They have sent BBL out in 4th place. embrace EMEA as the third region here on home soil. And they have won over the hearts of the fans here in France. Third place at $220,000 belongs to Nongshim.
Thoroughly deserved victory. With the way this map started, they might be doing a speed run. And I think going forward in the year, this is a team that I don't think anybody will particularly want to be facing against. They went close versus the likes of 100 Thieves and narrowly missed out on being in the grand final that will be coming up slightly later today. But the fact is they were a contender throughout, eliminating the likes of G2 Vitality, and now sending BBL down to that 4th place spot. This was a big performance and a big turnaround from what we saw in Stage 1 Pacific. A well-earned 3rd place for Nongshim Red Force. I'm looking forward to see what else they've got throughout the year.
Well, metas may come and go, but it seems like Nongshim's success will stay the same. Deep runs on the international stage and a well-earned moment in the spotlight for BBL and for EMEA. This was supposed to be their moment, but instead it belongs to Nongshim, doesn't it, Ian?
It does indeed, Mitch. It feels like a home performance, the noise in here right now. It was a phenomenal statement tournament for Nongshim Red Force. I'm standing by with Maddox, our translator, and Danby. Danby, of course, you wanted that trophy. That's what you came here for. But you must be so proud of your performance overall here at the tournament.
일단 단비 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 저 앞에 있는 트로피를 들기 위해서 좀 노력 많이 하셨지만 아쉽게 거의 실패하게 되셨는데 그럼에도 불구하고 일단 3위라는 성적으로 마무리하게 되셨습니다. 좀 자신의 성적에 대해서 좀 얼마나 좀 자랑스럽게 여기시는지 궁금합니다.
일단 3등으로 마무리하게 된 건 너무 아쉽고 저희도 이제 EWC 와서 성장을 계속 하고 있다고 생각을 했었거든요. 그래서 우승까지 노려볼 만했지만 저희가 조금 아쉬웠어가지고 조금 많이 아쉽지만 스테이지 2에서도 열심히 할 거고 그래도 3등 해서 너무 좋아요.
Yeah, of course it's a bummer that we couldn't get the trophy. However, we felt ourselves growing in the course of this tournament. So yeah, we feel proud and we feel great to get the 3rd place overall. And we'll go on to stage 2 and so on and so on.
Effectivement, Danby qui nous dit on a grandi tout au long de cette semaine de compétition. Merci aussi à tous ceux qui nous ont soutenus. Évidemment, on ne s'attendait pas forcément à ça et on a envie de faire encore mieux à l'avenir. Donc j'ai envie de vous demander, mesdames et messieurs, d'applaudir une nouvelle fois Danby pour Nongshim Red Force. And my next question is going to be about this French support. I think before this tournament, not many Frenchies knew your name, knew your team, but you've conquered many hearts this week, Danby. So I want to know, how it feels to have supporters on the other side of the world, and why do you think they actually like you like this?
사실 이 토너먼트 시작할 때만 해도 프랑스 팬분들이 농심을 그렇게 연호하지 않았는데 오늘 경기 때는 농심을 정말 연호하고 단비 선수를 연호하는 모습이 계속 나왔거든요. 그래서 어떤 점이 농심을 이렇게 응원하게 만들었는지 그리고 어떤 점이 이 프랑스 관중들을 이렇게 농심 편을 만들게 했는지 정말 궁금합니다.
일단 저희 플레이 스타일이 화끈하고 플레이 스타일도 유럽 프랑스 다시 할게. 일단 플레이 스타일도 너무 화끈하고 저희가 어리다 보니까 샷도 좋잖아요. 그래가지고 그런 점에서 너무 좋아하신 것 같고 그리고 그런 것 같아요.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think it's because of our aggressive, very fast play style. So I think that they enjoyed it very much in our games.
I've got to ask, you leave here as a team with $220,000. That is a huge amount of money. But aside from that, what lessons do you leave with from this tournament?
이제 클럽 챔피언십 500포인트와 함께 이제 상금 22만 불을 이제 가져가게 되셨습니다. 그래서 이 대회를 통틀어서 단비 선수가 가장 좀 배웠던 점이나 좀 가장 성장했던 점이 있다면 좀 어떤 게 있을지 궁금합니다.
일단 팀적으로 저희가 여기 대회 와가지고 글로벌 대회는 2번째인데 와가지고 저희 팀에 마찰도 있었지만 그런 거 이제 성장하면서 저희가 좀 더 팀 단합이나 이제 뭐라 해야 되냐 단어가 생각 안 나요. 팀 플레이가 좀 더 된 것 같아가지고 너무 좋고 이런 큰 경기장에서 일단 경기할 수 있는 것만으로도 너무 큰 경험이라고 생각해가지고 너무 감사하고 있습니다.
Yeah, this is our second international night, so I think our biggest takeaway is we grew up as a team, and even though we had some of the issues within the team, we were able to mend it, and we were able to grow within our team. So I'm very proud for that.
Je suis très fière de l'équipe. Effectivement, on a réussi à grandir, comme je le disais tout à l'heure. Je pense qu'on a pu voir aussi les problèmes qu'on avait dans l'équipe et on va évidemment les adresser avant ce Stage 2. Dambi, you're also going to be part of the Esports Nations Cup at the end of the year representing Korea. So congratulations for this. And of course, we're excited about that. My last question, real quick. Grand Finals, NRG versus 100 Thieves. Who is winning?
이제 앞으로 스테이지 2와 또 다른 ENC의 이제 국가대표로서 또 하시기 때문에 그 경기도 기대해 보겠고요. 이제 마지막은 이제 결승전이 앞두고 있는데 결승전 100 Thieve들의 NRG 승자 누구 예측하시나요?
100T가 이길 것 같습니다.
100 Thieves.
Okay. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Make some noise one more time for Dambi and Nongshim Red Force. You can go and meet some of the fans that are eager to meet you. Thank you so much, Maddox, as well.
Thank you both.
Well, that is the third place matchup done. We just got to take a quick look at this, because Lou, this is what it all comes down to now. This is what every team that came out here wanted to get their hands on, and the grand final is just on the horizon.
Exactly, on va avoir la grande finale qui va arriver bientôt puisque vous le savez, le vrai enjeu de la journée, on a parlé de cette 3e place, etc. Et félicitations encore une fois à Nongshim Red Force, mais le vrai enjeu, c'est ça, c'est ce trophée de l'EWC, d'être tout en haut évidemment de la pyramide. And I guess two of our American teams are really looking forward to what's next.
They are indeed, and I've got to give a huge shout out to this phenomenal crowd, because you're showing up here in Paris, the Valorant fans are here in force, and this is awesome to see.
Vous nous régalez, moi ça je voulais le dire aussi à titre personnel, c'est ce que Ian vient de dire, mais on voulait vous dire merci énormément d'avoir donné de la voix aussi pour ce premier match, et on vous attend au rendez-vous pour la grande finale qui va suivre. And right before we get into that grand final thing, Ian, what do you think about learning a little bit of français, a little bit of French?
Oui.
I have a game for you, but you might need the help of the crowd at some point.
Okay.
You ready?
Oui.
I'm gonna say some French slang expressions, nothing rude of course, that we use in ranked games.
Okay.
You're gonna have to discover if I am flaming you or if I'm gassing you up.
I'm ready.
You
Let's go. Yeah.
Je vais lui dire des expressions que vous connaissez tous évidemment très bien, grands joueurs de ranked que nous sommes tous, et vous allez peut-être pouvoir essayer de lui indiquer si c'est bon ou si c'est mauvais. First up is t'es chaud, t'es chaud.
T'es chaud. Bien. Bien.
Bien? Pas bien?
Bien.
What do you think?
Bien.
Bien, of course.
What did you say?
T'es chaud. T'es chaud, it means like you're hot, but no. Okay, fair enough, you know. It means you're insane, you're good, you're good.
We'll play more of this as we go along, and I want to learn more and more French as well. This has been incredible. France, thank you so much. The grand final is on the horizon. Let's keep this moving. Faites du bruit!
Thank you very much, Ian and Lou. As it was Nongshim Red Force, they take the map 2-0, a dominant 8-0 start, but a valiant attempt by BBL to claw it all the way back. But ultimately, Danby and the Pacific squad get the job done. They finish in 3rd place.
Well done, Nongshim. Ultimately, I feel like they were the ones running away with this map. That first half was insanely dominant. Danby once again heating up BBL on the back foot. I do have to give a lot of credit, a lot of flowers to BBL. When it looks like they're on the ropes, they really do start that fight back, but ultimately not enough. It's that 4th place finish for them here at EWC.
I'm actually really happy that we kind of got this score in the end, because my worry coming into today, I told you guys, was that I want to see a BBL that is ready to take on the rest of the year. I do not want someone to go quiet after everything that they've already done here in Paris. And just look at the numbers. At the end of the day, it's a one-round difference. We almost go to overtime. Yes, that first half looks insane, but imagine bouncing back from that. All the rounds the BBL got in a row. I felt that they were devastated that they were done, that they had used up all the fuel that they had for the tournament. And you couldn't blame them, right? It's like the end, the last day, you know you can't win. You're only battling for that third place. We said that is a lot of money. But at the end of the day, they had been a little bit overperforming if you think about the amount of experience that they have compared to everybody else.
Yeah, I hope that BBL take away just how great their growth and return back to form was, that it wasn't a flash in the pan from earlier in the year, and they should be so proud of what they were able to accomplish, the hero moments, the villain moments, and in the face of those sweeps, still finding a way to grit on down. So a fantastic fourth place finish there for BBL. On the opposite side, I feel like there's one story that you want to follow along. It is Danby. The fact that Nongshim find a way to put him back on the neon, despite trying a bunch of different things, go back to it, and you can see how great he had been.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's crazy for me because this echoes that story over at Ascension when they're originally trying to qualify. You see Danby on an Astra, and all of us go, what is happening? Goes back to Neon. Things
Seriously,
get better.
we were all thinking that.
Exactly. And then, you know, they experiment. They try him on the Phoenix, but he returns to his bread and butter, and he had a great performance here at EWC. That third place finish, $220,000, heading the way of Nongshim, and of course, those all-important club championship points. This is another team that can hold their head high. They were the only Pacific team in the playoffs, and I think they represented the region beautifully.
They fought so hard. I think that, as we were saying yesterday, they could have perfectly won that match. Also, seeing in the form that we saw them today, they would have been a very serious contender for that grand final. And honestly, I would have been incredibly happy for you, Marian, because I think that you deserve it. But I like to see that this is what we get in the end. We get very strong contenders. Yes, we, for the first time in this entire playoffs, we didn't get to the map 3, and I still got the feeling that there is more to these teams.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and they are primed and ready to go for Stage 2, which will be happening over at Pacific and EMEA. But before the Grand Finals, we've got to set you all up. It is that America's Grand Finals here at EWC 2026. Don't go anywhere. We got content for you, and we'll be right back with more.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with 100 Thieves. Today, we're going to be testing your knowledge for the Valorant voice lines.
I didn't know any Phoenix voice lines.
It's pretty simple. I'm gonna read out a couple of the voice lines, and then there will be a blank space in there. Ready to go?
Ready to go?
All right, first voice line. Relax, my friends. Blank. They're not what you think.
That seems like a complete sentence.
Look at go in there.
Yeah.
Hands down, everybody. Whiteboards up. Let's go. Low-key, chill out.
My creatures? So is that feed? Thinking Sky, like her little things. My creatures are not what you think.
I just put, I know what this looks like. I just put some random.
What did you say?
I know what this looks like. They're not what you think.
They're not what you think.
Yeah.
Okay. The correct voice line is by Astra, and it says, "Relax, my friends. Time and space are not what you think."
-1 point if you play the agent, by the way.
You guys brought your earplugs, right? I'm just saying, blank will mess you up.
Bro, we don't play this agent, no? It has to be mixed, by the way.
I feel like that is a raised voice line.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is.
No,
She could
wearing
have
a headset.
She could have got you guys good.
No, she affirmed the mix.
Yeah,
but
are
you getting us good?
It could have been a
I have
fake
no
out.
idea.
4, 3.
No, chill.
Oh, we're not good under pressure, huh?
No. I'm sticking with the raised idea.
I did shockwave because like you know
I put booms, my booms.
Oh wait, I'll add my beats.
Beats is actually good.
It was, you guys brought your earplugs, right? I'm just saying, tinnitus will mess you up.
Really? They say tinnitus? He says that?
Well, we've never played this agent.
Do not worry, my radiant friends, I will.
It's two words?
It's 4 words.
I feel like I got the first 2 words.
I'm just writing bullshit.
All right, I'm ready.
It's chamber to enemy KO.
Chamber!
Chamber?
Enemy KO?
Chamber? 3, 2, 1.
So take down the bot. School them or shoot them. What, bro? Shoot them for you.
Shoot that darn robot.
Take care of them.
I will unplug their talking toaster.
Okay, I have heard that.
I have heard that.
I've never heard that in my life.
I'll unplug their talking
That's my
toaster.
agent. That's pretty good.
My grandmother always told me blank.
This isn't really a good setup for a good joke.
Come on, guys. What would Babushka tell you?
Sean, you start.
Well, we can all
Stop being so dog shit.
eat my vegetables.
Give up.
Keep it in your pants.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
I'm not
You tell me, bro.
Yeah, what was your grandma?
You tell me. What is yours?
Mine is your brain will rot away on the screen.
Not bad.
My grandma always told me don't forget the spike.
Oh,
I've heard
That would have
That's
also
not bad.
low-key been kind of funny. All right, well, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
We book Esports World Cup.
I'm spending the next 2 months in Paris and already deeply regretting sleeping through 4 years of French in high school. But c'est la vie! To avoid being an ignorant American tourist, I found myself a French tutor to really help me learn the language. And there she is now! Everyone, this is Kitty, aka La Petite Sean, and a little bit of Duolingo on the flight over. I'm excited to learn from you today. Where's your beret?
I don't have one.
Phone!
Look, I was told I'd be talking about Rainbow Six and Valorant teams today, but instead they put me with this Emily in Paris knockoff. I think I can make it work, but she called me her little dog? Okay, so we are at a flower shop. We call that in French des fleurs.
Des fleurs.
Okay, you know what? It's okay. We will try with another word, huh?
Okay. This on.
Oh, actually, you can say je mange des gens.
Je mange des gens. Okay. Ah, je mange des gens.
Non, on mange pas les gens.
Des gens mange. Je mange des gens.
Non, on mange pas les gens, c'est une robe.
C'est. Where am I messing
Vous
up?
voulez essayer la robe?
No. Je mange des gens, s'il vous plaît.
Non, on mange pas les gens chez moi.
Kitty has been the best teacher so far. I feel like I'm picking up the language really quickly. I mean, whenever I speak with real French people, they seem so surprised by how good my accent is. I'm doing très bon.
Oh là là, et puis ça y est, je suis américaine. On a compris que t'es américaine. On a compris.
Kitty, I did it! He even gave it to me for free.
Oh wow, that's amazing!
Yeah.
Come with me, yeah.
What did I get? Do we get jam? Okay, so as I get it, the French don't really like the American tourists, right?
Not really.
So what can I say to have them truly embrace me as a local?
Just tell them.
Mbappé a plumer! Kitty, it worked! They've accepted me as one of their own! I'm off to see Paris and it's all thanks to you!
Bon débat.
Hi guys, Ginny here, and I'm joined with NRG to play a round of who is most likely to, just to test the waters and see their synergy. I hope you guys are ready. My first question is, who's most likely to forget to pack their jersey?
Everyone said Adam except for me.
Why did you not say Adam?
I don't know. I just thought Gio would.
Gio was my second one, to be fair.
Why was there a unanimous vote though for?
I've forgotten to pack certain things. Oh yeah.
Forgot his passport once, actually.
Second question, who is most likely to offer to pay the bill? All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, everyone's saying Ethan?
I just need the credit card points, that's it.
Wait, would you ask them for the money back or would you pay the bill?
Some depends on the occasion.
Multi-millionaire.
Okay.
Which one of you guys has the best taste in music? Wait,
what'd you say?
for me.
So it's cool.
Oh, wow. I don't even know what Scoo listens to.
I don't know what anyone listens to. Scoo's been on Locks a few times. I remember in Italy.
Adam has a similar taste to me, but I guess you guys are the same probably, huh?
Who's most likely to forget where they parked?
Hypothetically, if everyone can drive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
hypothetically.
Okay.
Okay, ready guys?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. All right, I need some explanations.
Why would you put me? I don't even drive. Exactly.
I mean, I picked Brock, just feel like Brock's the most likely to forget where he parked.
That is a good explanation.
That's a great explanation.
Fair play.
Sometimes Brock blanks out, and he might happen to blank out when he parks his car.
Which team member would you most likely want to be stuck with on a deserted island?
This one's kind of hard.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Brock, again.
I have a feeling that he could help me with some fishing.
I chose Brock because I trust myself with the thinking part of the venture, and I just need him for the strength.
Pretty much the exact reason I picked him as well.
I thought it'd just be funny the entire time. We're broken up.
But you're trying to survive, not laugh.
We're gonna die, but like, it's fine.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
You gotta enjoy
I feel
yourself
that.
there.
I feel that, man.
Which player is most likely to be late to a scrim? 2 Gios, another Gio, scrim. Why Gio?
I just say Gio usually wakes up the latest. That's the only reason.
That's the exact reason I had as well.
Not a lot of sense of urgency, but it's not like a bad thing.
And why'd you go for Scur?
I just remember Scoo being late.
Just once.
Same
for me.
That's
I just remember Scoo being late.
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
Which one of you would survive a zombie apocalypse the longest?
I think we actually talked about this the other day.
See the answers, guys?
Oh, wow. Wait, why?
You're the only person who voted for someone else, so let's see.
You have no faith in yourself?
I instantly. So I put Ethan because he has the most life XP here. So.
Damn, I'm glad we're all confident in ourselves.
Which one of you is most likely to become a coach? All right, 3, 2, 1. Ethan.
Wow.
Clean sweep.
Clean sweep.
Yeah, why are you putting yourself forward?
I don't know. I won't speak for them, but I think I just make a good coach. I think I'm almost there as well.
Which one of you guys is the funniest?
Everyone's just hilarious.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Why'd you go for me?
I don't know. I just say dumb stuff a lot of the time, and it's funny to people. So
thank you guys so much for giving us a little bit of an insight into NRG and calling each other out as well. That's it from us over here, and we're going to be heading back over to the show.
Hey, welcome. Go ahead, take a seat. We ran out of office space here, so we're making do. Listen, I don't know if anyone's kind of told you what we're doing today, but we're just gonna have a chat. And honestly, I would prefer to call you by your real name, if that's okay.
Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar Canelis Coloch. Actually, no, we're just gonna stick with Maxwell.
Okay.
Listen, I know that you auto-dub a lot of your content into English. Are you planning on doing that for this interview?
No, this is my normal voice, and I will use it in English. Also, you're a highly respected journalist, Avali.
Thank you. Now, during your time with Counter-Strike, you played for more than 15 teams in 8 years. Was that because you couldn't make friends?
I actually have a lot of friends, but it's hard to make friends in gaming because people are like you, like rude.
It's kind of personal. Did you ever think that maybe in those 8 years that you were the problem? Was it hard for you to leave Counter-Strike for Valorant? Or does being from Catalonia make the idea of separation come easily?
No, it was really easy. It was really easy because I was tired of playing Counter-Strike already and I wanted something new.
Because you aged out of it?
No. How old are you?
That's a very weird question to ask a woman.
No.
Did your mother teach you your manners?
I think women and men are the same.
In what way?
I can ask you anything that you can ask me because we're the same.
When's your next monthly cycle?
But that doesn't have anything to do with your age.
Hold up. We just said that we can ask each other the same questions as man
okay,
and woman.
I'm gonna answer them.
All right, well, let's move on. You recently became sponsored by Red Bull. I can see it on your shirt.
Yes.
Is that because being over 30, drinking it is the only way that you could stay awake?
I'm not gonna get rage baited by that.
It's fine. Why do you think that's a rage bait?
Your attitude.
My attitude?
Yes.
This is just the way my face looks. Now, Red Bull says that you were, quote, considered by the vast majority of fans to be one of the most charismatic professional players in the esports scene. By majority of fans, did they just mean your mom?
It does mean what?
Sorry, I didn't auto-dub it. Red Bull says that you were, quote, considered by the vast majority of fans to be one of the most charismatic professional players in the scene. But by majority of fans, did they just mean your mom?
Oh. That's a lame one.
Your mom is lame?
No, my mom is
That's
not lame.
incredibly rude. She gave life to you.
Yes. But no. I mean, it's a lame question. It's a very lame question.
I'll be sure
you can do better.
I'll be sure to let our writers know.
Yeah. Do it because
Look straight into the camera and tell our writer that you just don't think he's doing a very good job.
You probably chat GPT the question or something. You need to, I don't know, do your research.
You're the owner of Club Otakar. I'm glad that you could come to EWC, but why didn't you bring your club with you?
Because we're starting, we're new. We have only a Valorant team and we need more to compete in the rankings and everything.
Is that just your way of saying that you're broke?
Yeah.
Did you turn to team ownership in the hopes of being less unsuccessful?
Less unsuccessful?
I mean, can your club beat any team that is not named LK?
That's a good one. That's actually a good one. You did your research there.
Thank you.
We can. We've done it.
All right, well, let's talk a little bit more about you.
Okay.
Right? When you retired from gaming to go into streaming, was it tough to transition from a job playing video games all day to a job playing video games all day poorly?
No, it wasn't.
A challenge frightens you?
No.
Now, we have had our fun, but I do have one final serious question for you, if that's okay. When you eat oatmeal, do you prefer it to be lumpy or do you mix well?
I don't eat oatmeal. I just eat tortilla.
Tortilla?
Yeah, it's like
I live in California. It's like we almost invented tortillas.
No, but not that kind. I lived in California as well, but you're talking about something else.
I'm talking about like Taco Bell, right?
No. You mix
Chalupa.
the eggs.
No, you get this from the supermarket. It's flat, it looks like a frisbee, you could chuck it.
No. That's the Mexican tortilla, it's not the Spanish one.
Who came first?
Yo, I'm done. Can I leave or no? Yeah.
Well, hold up, we still have a couple more. This isn't even your floor! Guess he doesn't mix well with others.
It's a nice ball from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the STC Arena for the Esports World Cup 2026 Valorant Grand Finals. And it has been quite the affair as we have players, managers, community members, and leaders all joining us here. And now I'm so happy to join me here on the analyst desk, Yue from VCT, and as well as Baez from Gentlemates, co-streaming live from the event. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys doing?
Hello, I'm good. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm good too. Nice to meet you.
All right, so Yue-san, you got connected with Carmine Corp.
Yes.
How did that happen?
So I watched the Carmine Corp's match so Fnatic in BO5. I shout this much, so Kamaikop sent my message. I so surprised.
Yeah.
So Kamaikop invited me in EWC.
Yeah, I know. That is so cool that they saw the impact that you had from earlier and brought you on over for EWC. Now, Bez, you started out at Gentlemates as a player and now getting to see the Esports World Cup here in France. How does that make you feel?
I just like it, bro. To be honest, the organization is so good. And when we have an event, we have a tournament in Paris, we are proud of it. So just let's keep continue like this, and I hope we will have more events, more tournaments, more organization in Paris, because the public is so amazing. Crowd is amazing.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm going to ask you next, Yue-san. How has the fans been here in Paris during EWC?
Yes, French fans, so amazing. So they hype and scream and chant. Yeah. And so first time in French. Yeah. So big surprise, fans hype. So
very hype. Very
excited. Excited in WC.
Yeah, very much so. Now, Beaz, you're co-streaming here and part of the creator program of EWC. You are currently ranked second. Yue-san is ranked third. What's it been like co-streaming here live from the event?
To be honest, we are here co-streaming, so we can stay with fans. You know, they are coming, they are asking photo, they are asking, I don't know. So I think it's an honor for us to be here, and big thanks to EWC because I like to be here. I like co-streaming. I like Valorant, you know. So even at home, I watch every match, VCT, whole tournament. So thank you very much, EWC, to accept us here, and it's amazing.
Yeah, the fans have been lining up after the end of every map to come say hi to both of y'all. But now we are here at the grand finals. So my question to both of you is, who is going to win? Will it be 100 Thieves or will it be NRG? Yue-san.
So difficult question. Yes. I think NRG is better, but 100 ships so have huge power. I'm rooting for Timotino.
Oh.
I believe win 100 ships.
All right.
I'm rooting for 100 ships. So.
All right. 100 Thieves vote here. How about for you, Beaz?
So it's difficult, you know. But I want to say, NRG, they won against us. So if NRG win, so I can say we lost against champs.
Oh.
And 100 Thieves, they went to our gaming house in Paris. Okay, they bootcamp for I don't know 1 or 2 weeks. So if they win, I can say it's Gentlemates Gaming House. So to be honest, all good for me. I hope the best will win, and let's go.
All right.
We will see.
Beaz, Yue-san, thank you so much for joining us here at the desk.
Thank you so much, too.
Thank you so much.
All right, standing by right now is Tom and Mitch, who did some exploration around EWC.
What is up, guys? We're here at EWC, where we have just finished watching some epic Valorant matches, but that is not all that there is to do here in the venue. There is so much fun to be had, so we're going to take you around a little bit. Isn't that right, boys?
Let's go!
You're like posing for a panel effect.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Hey guys, we're here at the Lenovo booth, and we're going to be testing our reaction skills. Now, I'm an old man, and these two youngsters are surely going to beat me in this one.
Didn't catch anything in my life.
Zero posture.
He couldn't catch a cup. That's sad.
That hurt my heart to watch. He's got one. He's crouching now. See, he's taking the crouching seriously.
He's looking the wrong way.
One. The hand-eye coordination. It's gone extremely well here. Oh!
He bobbled it. He's bobbled it. Left hand is bad.
Oh, he's locked
God
in.
damn it!
He's
Oh.
locked in. He's locked out.
You're in with a shot here. I can't lie.
And he's done worse.
There's one left. You don't catch the last one.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Oh, Morgan! Please! Please! Oh, he's got one. Right, well, this is cheating.
There we go.
Guys, we can't add that. That was too bad. That was too bad.
All right, so that was the practice run. Can we do it now?
Cancel the piece, guys.
We're here at the Team Vitality booth, where we've got lots of fun to be had. Whether it's the claw machine, the face painting station, the gaming station, or the juice bar, we went for the Chronicle.
Wait, Tom, what did you get?
I got the Durka, of course. He's gonna be trying really hard, isn't he?
Defeat. That's not impossible.
Actually, I should have gone second.
Oh, we've overshot.
I need to split the difference.
We've overshot. The dub right now, 7-3-5. El Champione.
Late. Oh, that was even less.
All right.
We went over 150.
Okay.
Jesus. I'm fucked. I don't want to follow that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, you smashed through mine. That's a good number.
Please be low. Please be low.
Oh, he's beating me.
Okay.
I'm a pacifist.
I'll take 500.
It's still going.
I'll take
It's still
500.
going. Hey.
I'll take that. I'm happy with that.
I'm
That's good for me.
back to 505. Well, guys, here at EWC, there's plenty of team booths, but that's not the only thing to get excited about. As well as all their mini games and meet and greets, we've also got a quest system for you. There's some challenges on the EWC app, and if you download it and come and complete all the challenges, you will get some nifty little prizes. Let's see what prize awaits us here at the Gentlemates booth.
Oh, shit. You might have got some paint on your fucking face. You got some on your neck.
What's up, bro? Come here. Good to see you, bro. How are you doing?
Bambino!
Almost. I wish.
How are you?
Good to see you, brother. How are you?
Yeah.
Good to see you. Very good. Very good. Why does it look so bad?
Not only can you have a lot of fun around the venue, you can also come to the merch store. Some fantastic EWC merch and some very cute plushies. Let's go take a look.
That's better.
Well, folks, we've had a lot of fun here at EWC, but it's been a long day. We've been to booths, we've played some games, we've won some prizes. We might have embarrassed ourselves along the way, but we got to take some rest now because tomorrow we're doing it all again. Plenty more action coming over the next couple of weeks live here from Paris. So stay tuned in to EWC. We'll see you soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to EWC 2026 Valorant as we are finally almost there. It is the walk-ins for NRG at 100 Thieves, our grand finalists in All America's affair. So it is all hands on deck here at the analyst desk as we welcome back Big Time Kakuka and Athena. Y'all, Big Time looking good there, selling the merch, punching the machines.
Damn, yeah.
Timer, I'm a little bit over. You were the only one that went over the timer, though.
Yeah, look, I'm having fun. I'm having fun around the venue, but I can tell you one thing that is going to be fun is this grand final, people. Both of these teams came in with a lot to prove, and my goodness, have they delivered here? I can't wait for this.
They just don't. He doesn't want to talk about it. It was a great piece of content, and we loved it. You can't move
It's
away
the
from
grabbing
that.
thing. It's the grabbing thing.
I see what you're saying. Athena, I'm so happy that we're both here.
Yep.
I love this rivalry between you and Clinton to see who is actually going to be the one that wins the poll.
Yes.
We were asked who we thought we were going to win. My money, I will say that for today, has to go also for 100 Thieves.
Let's go.
We made a pact, and I think that they've been doing it flawlessly. In fact, they haven't lost a single match in EWC this year. I love this resurgence. So yeah, cannot wait for the final.
Yeah, I think this is going to be insane. I think the hype is going to be there. My big question is, though, who's the crowd going to cheer for?
Yeah.
Because we've been hearing boos. We haven't heard anything for America's team. So I'm wondering who's going to get the bigger crowd today.
Yeah, well, we have one more person that is going to weigh in. He's been co-streaming the event the whole tournament long. It is Mixwell who is joining us here from his co-streaming booth. Mixwell, I gotta know, man, how has the tournament been for you? How's co-streaming been for you? And, you know, I think you had a team in there that you picked earlier that didn't quite make it.
That's cool.
Yeah, the co-streaming has been insane. Atmosphere is really, really good. Team Heretics didn't win. But this final is insane because there's two storylines that are completely different. The world champions are fighting against Asuna that has been 6 years in 100 Thieves and he's never been in a final, international final. So the storylines are completely different. And I think I want Asuna to win, to be honest.
Oh, that is crazy. You should come join us on the desk.
Yeah,
you definitely have the knowledge there to set the stakes for the teams. Question, you know that at the end of today, we will also be crowning an MVP for Valorant. Who you got your money on for both teams?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think for NRG, I would pick... I don't know who to pick on NRG. All of them played quite well, but I don't see a clear
It's okay, just pick a
person
random
to
one.
pick. But for 100 Thieves, I think I would get
You can say Asuna.
Yeah.
Asuna is the great story there, Mixwell, and I could tell how difficult it was. If there was a opportunity to take the keys of teams that played here, which 3 keys would you take?
If I would take the keys?
Yeah,
Sorry,
if you
I almost can't hear you. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you would win, which team's keys would you take to put in your trophy?
Ah, okay, I understood. I would pick BBL for sure because BBL are the villains, so I would want them there.
Yeah.
I would pick NRG because they won against 100 Thieves before their last match. And Nongshim Red Force because it's an insane team that I like a lot and I would love to remember that I beat them.
That's
I
a
love
good
that
selection.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
I
you
like that.
so much, Mixwell, for
Thank you so
joining
much.
us again. Enjoy your co-stream here live from the event.
Thank you.
All right, I mean, Mixwell had the great answers, which leads us to our Crunchyroll story of the day. It is the reigning world champions in NRG up against a team full of potential, and that one man this organization's Valorant team has been built around with Asuna and 100 Thieves.
I mean, 100 Thieves, it's pretty much a Cinderella story. You heard it there from Mixwell. You have this player that's never made it to a global international, regardless of how long he's been competing. And I think on the other side, you have these champions, these titans that are considered in Americas. And both these teams are playing on a global stage, a global final, both beating out teams from either region, every single region, to get to this spot. I think this story couldn't have been any but better prepared, at least for America's side.
Yeah, I mean, look, for me, there's no doubt Americas are the ones running this tournament. It's sad for me, it's sad for you, Kukuka, unfortunately.
We live different stories in the B stream and the A stream. I am so with you. The hopes were high for MEA. I think more so because we had so many French orgs.
Exactly.
Right? Here in Paris, it just looked like a match made in heaven. But at the end of the day, we are seeing right now that this is for Americas to win. In all of these matches that have been so incredibly complicated to close, they've managed to come on top, and especially the story about 100 Thieves could be the cherry on top.
Yeah, let's dive into the head-to-head between these squads. Again, America's head-to-head. They're no strangers to each other here, Athena.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams, obviously, they faced each other in that regional matchup a lot. I think a fun little fact is the fact that NRG and 100 Thieves have faced each other 5 times this year so far. And out of those 5 times, every single time, NRG has won.
Yeah.
Only one of those times has 100 Thieves taken a map off of NRG, which is an insane stat. But if you're looking at these stats here, of course, this is how they're playing in this tournament. Both these teams knocking out pretty big heavy hitters. And of course, 100 Thieves being like considered the underdogs that made it to the finals.
I think they're the underdogs. One stat that jumps off the page for me there is the pistol round win rate for 100 Thieves is unbelievable. Can they carry that today? Because if so, they'd be feeling very good.
All right, well, the map veto is ready. Let's send it over to Comp Ops for our grand finals map decisions.
You won the scrimmage, so you guys get to choose Team A or Team B.
Team A.
Okay, NRG Team A, 100 Thieves Team
Thank you.
So you guys have the first ban?
We'll ban Fracture.
Okay. Fracture banned.
Ban Lotus.
Lotus banned by 100 Thieves. You guys pick now?
Breeze.
Breeze pick.
Thank you. Attack on Breeze.
Attack? Okay. Next map.
Pick Sunset.
Sunset pick.
Attack.
Attack on Sunset. You have a next pick?
Haven.
Haven.
Attack on Haven.
Attack on Haven. Thank you.
Keep the trend. Okay. We have to side select the last one. Ascent.
Ascent.
Defense.
Defense on Ascent. So the decider will be split.
Defense on split.
Defense on split. Thank you, guys.
Sunset, Haven, Ascent.
Have fun. Gotta remember 5 maps.
There it is, Breeze, Sunset, Haven, and then the championship rounds, Ascent and Split. What are your immediate thoughts here?
Look, for me, for NRG, we've not seen their Sunset, and we've not seen their Split. As we push to a best of 5, the map pools get stretched. For me, it's all about who has the ability to hold on as the series progresses.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the surprise have been 100 Thieves. I love them picking the Sunset, not being scared.
Yes.
Kind of sad that we do not get to see the Fracture again because we were very excited, but I want to talk about that preparation the 100 Thieves has had for every single opponent. I do not expect NRG to be any less.
Yeah, I think it's insane, actually. The way that they're playing has been phenomenal. Their map pool has gone a lot deeper, and it feels like it was deeper than what we've seen previously in Americas.
Yeah.
So I'm really surprised with 100 Thieves, but I still think that this goes towards 100 Thieves. The vetoes, for me, I think they're on top.
All right, well, there you have it. This is what our analysts thought. It is such a unique matchup here. A team full of potential in 100 Thieves, built around Asuna and the rest of the gang, up against the reigning world champions. Only one team can join Team Heretics as title winners in Valorant. Who will it be at EWC 2026? Let's find out right now.
Going to be an All-America's Grand Final for EWC 26.
Our first international Grand Final. We've all been working towards that for years now. To see it finally pay off, it would mean the world to us.
Definitely not satisfied with how we played today. Messed up a lot of things early on in the BO3. We've just improved throughout the whole entire tournament, and I expect to do the same for tomorrow.
We're going to take it as another match. We're really in form right now, and everything is just kind of clicking. I'm really confident in us. I think we're going to beat NRG just by playing our own game, getting in their face, disrespecting them. The trophy is ours.
100 Thieves in the Grand Final for a reason. Just going to keep showing the same form we always have. When we get to Grand Finals, we rise up to the occasion.
Mesdames et messieurs, il était une fois un chevalier, le meilleur du monde par 3 fois. Entourés de pépites, ils avaient déjà dominé à Paris. Once upon a time, American heroes, once crowned in Paris. Wanting more, all eyes on them, all odds with them.
Their opponents, waiting in the shadows for far too long, patiently seeking an opportunity at redemption. And what better time to step into the light than by stealing this trophy here tonight.
I think we're ready.
I think we are. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, the time has come for the grand final of Valorant at the Esports World Cup. Are we ready?
Vous m'avez effectivement l'air prêt. Mesdames et messieurs, the tale we had just teased you is about to be told here in the STC Arena à Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome our 2 grand finalists.
Make some noise for 100 Thieves! Asuna, Timotino, Vora, Bang, Cryo. They have thought their way through every challenge this tournament has put in front of them. A team built on confidence, precision, and a belief that they finally belong on a stage like this.
Don't let get inside the Louvre or on the
Timotino.
STC Arena stage because they could steal it all, including the EWC 2026 trophy. Their opponents, mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit, NRG!
ऑरा तो है एनआरजी का ऑरा तो है पूरा ऑरा है फुल ऑरा फुल
Imposing guy goes even bigger on the server. Kiko, the last hope of the MEA standing. Scuba, the power of youth and talent. Broke, the Odin master. And of course, Ethan, the captain, with Bonkar, their general.
Take a picture of these 2 grand finalists and hang it in the Louvre. It is time for the grand final of Valorant at the Esports World Cup. Faites du bruit!
Lots of love for the Louvre here in our opening ceremony, and lots of love for our 2 finalists from Americas. We were wondering, would there be a fan favorite? There definitely was, as 100 Thieves came out to the cheers and applauses, and a lukewarm audience coming out for NRG with some boos trickled in there as well.
Yeah, I mean, still a crazy way to make an entrance. You love to feel that sort of energy, whether it's negative, positive, neutral. It's still an insane showing here at EWC. All the fans packed in the arena, and 2 America's teams on the stage to battle it out.
Yeah, if you're sat there at home watching, it's hard to understate just how loud this arena is and how different that becomes for the players. Playing in this hostile environment means you have to step up your game if you want to be able to lift that trophy here today.
Yeah, but if you're a fan, okay, why would you support 100 Thieves? Why would you be on that side of history? You have the new faces, the long-standing players that have been fighting. Then you also have the coaching staff. You also have the first coach to ever be a world champion in Valorant. You also have Doomburst winning Copenhagen. These people know ball. Of course, on the other side, you have an entire roster full of stars. Definitely, there is not a better opponent to be facing off for everything.
And the only player that wasn't on that World Championship winning roster has been on fire throughout in Kiko, who has stepped up on the duelist and has been lighting it up and leading the way for the MVP conversation. Will he be able to do it yet again?
Yeah, and we were speaking about, hey, what's going to happen with that MVP? I think we can all agree with what Mixwell said. It's difficult to choose someone from NRG. So the performance that we are going to see today will have a lot of impact into that, because you can highlight Kiko. You can highlight, in my opinion, Brock. Amazing. Scuba always keeps up the same performance. Do we want to give it to Ethan for being playing the Neon?
On the Neon? Yo, he's my choice. He's my choice for the day, baby. Let's run it down on the Neon. I love the versatility of this team. I love how they've embraced a new style. Back in the day, this team could never play double duelist, but they change, they adapt, and they grow here at EWC. Will it be enough today to come up with yet another title in Valorant, but they're first here at the EWC?
I think my favorite thing I've seen from both of these teams is growth. So far this year, since the championship win for NRG, they haven't been able to perform in any global, let alone in Americas, constantly placing second or third to G2. And after that, for 100 Thieves, they've also struggled to be in a global. This roster hasn't been able to make it past that 4th seed. A little bit of a curse, but we heard it here yesterday with Timotino saying he does not believe that curse applies to him, because 4th place no longer.
Breeze is going to be our starting map. We are already jumping into the agent select. To me, it goes to those harbors. I think Mara did a very good job here, but I have to put Bang on top. Asuna has been amazing with the Phoenix. I will say also, I love about this final, very different from the others,
Breeze होने वाला है जो map pick है.
Into this best of 5.
100 Thieves.
Yeah, so this is NRG's map choice coming out here. They're 3-1
Oh,
on this
NRG
map
का.
here
Oh,
at
nice,
the
nice.
EWC. And remember, their most recent game against BBL, they got it done in overtime. They know how to win on this map. Can 100 Thieves put a stop to it?
And you know what I will
भाई
say
100 Thieves में
NRG
देखा
is
जाए
that
तो
Ethan, even
टीमोटिनो
though he has been playing that
और
Neon,
NRG में देखा जाए
on
तो
this
माडा.
map has been phenomenal.
भाई ये दोनों
Somehow every time Breeze is in the map pool for NRG, we see
मजेदार
Ethan on
बंदे
top
हैं
of
भाई,
that
मजेदार
scoreboard,
हैं.
the IGL constantly fragging out. And so this is really going to be a balanced map for both these teams. And I'm kind of crazy interested to watch how it plays out. Timothy
Lotus का क्या है? Lotus देखना है भाई, Lotus का क्या होगा?
Kiko with the operator on that
NRG
jet
का
has been
जो
phenomenal.
streak है Lotus में
Do
ना
not get us
हारने
wrong.
की.
The
तो
reason
क्या
why we're
रहेगा?
speaking about the players in NRG like that is because they could all be serious contenders to carry in different maps.
The last time these two teams played, it was NRG preventing 100 Thieves from going to the international event over for VCT. And this EWC 2026 has been a hero's journey for Asuna and 100 Thieves. Everyone loves that, but will it be tragedy or will it be triumph? Because to be the best, you gotta beat the best. It is the reigning world champions NRG against the upstarts 100 Thieves on the call. Let's send it on over for hopefully all 5 maps. It is Achilles and Paper Thin.
You're damn right that we're ready for it, D-Gon. Let's see if it can deliver. We've been a little unfortunate, you and I, when it comes down to these best of 5s. As far as
battle start, match 1 between NRG 100 Thieves, grand finale.
Get ready to dive into the action. The crowd here behind these squads. One of them will be walking away with that EWC 2026 title. Starting things off here on Breeze.
And just looking at this attacker side for 100 Thieves to see how much damage they can do. A heavy B stack early for NRG, so Kiko going to be under a ton of pressure. Can't find any kills.
aggressive entry ली उन्होंने ये पे.
Does get darted up here. Turning back over to the side, looking for Timotino, but there's just too many targets. It's only going to be that tiny bit of damage he's able to find before he gets taken down. Plan now to come through for 100 Thieves.
Spike planted.
Otherwise, damage widely avoided. Asuna, not too worse for wear. Just down to 82 off that snake bite. Thrown out early with Timotino. Swing in the corner. Scuba immediately able to dispatch him.
It's a chance. There's a chance.
अरे वाह.
As Ethan finds that one, Bang now dead. Scuba slotting forward against the walls, able to take down Cryo, but looking for a little bit more. It's going to have to be in the hands of Bora to try to find it with the right click. It's not going to be enough there. The pistol will go the way of NRG.
From NRG in a man disadvantaged situation.
भाई उसने one tap
in a
मारे.
really precarious position. He's able to hold on a little bit, do a little bit of damage, but eventually the
ये
swarm
थे,
comes
ये थे,
through
ये
from
एक,
backside,
ये दो.
and they're just picking 100 Thieves post plan apart one by one. Nice hold there. Scuba up on his feet. Very reliable, very good in some of these situations where you need Scuba to come up clutch. 3-0. And let's see if that's going to continue here. No buy-ups other than the Bandit for Asuna, who did some pretty good work with it there in that opening pistol round, but obviously here on the anti-eco, this Marshall could get some value, although the Cove does bloom, so we'll buy a little bit of time here for NRG to try to scale, at least get the orbs funneled into Asuna, get that Phoenix ult online. So one of the things I love about both these teams, great macro, and a good opening kill for Mata.
Simple there with that Spectre.
भाई टीमों को निकाल दिया उसने.
Timotino dead, the rest of 100 Thieves still play
स्मोक में स्प्रे मार के टीमों निकाल दिया.
I believe that this one on the A side has been taken.
फिर से
Either
A
way,
side आ रहे.
Asuna will have that run it back available for the anti-bonus.
नहीं 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 नहीं
That's enough damage
नहीं.
they can get.
Yeah, you're really just trying to min-max here as 100 Thieves, right? Like try to get all the
गया.
stuff you can
Oh.
get going by Asuna. Scuba.
For a little bit
Whoa.
more, eat some damage, so has to pull back away, but 100 Thieves have been contained.
Oh भाई.
To be
ये गए, ये गए.
taken into the hands of Bora.
एक गया.
The intercept from Mata has the spike now on the floor. 9 bullets remaining, Cryo low on health.
बच गया.
Should be him dead to rights. He's completely and utterly surrounded. The question really is, can he find any kills whatsoever? He doesn't need to die.
Oh भाई घेर लिया, सबने घेर लिया.
Over to Scuba. A flawless round for NRG.
Yeah, I'd say
Bye.
for 100 Thieves, if you're going to hang your hat on anything here, it's that you're going to have to run it back for this anti-bonus. And also, kind of oddly enough, you're probably not super displeased that Scuba's the one farming the orbs right now and the kills in these opening couple rounds. Yes, that pit can be really annoying, but on a map like Breeze, it's not the worst for an attacker side to have the defenders have that pit in play. Some teams just kind of use it to try to, block off the front of a choke or something like that, and then there's a lot of ways you can play around that. Scuba again going for that quick shot, but not going to find his mark this go around.
Fast lane in. It's going to be a very snappy hit here for 100 Thieves trying to get themselves on the board. Mata Asuna with that run it back, still able to find Scuba. As well, tag down to 10.
Whoa.
Wow. Marshall shot will connect on the bang, puts him to 49. Spike now being brought forward for the plant. And Kiko arriving here at window, not going for that peak quite just yet. The drone actually ends up drawing some attention away so they can just reshift this over and go for a backside plant. Mata's not going to be swinging in time to actually interrupt this. Otherwise, it could have potentially just had Vora dead to rights.
They were looking for a timing there, but 100 Thieves didn't give it to him. They got to set up that high tie to try to make it go.
Tiny bit more damage there on a bang. Asuna spraying through the smoke, able to find Ethan. Curveball at the ready, knows that it's going to be a full main approach from NRG. The Cove will get shattered. The time bleeding away. And realistically for NRG from here, it's just trying to find some additional damage, but I'm not sure if they're going to come up with anything else.
Nice round 100. Nice round 100.
Just that Sheriff in hand here for the moment. The Spectre behind it. We'll have to go down to the spike. That's going to be 100 Thieves getting on the board. A very clean anti-bonus, only Cryo lost.
Yeah, and I can already see some of the preparation and homework being done by 100 Thieves, being very ready for Scuba's tucked-in positions. He was an absolute nightmare the other day on this B site. Really tricky to lock him down. He's so crafty with the way he positions himself. Again, Scuba may not light up the kill feed all the time, but I'm really impressed by his protocols and his individual decision-making.
Nice.
100 Thieves, it goes their way. They're able to outguess him when he's trying to encroach on that fast execute on the back of the fast lane and the run it back.
Standing ahead.
Now you're getting into the rifle rounds. One of the biggest rounds here. It's NRG looking for that mid hit. See this a lot with Mata posted up top mid. wanting to try to scale forward if there's any aggression. There is a cam there, though, to kind of check that position.
0 point out fragment. Gonna be sent to Matino, able to absorb
Oh,
just 1 pulse
bhai.
from that one. Gets that kill, finds a second as Kiko's gonna be taken down. Monica for 1, but Timotino now starting to take
टीमो मार
over.
रहा है, टीमो मार रहा है।
Gets himself a third, technically
ये
on
सेट
for
पे
the
आराम से उनको
ace,
मिल गया,
but
पूरा प्लान मिल
to
गया।
imagine that
एक वाइपर और सोवा दोनों बचे हैं।
they're gonna play for this one. But for now, still taking their
NRG के
time. Slow approach.
ओ उसने देखा
Throw,
देखा
look at
कैम
the
में
spot
देख लिया
out.
उसने, कैम में देखा उसने।
Do you just consider the save now?
Seen off of that, but Timotino, well, he's not gonna want to give you the opportunity to save. See how much of a leash they have him on here to stop him from just running it down, hunting for Scuba, but that is a 4K acquired in a second round for 100 Thieves as they tie it 2-2.
2-2 स्कोर हो गया।
All right. Nice response here, 100 Thieves. After dropping the pistol, they're in pretty good position. Timotino there. It's just a timing here for 100 Thieves where they're going to get ahead of that 0 point from Ethan. That was such an annoyance. He's so good with it usually to catch like 2 or 3 players out of position and use it against them. Saw it against BBL the other day where they just were constantly getting caught out by that KO knife, and this time around they're just ahead of it. So, oh wow. Jeez, let's go!
Delayed reaction on that.
Yeah. To me, so much of this map, especially on the defender side for NRG, revolves around Ethan and that KO, getting information, stalling out hits. And so as 100 Thieves, you're trying to find that timing where you can avoid that knife. So Ethan will often kind of hang on to it, look for timings of his own that he's kind of looked into in his prep against you. But here so far, Guardian in the hands of Brock. Everyone else has their rifles. A pivotal round economically for NRG.
माड़ा करेगा गड़बड़। माड़ा नहीं, माड़ा नहीं।
Not as much comfort as Recon has to be cleared. Now there's the spot out on Amada. Curveball into his face, fully connecting.
Oh, माड़ा को cover दिया था उन्होंने।
Again, finding 2. Immediately back into the advantage here as 100 Thieves. Now the cluster going to rotate towards B. Meanwhile, NRG trying to reinforce that A site.
Well, 100 Thieves there know that the mid crunch is coming, and Timotino deals with it almost single-handedly. Swings around the pillar, gets one, goes right back to double doors, gets another. That is absolutely insanely good awareness and mechanical ability on top of that. So he's going to use the overdrive here. Brock is somewhat in the vicinity, but not really wanting to mess with that too much. So I guess if you're NRG, the good news is Timotino's not going to have that ult for the next round or 2.
The way that he's shooting with the rifle, he doesn't really need it.
That's exactly it.
3 players to save for NRG. A tough pill to swallow. Necessary for them. Just don't have an economy to try to play this one out. It's just far too risky, so will allow for 100 Thieves to string together a 3rd round consecutively and take the lead for themselves.
This is a little tough for NRG in the context of you had to show this map the other day against BBL, and they were constantly just playing very passive, very default, looking for some moments to kind of get some info, make some good rotation. Sure, they'd have some mid choke pressure set up, and they'd have some little tricks in there, but so far, 100 Thieves has found some really nice timings. Like, they're waiting out some of these moves that NRG
360,
is wanting to make.
180.
I mean, this is ridiculous work from Timotino. Oh my God. Okay, well, he just got him through the smoke. So, kind of when you're in the zone like that, it just feels like every shot you take hits. So NRG, I think, wise to pull an early timeout.
Timeout.
At the very least, maybe slow Timotino down a little bit.
Yeah, they have to do something to start containing him.
Right.
It's just had a free reign on this map so far. And granted, yes, a bit lucky with the turnaround spray, but with how fast he was able to pull that off, certainly still putting his ability, his skill out on display.
So kind of curious what Bankar wants to do, if he wants to be a little bit more aggressive at the mains, maybe throw that knife a little bit earlier or have a pop flash setup from the KO in A main. Try to tee up Kiko or something like that. Be really diligent with this composition that NRG runs. You got to make sure that you're keeping those double duelists in check. They've been pretty good about it so far. But so far, 100 Thieves, on the other hand, the prep and the reads have been really, really good. And credit's got to go to the coaching staff, to NBS, having them really well situated to find some good timings around this util. That flash. Just keep 100 Thieves honest. It's important to maintain that space. You'd love to get 100 Thieves forced over onto the B side as often as you can. Push them into Mata's Harbor util. This round, they do move Scuba's toxic screen over to the A side as well. So they really want to try to show force over on the A side, but 100 Thieves not scared.
Now they'll re-clear this. Quite quickly at that. So that forward aggression off the rip. Wiley just going to be ignored now by 100 Thieves.
अब ये भागेंगे.
Doesn't really
ये
fall too much
भागेंगे.
time either. Ethan starting to wake his way back over to A. Meanwhile, Timatino
Ooh.
forward, but Ethan will be able to find him from bridge. Meanwhile, Cryo and mid nearly had them lined up, but can only find the one kill. Rock keeps him back.
माड़ा को क्या हो रहा है?
In with the player advantage. Spike will get planted.
Importantly, that took the Reckoning out of the round.
Ooh.
Awesome.
3v3.
Out of the round. Video scaling forward, the Reckoning now going to be sent out, and Bang catching Brock from behind. Asuna is trying to keep Ethan contained, but gets caught with
2v2.
util in hand, and Bang now means he's trying to do it all, but no. Vora is still there, gets line of sight, gets the kill. 100 Thieves get another round win, 4-2. Not allowing for Bunkar's intervention to get them another one back.
Well, they're absolutely cruising. And they're just kind of showing that they're willing to try other things on the map, but the plan always seems to be A all the way. Bang had his Reckoning, able to get some great value out of it there. Get that kill, really solidify that round. Vora, right place, right time. NRG continues to be able to get rifles into it with those half armor buys. Look at how close we are to some big ults though.
Oh, yaar.
This is everything that they're trying. 100 Thieves, whether they're ready for it or not, they're dealing with it. When you're running this solo duelist composition, you need Kiko to be
Mid से ही ये जाएंगे जहाँ भी जाएंगे. Mid से ही जाएंगे. Oh, nice.
Nice little flash timing there. Setting up Mata for the peak. Timatino going to be taken down. Asuna still alive, and now they're running back available. So he finds Mata as well.
Nice pick, nice
Another
pick.
concerning thing here for NRG is you're not getting Kiko into that op because your economy is constantly on the back foot.
No fuel.
Now, at least run it back, yeah.
Let's get rid of that. Less concerned now. Asuna going to be dead for real. We'll find the finisher. Shotgun's
3v3.
going to be lobbed in. Cryo tagged at 45. Spike being planted. Delayed approach. Ethan sprinting up into mid. Now pumps the brakes for Bang. His presence is going to be noted. Those shots are ringing out. Cryo does get finished.
Ooh, no, अच्छा मारा.
Keeping them in this. Vora again. An opportunity to try to go for the clutch.
अरे.
On the one. The drone up over the top. The spot is there on the Ethan. 0 point stops him using that Hunter's Fury if he even wanted to. Is Ethan going for the tap? But Vora does not buy it. Gets the clutch and gets
अच्छा
yet
निकाला 100 ने.
another
बहुत अच्छा
round for
निकाला.
100
Nice.
Thieves.
Oh, they're just all locked in here to start. They were fired up when they came onto the stage, and they're fired up in the server. And every little thing, this is probably one of the better efforts we've seen from NRG. They're able to hold the site, but then there's that little moment where Bang sneaks in between Ethan and Brock and gets a freebie. That one's got to be a little bit tilting. The timing on that just so perfect.
Nice.
Now finally, an
2-5.
for NRG. A couple sheriffs, a couple marshals, and a guardian for
उन्होंने
Scuba. A
marshal
ton of
निकाल
ults in
ली.
there. So I wouldn't be too surprised,
टीमों outlaw कर
especially
रहे
if
हैं.
Kiko gets that
दो
blade
marshal
storm,
हैं.
that they just
Ooh.
start going to town on him. Just throwing everything.
Timatino down to 14.
Caution.
Didn't seeing that cove, reading this push. Now wants to maybe try
करना
to
पड़ेगा,
confirm,
knife
no,
करना पड़ेगा.
Save that 0 point, but Mata on this push forward, it's quite a bit of damage. Hunter's Fury is going to be called in. Asuna able to find that one kill. Brock desperately trying to shut down this push. Will be able to finish off Bang. Finds it a little bit for at the same time. I know. But Cryo wins out a fight here on B. Opening things up as the spike gets ushered over. It's the second shot from Timotino to take down Ethan. Volley over to Arches. Kiko desperately dashing forward, trying to up the pace, trying to get the catch, the hip-fire shot. Not going to connect, and the spike is in the hands of the escaping Asuna. And now Brock is dead. Kiko left alone to his own devices. And Cryo still has him. Health be damned, he's got the better gun.
बहुत बढ़िया play Hunter T का.
Oh my God, Cryo so on top of things, and that neural theft huge from him as well. Found a great timing to punish Ethan, who was trying to get in there, see if he could help out on the B site, but 100 Thieves is doing such a nice job of getting an opening pick or being a little bit patient and then taking some mid control. They always have a player either coming through elbow or coming through mid proper to set up that extra angle onto B. And it's destroyed NRG in these attempted, either retakes or thwarts of executes. So you have to take another timeout as NRG to stop this madness if you can. I mean, 100 Thieves just looks so well prepared today.
Yeah, I mean, you need as much as you can get, and right now you basically have nothing.
Yeah.
So need to be able to recover this half as much as humanly possible. And our 100 Thieves already up to 6. 4 more rounds to be played out in this half. Like if you're NRG, you probably need at least 5. Maybe you can get away with 4 if you find the pistol.
True. I mean, there's still a way back in, and now you're finally going to be able to get to that operator. A little bit of safety with the Blade Storm behind it for Kiko, who's 1-7 right now. That surely can't last. The guy's just been too damn good here in Paris. Has to be a glow up from him. There's a attempted shot of Timotino.
Fury coming through, trying to assist Timotino on this entry.
Ooh.
Found, but it's up and over for Kiko. He tries to go aggressive. He had that operator.
यार Kiko ने whiff किया.
Now it's going to be down on the floor. It's on the far side of that mid pillar. Taking Bang low, but not being able to take him down. He had the jump on him as well.
Yeah, they're being really proactive, our 100 Thieves, about trying to clear that cubby behind the pillar. You can see they even re-cleared it with a little bit of spam to make sure that nobody from NRG tried to slide back in there. Now Brock will eventually make his way there, but opened up so much of the map here. 100 Thieves have a pretty open B site. Scuba working miracles here against BBL. Can he find another rabbit in the hat? Just gonna be patient, waiting for this execute, just playing that quick one tap. Brock now also gonna slot in.
I'm out of here.
Brock looking to defend this line.
Oh, nice.
Scuba getting involved. Spike drop, trying to be recovered here by Bang. Will be able to collect it, but this puts so much more pressure on Cryo. Trying to crack open this site. Scuba going for the check down.
गड़बड़ बच गया.
Spots him. Oh, and they're both just going to get wrecked.
Nice.
Cryo also down, now down to a sliver, and Brock will continue to maintain control. B-site
nice.
his in this round. A third
Nice
establishment
NRG,
for
nice.
NRG. Still a lot more to be done.
Yeah, discipline now for NRG. Re-clearing mid, having Brock into that position. They're a little more confident that they can just hold the chokes. And so when the time starts ticking down, they just say, okay, we'll go 2-2. Scuba and Brock able to just lay down the crossfire into that entry point. Get some huge kills. 4-4 Brock, who's going to get really close to another Hunter's Fury off of that round. Bang does have a reckoning. So does Mata. Oh, and goodbye, Cryo.
Oh, bhai, nice read.
Key one to be found. Cryo out of the fight. Kiko now trying to just hold this position, hold elbow control, but blind disconnect, and ooh, he does botch the tailwind out, but still will be able to escape unscathed. Close call and a close affair, though. 2 players should have been spotted by that drone.
That's going to leave your heavy stack over at B maybe a little bit longer. Seeing the Harbor and the Phoenix makes you feel like maybe That's where it's going to be. Ethan
Ooh.
dead on the jiggle.
It's over.
So fast to collect that. And now you have Mata corralled here on this site. Phantom to try to hold the line. A reckoning perhaps in desperation could be used to peel back some of the pressure for himself. There's another run it back coming through as Asuna trying to find that kill, but Mata will be able to deny him. Brock nearly able to jump into Timo, but he's again just so damn fast.
कैसे गड़बड़ कर दी?
Turns to the side, finds that kill, and Mata run down.
Nice 2v2. Nice 2v2.
Spike being planted, late approach into A main, coming in from Scuba. Drone now trying to shift to that position,
Whoa,
but Asuna
whoa, whoa! Why jump?
catching that headshot on the spray, and Scuba now trying to take him down one by one. They don't want to try to isolate these fights if he swings here.
अरे!
Never mind, won't even be able to find it. Don't need that
अच्छा
counter
try
punch
किया,
from
अच्छा try
Asuna.
किया, अच्छा try
Shooting
किया.
like
Nice.
that. It's a big 3K. And yet another round. 400 Thieves.
This one gets a little bit scrappy, despite the great start again from
यार, उसने
Timotino.
whiff किया
His
था.
entries have been incredible. First kills must be through the roof. What a readjust on that spray from Asuna, who continues his reign of terror on FynTrix no matter what map he's on. Absolutely ridiculous.
And because of that 3K, he's already three charges to the next runner back. Which would make it, what, maybe 4 in this half?
At least. It's a lot.
Timotino, go.
Oh.
He's just been given no chance, no wiggle room to play the game.
And that's the op for NRG down, so they got to try to recover it. A couple of their players only on Guardian and Stinger, so it's just in a hit. Scuba with a Stinger.
Okay, Ethan just gonna try to disrespect this Molly, catch somebody off guard, swing around the back, will be able to find the one, but bang. Back pillar will be able to clean him up for it.
लगा दिया गलती से.
There. Won't be able to spot out too much of anything, but they still have the player advantage. Bang has Mata. Snake bite from
यार
Scuba,
माटा
trying to
का
peel
aim
back.
को क्या हो रहा है अभी?
Any of this onslaught, but it's just dead. Completely outgunned,
Oh.
outnumbered, outmaneuvered, and outbrained here. 100 Thieves.
Aim का issue चल रहा है. Aim का
with
issue
this
सिर्फ.
map, 8 to
और
3.
कुछ नहीं. Aim
This
issue.
is absolutely unbelievable. A team that hasn't beat NRG yet this year. 100 Thieves have lost every time over in Americas. But today, at this whole tournament, they have been a different force. And they are pushing NRG to the brink. This last round
Nice.
feels so needed for NRG to stay in this map.
Yeah, 4th round here, and then a pistol win. Might just be enough to stabilize things, but just given the way that 100 Thieves are shooting at the moment.
अच्छा
feels
outlaw
like
ही
that's
है.
where
Oh.
largely the dip
My
is
bad.
coming from.
Look at this, double outlaw. There's only one player who has full armor, and that's Mata, because he bought down to a Spectre. This could be brutal for NRG if they get caught out. And Mata holding the other side of this angle behind the box.
Oh.
Asuna thinking about
Starting
that.
to get checked for. Common spot is Timotino just going to be clearing out. Then a recon with a shorty. Quickly jumps back, gives up that space at elbow.
Looks like they're going to peel back fully. Curious if anybody on NRG could hear those footsteps from the Neon. Suspect Mata might have. They have to at least respect that it could just be a fake and a pause. Grab of the orb, though. Asuna one away from another run it back.
And he's got the spike. Self-suppression. Basically just confirming that this is the site that they are indeed going to be hitting. But swinging the corner, Timotino able to find Ethan to start things off. Kiko having the dash back, giving up space with that judge in hand. Certainly not what you want to be doing. But no other recourse. The ulti now to be popped, space to be taken by Asuna, storming his way towards orange, spot out of the one, Kiko dead, Timotino with another kill, Asuna is running and gunning, Mata standing, absolutely no chance. Brock Well, he can find one. I don't think he's going to be able to find this round win. The push coming through. He's dead. This half, it's over. 9-3.
Timotino just absolutely clotheslines him here. Just the run and gun to open things up against Ethan, holding the line of the door. Beautiful work from the duelist 100 Thieves. A phenomenal first half.
Couldn't really ask for this to go much better than it did. Both timeouts out of the hands of NRG as well. This map at the moment has 100 Thieves written all over it. And if they're going to continue to play like this and NRG can't find their footing, this entire series might have 100 Thieves written all over it. Along with that trophy. Pressure going to be mounting NRG. Needing to find some stability, but for now, let's send things over to Ian.
100 Thieves looking good. NRG fans, where you at?
NRG! NRG! NRG!
I'm here with Sam. He's from Florida. You can see he's not in an NRG jersey, but he's supporting them today because of a certain player. Tell me your story, Sam.
So we got to support Scuba. Scuba was from Cooper Academy last year, Tier 2, became a world champion. We're here for Scuba, so send fans. We got it for NRG.
Well, you can see that 100 Thieves have got off to pretty good start here. I think that I was speaking to you a little bit earlier on. You think you've got this in the bag. Are you concerned at all?
Not at all. 9-3 curves plus 100 Thieves have never won a major. That's not going to change tonight. Absolutely not.
Wow, do you agree, 100 Thieves? Where's 100 Thieves at? There's some booing going on down here. What's your name, man?
It's Alex. What's up, guys? Y'all saw me yesterday, didn't y'all? Yeah, right. BBL fans. What's up?
Oh, you're the guy who went crazy with the key.
Oh, that's right. How you guys doing? FNS. I saw you guys on Twitch. Come on now, guys. Y'all love it. You know you do.
Bro, the eye contact with the camera is crazy. I love it. What's your name?
Hello, Aya.
Hi.
Aya.
Hi, Aya. Why do you think NRG are going to win this?
Of course, we're in Paris. Paris luck. We won champions, so why we wouldn't win today?
Fantastic. All right, listen, Sam, you've got 20 seconds left. You want to start an NRG chant right now?
Paris, we came from the U.S. and from other countries. We want you to get loud, Paris, for NRG. Ready? Once, NRG. NRG.
I love it. Let's get back into it.
Yeah, there's some disagreement amongst the crowd, it would seem.
I don't know what you mean.
Everyone's just getting along so very well.
Just rainbows and handshakes and hugs all around.
I mean, it is that after the games. Everybody's able to just kind of brush it aside once the action's over. But you gotta love the rivalries that have been happening here. But for NRG now, needing the energy from the crowd, if they want to get any kind of stability and any kind of win on this map. Ethan playing at a shot, and oh my God. That's a draw dropper. As Mata gonna be the one to claim the kill on a bang. And Ethan's, what happened?
I don't know.
What happened during that halftime break? Can we get a blood test?
Yeah.
Because that was a pelter of a shot.
Two of them. That is ridiculous work from Ethan. Ethan just said, screw it. Sheriffs and let's ball. They are.
Scuba's been spotted.
Yeah.
Brock is pinging this out.
I think this is probably round over. We'll see. Bora has a sheriff of his own. He's going to be a little late to the party.
My wife.
Cryo taking down Ethan. Putting that sheriff on the floor.
30 seconds.
Clear the recon, and they're just swinging off the back of that one. Nicely timed here by NRG. As it is just going to be Bora in a 1v4.
Planted.
Finds the first. That's one of the fuller HP members.
area.
Check into the cove. Bit of spam here. NRG trying to send a message, make him think that this is going to be completely undoable. So wall going to be situated as well. He would not like to hear it, but frankly, I do have to agree. Even as good as Vora has been playing, I don't see him pulling this one out.
No, there's just no time now.
Looks like he's more than happy to just go down to the spike. Doesn't want to give them any more. Whole charge is over, no more credits. We'll just tuck away and allow this pistol to go over to NRG. So 4th round win to be found. 100 Thieves not yet able to make it up to double digits. We'll just be going, in all likelihood, for the full classics.
For sure. I mean, great start for NRG. Exactly what they needed. Ridiculous stuff from Ethan. I don't even know. This turn there. Oh, so good. Timotino a little slow to react compared to what we saw in that first half.
Yeah.
He seemed like anytime somebody had to jump on him, he was turning on him. Snap of the fingers. But yeah, no buy up here at all. Full classics, 400 Thieves.
I had that bandit for a brief little moment, but decided to go against it, so.
I'm not against it if you want to go for a bandit there to try to do some extra damage, especially stick it in the hands of a player who's got the hot hands, quite literally and figuratively, in the case of Asuna.
Does this stack get rewarded, though, is going to be my question. I mean, Timotino is doing his damnedest to try to exert some pressure here, stop them from scaling and getting information around A. So far, it's working pretty decently well. So the cluster of NRG starting to advance towards B main. Spike's still going to be held back at cannons. There's a very real chance for 100 Thieves to get an immense amount of damage here.
I thought maybe there'd be a pivot to A. Sometimes Neons will play by themselves over there. But they're going to go for B.
So they're not buying it. Consideration on rotation here for Bang, but Timotino, he's already working his way over. Molly out, not much found off that. Vora, shock darts at the ready. Gonna have to send it here pretty damn soon as the 0 point's gonna be thrown through.
30 seconds
He'll
left.
be able to find a smattering of damage, but not too much to speak about. But Cryo playing forward, finding one. Mata gonna be taken down, but Ethan Scuba able to find some kills on the back end. Timotino with one, but Kiko, the hip fire, not to be rewarded. It's gonna be Vora, looking for a little bit more. Has the reload.
Down B.
The drone over the top. The head is spotted. No more shock darts.
10 seconds
We'll
left.
get the location reveal.
Planted.
There's a recon for the back of this one, and he's one shot.
Standing ahead.
Recon to the side, the dance away. Vora can just try to play this one on time, but he wants to fight, it seems like. As Kiko slotted it back sight. Vora jumping the corner! The right click connects! And 100 Thieves continue to walk on water! Drop the pistol, no problem! They've got the thrifty!
Oh my word, the confidence here from the IGL of 100 Thieves. Insane work. The fact that he doesn't die here, he just turns. He's like, well, there's somebody else popping through. Maybe I could kill the other one before the Marshal kills me. And then he gets back to safety, gets the reload. That is unthinkable. Bongard can only shake his head in disbelief. And our co-streamers love it.
That is jaw-dropping that he's able to get away with that. So force buy here from NRG. Tipitino not able to find either shot with that outlaw. Will rescale, repeak this angle. They've managed to break line of sight just fast enough. Cloudburst as well for the other two to get across the cannons.
And they're gonna slow approach the B site again. No trips at the front door, so not sure if one got cleared off screen there. It's gonna see Timotino. I think I might have seen his foot there.
Perhaps. I didn't see a ping come down.
Maybe not.
Seems like they're still reasonably suspicious about this. Timotino, okay, shifting to the side for a second. I thought he was just gonna try to go for a wall bang. So recon ping's gonna be exchanged here on either side. Mata finding one, Vora gonna be taken down. Cryo will be forced off of this corner. The jump there from Ethan just absorbs all the damage, so Kiko can collect the kill. Fishing shot, that connected. Kiko's down to 6.
Spike
Just
planted.
happened to hit him, but Bang is so much further forward than they might anticipate. Can he catch them off guard? No. Mata watching and waiting for it. More than prepared. Smalley out. Double pump there from Timotino, able to find the one, collects a weapon.
Player
He's
standing.
trying to find his way out of this one now. Alone. 32 health between two of these players. Scuba as well, worse for wear. I mean, it certainly is doable on paper, but given the time, just not to be. Ethan will be able to find the force buy from NRG. They trade it right back.
If you could have done a little bit more damage there as Timotino, you'd be feeling pretty good about it, but this time around, a much better B-side hit. Working the map a little bit. Scuba there in mid. He's keeping Timotino pinned. Something you don't see on the screen, but he's just kind of working back and forth across the crosshairs. Just really nice play on that backside. Keeping everything under their purview. Making sure that nobody gets away with something a little scary. Would have maybe liked to have seen Bang be a little bit more patient behind that high tide, but still, 100 Thieves in a fine position as far as the round score goes, but the economics right now, definitely not in their favor. Meanwhile,
I mean, you just won a round with Classics 2 rounds ago. Just do it again.
Yeah,
hey, now you've got a sheriff.
Yeah, it's even easier.
Fewer bullets and a little bit of a longer reload for Vora, so might not be able to quite deliver the same results.
Love to get the reckoning out from NRG as 100 Thieves at the very least in this round if you could. And it might just be part of the plan anyway for NRG. They need all the rounds they can get, so kind of a lot of times you'll see teams when they're at a big deficit just start throwing ults even against Decos. A lot of choke point nades.
Oh God, tailwind forward right there in Asana's face. Tries to grab the gun, but cannot get it out in time. Mana able to find himself a second, looking for that third. Back pedals away. It's under the corner. And that's just going to be all of these 100 Thieves players completely corralled and dispatched.
30 seconds left.
Timotino now. Once again, to see if he can find some additional damage for the squad.
Spike planted.
Shot to the side. Scuba's into the open. But he doesn't look to his left, so doesn't actually have that spot at all.
So much to check here for Timotino.
In the corner, headshot ends up coming through. Gun now going to be recovered. He wants to try to fight this into main, but Scuba will be able to find him. Headshot to the back of the skull, and NRG starting to pick up the pace.
Yeah, so now when do 100 Thieves think about the timeout? Maybe NBS will give him one more before he decides to try to change things up. I like the idea here from 100 Thieves to just throw everything at that A main choke, but still NRG able to break out, even though Ethan down to 1 HP at the end of it. Able to hang on for dear life. Timotino gonna have that operator now. Big time round now. 100 Thieves, they can get this one. Should be feeling a lot more comfortable about closing this out. Was that no command?
Bang, unable to pop anything. Asana having to use the ultimate before he gets into the range of that null. Bora's going to be taken down though, and Ethan looking for a hell of a lot more. Has to go for that reload, but Kiko will be able to find Asana. Snaps him back behind the wall. Timotino now trying to go on the approach with Cryo, getting a sense of it. He's able to read Ethan's position, spams him through the wall, gets that neural depth invested. 3v4, the reckoning now going to be sent out. This thing's become increasingly scrappy. Slow scale through the fast lane, but the push coming in. Mana able to catch a glimpse, but cannot make the shot connect. Tino's still alive, but has not been able to scale forward. Mana gonna be stunned up. Curveball into the corner, and somehow Asana cannot get that kill. NRG very much finding their footing now. Just 3 rounds away from tying this up. And I think that timeout needs to pop up sooner rather than later. Perhaps they'll wait for a full buy round, but a lot got invested into this from both sides, and NRG, they're the ones who came out on top.
Those flashes there just not connecting. Curveballs were turned on at the very end. Not sure who hit those flashes onto the initial kind of shutdown of 100 Thieves attempted retake, because I didn't see Ethan get any assists in the kill feed. Kind of makes me raise my eyebrows a bit there. Vora has his ult. So does Timotino. So another round where a Thrifty very much on the cards. 400 Thieves. If you can find your moment. Scuba seemingly going to be on anti-lurk duty for this one. That's often kind of your role as a Viper. Kind of watch that backside a little bit. Even tapping, looking for that FynTrix aggressive around the corner curveball. Sometimes you'll see those set plays, but 100 Thieves set play this time, it's delayed, it's behind the pyramid. Looking to throw the curveball out front. Should be able to clear this drone. Let's see. Ooh, that's a great snake bite.
Very well placed. All in try to prevent the plant. Cryo, though, backpedal away. Rid of some of that decay, but majority of it was damage suffered. Overdrive now popped to Matino on the approach here from behind, but Scuba looks back, is able to clear him out. Neon now dead, and it's an empty B site that all of NRG are looking to pivot to, and Scuba still late here on this angle, but Asuna will have him outdone. Weapon can be recovered, but doesn't have the help, but Hunter's Fury through. Bora able to find one, finds another. Mana, Brock, Ethan all dead, the spike. There on the floor, and Kiko has to stick it. Rotates around the back, does he have it? Oh, it would just be by a narrow margin, but now he's got to kill them all, and he cannot! Flora from downtown massacres them with a Hunter's Fury, and 100 Thieves get up to 11.
It's the lob, the full court send from Bora. Ridiculous. Look at this, he's got that choke lined up right down B-Link. What the timing on that too, absolutely insane. He has been ridiculous today for 100 Thieves and bails them out in the biggest way. Now we go again, 100 Thieves. Gonna be really aggressive at A main. But it's gonna be the B main pressure this time. NRG gonna try to break on in.
Trying to clear out some of these wires. And Cryo's just using that one way. Take down Mata. Spike gonna be stranded on the corner, and they're not watching for him. He just rescales forward, up towards main. He's able to find Scuba, gets damaged through as Tipitino cleans up Brock.
Oh.
Nico quickly able to sit down the enemy Neon, but now you've got Bang and Asuna on this approach to 0 point, gonna be giving them false information. Doesn't go deep enough to scout him. Considers the peak from that window side. Ethan very much doing the same.
Trying to bait out a reaction.
Swing in. Kiko dead. The Reckoning sent, and Ethan now isolated. The waves ready to crash in around him. Swallow him whole. Backside plant. Double approach from main for 100 Thieves. Ethan nearly backpedaling into that one. Sends out the flash, trying to just play off of it himself, but Asuna turns it, kills it, and gets 100 Thieves up to 12.
Yeah, this is something that's so crucial when you're running a double duelist comp. If you can't win just defaulting, then you have to start exploring the map. And that's what they do early here, so they can get into some of these faster rotates, but it's really Cryo at the start of this, that cheeky one-way setup that he has with a trip cut across it that forces opponents out into a position where he's gonna be able to see their feet when they go to clear. He's able to get a big kill in that rescale, even get some damage in on the third while he's stunned up. Beautiful. Beautiful side anchoring from the Cypher. Now it's 5 in a row just to send it to OT.
They have the ults for it.
They do.
At least get it going. Pico already investing the blades. Has a judge behind that. So can afford to try to up the pace, close the gap quickly, get on top of these 100 Thieves players.
Look at Timotino. Look how far out on the map he is.
Yeah, there's just been no presence, no attempt, not even feigning an interest on the A side of the map. It's the shocks again. Unable to clear out these trips. Kiko storming forward. Recon going to be cleared. A little bit of damage there on the molly towards Cryo, but otherwise safe completely as 100 Thieves exploded the kill feed. And every attempt has been beaten back by 100 Thieves. Mana will fall, and this map is theirs. NRG coming to this best of 5 grand final. thinking that they're going to find success on Breeze, something they've been able to rely on, but 100 Thieves just had every advantage at every twist and turn.
It was a great game plan on the attacker side, having a good read on the tendencies of NRG. The defender side a little shaky to start, but then the coaches got in there, got the ship righted, got the aggressive plays on the flanks, and were able to just completely surround and wipe out NRG there in those last couple rounds.
Started to see that rally back, that NRG that we know and love, but just ended up falling to the wayside. Need to find their footing from the outset as we get ready to go to sunset. Otherwise, 100 Thieves, if they close that, they're going to have that match point locked in. It would just take one more map to close it, but to talk about Breeze a bit more, we'll send things back over to Degon and the desk.
How about that for a start for 100 Thieves? And yet again, it is another chapter in the NRG starting slow story. They wake up and make it a closer map here, but just too big of a deficit as 100 Thieves wake up and eventually close it on out.
It's kind of crazy because NRG, they won both pistols and they still struggled. They had a close scoreline at the half. 9-4 towards that second half, and this was insane. I mean, 100 Thieves, they really looked good.
I think that it was beyond looking good.
Yeah.
We were speaking about the potential for the MVP and whatnot. We highlighted a couple of duelists on the side of 100 Thieves, and so we did for NRG, but Kiko was unable to do anything during the first half. In so many occasions, you would see him spearheading a little bit and then being shut down instantly.
I think the main reason was because 100 Thieves was literally everywhere on the map somehow. On that attacking side, you see them behind people when they're trying to rotate, trying to get any information, and somehow someone has snuck their way all the way into spawn. It feels crazy to watch that 100 Thieves, they really had a good prep, I think, going into this.
Yeah, and one of those reasons why as well is Vora, who was everywhere for 100 Thieves. He had himself a fantastic map and a good way to kick off this best of 5.
When we speak about form for the players, when we speak about them peaking and whatnot, being this decisive in clutches, in important rounds, in these peaks that NRG were having in so many disadvantageous situations, it was Vora. I feel like every time the NRG needed the 100 Thieves needed a crazy round to bounce back, he was the man.
Dude, look at this round. I mean, the thrifty, the flick to kill Ethan, and Kiko left in a 1v1. He's so low as well, using his util really well. Vora just fully understanding the concept, understanding what's happening and the positioning
so smart
that Kiko has put him in. So smart, so skillful. I mean, kind of crazy to think about it. Jumping across this ult too when they realized they were splitting. Kakuka, I can't believe this happened.
Time and time again, when we talk about NRG, Ethan, two-time world champion, what about Vora? What about the IGL that is now on the other side? Man, I was seeing that timeout the Bunker was given. I was scared for my life. I do not know what he said, but let me tell you, if I were NRG, I wouldn't be able to perform because I would feel that I've done everything wrong.
Yeah, and I think when you're looking at the player stats on the screen right here, that doesn't actually reflect how much impact Vora had in the server. I think he had 3 different clutches to win out the round. I think he had multiple rounds that had so much impact, including that last ult round. Just shut it down. Another thrifty one, by the way, by 100 Thieves that brought them back into the game. I think NRG, they won their last championship based on snowballing, and 100 Thieves shut that down today.
Very much so, and I love the fact that it feels like the ACS across the board for this squad was lower because they were playing so much more as a team. The utility there, it was just so fantastic to watch here by 100 Thieves.
Yeah, the thing is, like, on the other side, like, 100 Thieves, at the end of the day, I love how Asuna played. I think that in so many of these occasions, we're seeing the 100 Thieves that we've been seeing throughout the tournament, as in him alone, making those plays, not needing much, not second-guessing when he needs to ult, when he needs to stop, when he needs to float. But on the other side, NRG were starting to show those glimpses on the attack. I still liked how Mata was doing it. There was a couple of miscommunications though. I still feel like we're getting a lot of what we saw yesterday. Is a shaky start where they're not really in sync. They're not trusting each other. It's like it's not really well-rounded yet.
Which is kind of crazy considering they have so much experience on the stage. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves, this is their first global international, so you'd expect NRG to be a lot cleaner.
We go off to Sunset now. Again, the map that got thrown into the pool after Masters. What are your thoughts here for both these squads?
I mean, when 100 Thieves pulled this out against Nongshim, it was a really big wild card for them. I think Nongshim actually picked it. They weren't sure what they were going into, and 100 Thieves, they proved that they own that map.
Yeah, they've been doing that for the other side. Questions, I mean, we can theorycraft, is this also going to be one of the maps where Ethan is going to be playing on the Neon? What is the approach that they're going to be taking? Are they happy enough with how that Neon is going to then triple down and go to their own Sunset as well?
All right, time to regroup here for NRG. For 100 Thieves, it's the same story. We'll be right back with more. It is EWC 2026 Valorant Grand Finals.
100 Thieves and Cryo, you are about to enter the grand final matchup. So far, you've been taking out the biggest dogs from the APAC. You've taken out MIBR, a familiar threat, but now you have to go up against NRG. What is it going to take down the top dogs from last year?
Yeah, to be quite honest, we play NRG a lot, and most of the time we lose. But I think beating them will just be such a good mental hurdle for us to jump over. And I don't know, something about this tournament, I really feel like we're gonna win this time. We've been, dominating all tournament, and scrims have been feeling really good. So, yeah, super confident.
You popped off last night. You made the crowd roar with your Sheriff plays. What can we expect from you individually today?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna make sure I'm gonna leave it all on the server. This is our first international grand final for 100 Thieves. So yeah, just making sure that we're gonna play our game and just leave it all out on the stage.
The title of champion is on the line here at EWC. There's a $2 million prize pool, a huge paycheck that comes with it. But what would it mean to you to win here in front of all these fans in Paris?
It would mean everything, honestly. I haven't won a trophy yet for an international tournament, so really looking to win my first one. And yeah, I'm just gonna give it my all.
I know a lot of these folks are cheering for you. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All the way over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, we still got Dota 2 going on. This is the culmination of the first week of the group stages. We've got some teams that are overperforming, some teams that are underperforming. But in general, looking at the club championship, for me, the biggest talking point right now, Chris, will be Falcons. Because yesterday, for Fatal Fury, they only got 50 points.
I know, and that was with, I think they had 5 different players in it as well. So that was, honestly, not great, to be quite frank, considering the favorites that were kind of coming into that. A couple of their players expected to go very far, and they just absolutely didn't. So Falcons typically have not had a great start.
And which is actually surprising, considering the past and how they've performed in EWC when it comes to they won the club championship in 24, they won it in 25. I'm assuming they would like to win it in 26. Just a little inkling. But I want to talk about their performance as well here on Dota, because did they make it out of the group stage? First things first?
Yeah, okay. I mean, look, they finished in their very top spot in Group A. It looked absolutely fantastic all the way through. Had a relatively tough grouping, but they managed to get through it. And as we were just chatting about off camera, they managed to make it into that top 8, guaranteeing themselves 200 club championship points, but they'd be expecting to get a little bit more than that. So Dota not looking too bad for them whatsoever.
That's a good thing. I mean, for Valorant, we don't have Falcons competing. Instead, we're looking at the finals now for 100 Thieves, NRG. Looking forward to see how that one plays out. But in general, when it comes to the club championship point here over at the Dota stage, what's the lowdown?
To be honest with you, Falcons are the big story, but for Team Liquid as well, another team who are always going to be there up towards the top side of things, I don't want to say they struggled through the groups, but they probably didn't do quite as well as they would have liked to. So on their front, okay, they're through to, of course, our survival stage, which is something we'll be going into at the start of next week. But another team that we do have on our lips and are currently sitting in second in the club championship, albeit early doors, Virtus Pro, fighting for their lives currently. They could be going out today.
That would be horrible. I mean, they're at 750 points, if I remember this correctly, which is a good position to be in.
Good solid
but
start.
Last year as well, they were quite a contender in a lot of different titles. So to see them struggling on this first week to get a couple more on the board, not the nicest situation to be in. But again, it's a long tournament. We got 6 more weeks to go. We'll see how that's going to be playing out. But that's it from us over here at the Dota stage. We're going to be heading back to you guys.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage, Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
I remember watching Pokimane and trying to get a drop, and I was like super excited to get it, and I was just grinding the game with my brother.
I started like really playing the game when I was like 14. Then by like 15, I realized that there is some potential here that could be done in this game.
I started winning some tournaments, like local lands, and at some point I was like, maybe I could like go far.
I think he brings a lot to the team, his communication, his flexibility on the duelist role.
He's funny, making jokes, and at the same time he's like very serious and hardworking.
So Sayonara was someone that was really well known to basically everybody in the scene. He was playing in the Tier 2 leagues. He was looking fantastic statistically.
When I started playing, it was quite exciting. I was happy that I could be making a career out of the game.
There is no one that is able to bring all of those player skill sets along with the flexibility in his agent pool and still be able to deliver at the same level he does when he's at his best.
I said my family, I'm gonna be pro player. And they said, ignore it, go school. But I said, just trust me. And I trust myself too. And when I signed the contract, I proud myself too much.
He gives us energy, he gives us his aim, he gives us his brain. Like, everyone thinks he can only shoot, but he can do everything. Like, he can play every character, he can play every role. Like, he's a joker in our team.
It feels like people believe in me for a reason, because they know I'm good. So I take it as a compliment each time and try to prove to everyone that I am that guy and I can play as good as I can.
He's kind of like playing a lot, learning a lot, and kind of like trying to share it too.
He's not a player who wants absolutely to be micromanaged, for coaches to be involved in everything. He's very confident in what he has, in the things that he's done previously, and we just need to make sure that we're there and available to do everything we possibly can for him.
You're looking at all these rookies that are coming to Tier 1, and they just look like the best players on the planet.
The young generation can take a bit more strategic approach to the game while still having fun and running around.
I'm so unbelievably excited to play on the biggest stage, especially here in Paris. I just can't wait.
It's a nice shot from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
You got to hear from the young studs, the next generation of Valorant stars, but Timotino continues to lead the line here in the grand finals as 100 Thieves are up 1-0 over the reigning world champions, NRG, in the chase to write their name in EWC history.
Yeah, and we're about to jump into Sunset, the second map of this best of 5. We were speaking about the surprises that 100 Thieves offered us, but the last time the NRG played this map, it granted them the world champion title.
True.
It was against Fnatic, of course, a year ago, but let me tell you, for the rest of the year, this map did not look good. When we're speaking about momentum, that last map, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, 100%. We have not seen their sunset since that moment. And it's kind of a surprise here, seeing how they're going to play into it. Granted, yes, this is 100 Thieves pick. Why not pick it when you just absolutely slammed yesterday and turned that pocket pick into yours, making sure it turns into your map? Really well done by 100 Thieves, but I think it's a little bit of a worry when all your video is online.
Individually, when we think about NRG, a couple of players just not stepping up there until later on in that map on Breeze, hoping that they can start going off right away. Yeah.
Like, of course, we've had a little bit of a break. There's some chats that are had. I like to see Mitch smiling and whatnot, but we're seeing what we're seeing, right?
Yeah, it's a little rough, especially when you're thinking of a player like Kiko, who didn't have a good performance that last game. How he's gonna mentally jump back into this one and make sure he's on top, because again, that's your duelist. If it's not Mata, it's Kiko.
and he needs to step it up, get those opening picks to open up the rounds.
And for all of the times that these 100 Thieves has already gone up against NRG, it looks like they learned a lot. So for NRG, we suspected and we were right. This approach of putting Ethan again on that Neon is going to be repeated. Mata on that Phoenix. I still have PTSD from yesterday. I need Mata to warm up very quickly to this.
Yeah, 100 Thieves keeping that same comp, but NRG definitely pulling our sights towards that comp. Kiko on Chamber, though, he's been playing really well. He played it a lot in the group stages of EWC, and that was actually one of his highest ACS agents that he picked. So it's really nice to see him back on that. Maybe might enable him a little bit more than the Jet, but you're absolutely right. Mata on that Phoenix really has to step up. And Ethan, I mean, his movement's been good, but not really the fragging power that they need.
Yeah, I mean, Sunset is going to be unexplored for the side of 100 Thieves. Not a lot that they can prepare. Yes, they can anticipate that this is the archetype that NRG is wanting to follow. With them starting on the attack with that double duelist, maybe that gives them back a little bit of that momentum and, you know, puts a little bit of fate in their hands.
Yeah, I think they've also picked that attack side to start as well, because this is a 100 Thieves map pick. So they're definitely trying to start things at their own pace, make them play to the way that they want to play, forcing 100 Thieves to understand the tempo that NRG is trying to pull out.
Vora coming off the last map there for 100 Thieves with the hot hand, and 100 Thieves getting first blood in this best of 5. But NRG, they always look even keeled throughout. Despite us looking at them and seeing that they're stressed, they always find a way to manage and work through the adversity. Now, in these championship rounds, will they be able to continue to do so? Let's find out as we go into map number 2 with Paper Thin and Achilleos.
NRG looking to try to even the score line here as we go into the map pick of 100 Thieves Sunset to see whether or not this is going to be a 2-0 start, or if they can make this a 1-1, extend this series and guarantee us at least 4 maps of action. Left wanting after that breeze, NRG just not able to find their footing at any twist or turn. They need to do so from the outset here. He go back over onto the chamber. We've seen what he can do with this. Absolutely deadly. And also do have to give Ethan, you know, some flowers as well. This Neon has been very steadily improved.
Yeah, he's getting better as time goes on. This is the real danger man, though. Looking for that camera, gonna find it. He has the rendezvous in range there, so he can bail out if need be. Timotino going on a little bit of a fact-finding mission. We'll find some leaning in towards the A cubby, and shot and attempt from Kiko. Does take a little bit of damage himself. Not going to be able to find value early. Just going to clear the door here. Asuna, ooh, he went for it, but at least still has the hot hands to heal.
Get pushed back up towards full. We'll find a little bit of damage, but it's a clean shot from Timotino to take down Ethan. But there's a lot more around that corner ready to come his way. Just gives up that space for now, backpedaling. Now re-swinging, looking for a little bit more. Takes Scuba down to 6, but cannot confirm the kill. It's gonna be Brock to trade it out.
30 seconds left.
Into a 4v4. Rendezvous taken. Flash connecting. Awesome. Stands behind the box to re-swing out, and Mata has him dead. Hot hands not quite going where he wanted, though. It's Vora. Quick little re-peek. Finds Scuba. Brock now dead. Vora cleans up Mata, and it's just Kiko with 8. A 1v3 with no time to do anything at all. Swap for the frenzy. A kill to be found, but this round is over. Once again, it's 100 Thieves.
And it's Vora, who has been unreal today. The 2 young players, maybe the ones you had some questions about, their first big international grand finals. How are they going to perform? It's been aces. And again, the Sova, so steady. And, you know, this is a map that 100 Thieves looked really sharp on against Nongshim the first time they debuted it. A great defender side. They went 6-1 to close out the map. Decent relay bolt and a good shot from Timotino.
Careful now. Kiko dead, gonna be looking for more. It's just a meat grinder. 2 players burnt to a crisp.
Spike down A.
Skewered and set over the flames.
Go, go, go. I got Spike.
And Ethan now just at 7 health. Trying to see if he can find any damage whatsoever.
You would think this would be pretty tough. Cryo should have a pretty good approach potentially. Ethan just got a spot on him there. So now you just send him into the duo. And all you need is one stray bullet to connect with one of those Spectres, and it should be round over.
And there it is. 2-0 to start. Spectres to be carried over. And 100 Thieves once again off to a strong start on this map.
Had some big questions about this sunset, obviously, for NRG. You know, what was the comp going to look like? We haven't seen this map since the grand finals of Paris last year when they bested Fnatic on it. And it's kind of a Haven-ish approach for them. Similar comp to what they run there. And so far hasn't looked super comfy, but you know, again, this is going to be 100 Thieves side of the map, you would suspect. This defender side should be pretty powerful. Latino not going to stick around, and Scuba actually going to claim Bang.
Good way to start it off. The Omen down, but a tag there on a Scuba as well, and the headshot to Ethan. Neon on Neon violence once again coming through. Timotino is looking to assert dominance.
That's a tough ask for anybody to go up against Timotino. He's been so reliable. Even when he's not fragging out, he's doing good things for the team. Go. Tough angle to clear here. Seas goes long. Cryo's just going to try to hold. Oh my God.
Shock Dart finds the finisher. He just had the 10 health. Mana will be able to peel back one kill as Cryo gets taken down. Asuna trying to go in on the timing. Timotino just trying to fish for a wallbang shot. He's down to 50. Here at Alley, going to be attacked. The scope in the second to connect. Bora able to deny Mana that ultimate. They cannot win that round, but critically, they do a lot of damage and they get the run it back away from NRG. So still, overall, a very good bonus for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you're feeling really good about that one as 100 Thieves. Hitting some nice shots, big smiles across the board. Mata able to clear out Cryo, who's under pressure there from Kiko. Mata having a pretty nice round. Brock, that sturdy pair of hands. Oh.
The next sale.
Thought maybe he was gonna have something, but
Where are you?
now you've got to run it back your own as Asuna. Timotino already into that op. Quick pivot over here from Asuna. Wants to be in a place to deny and execute if it comes through.
Gotta go.
Orbs funneled into their own Phoenix.
Ball into the corner, Prowler to check right side. Nothing going to be spotted yet. Cam now toggled. And there's a big ping reveal. Just trying to clear the angles to be able to get the shots through. Also going to be snapped back, but not before he takes down Ethan. Scuba again, dead to a shock dart. Second round in a row for that to happen. Don't see that every day. 100 Thieves, once again, holding back NRG. As this time, it's a flawless to maintain the lead.
And even though there's some good awareness of where that run it back is going to be coming from by NRG, in fact, they hit Asuna with a paranoia, almost connect a seize onto him too, on the backside to try to slow it down. Doesn't really matter too much because he still had a little bit left on the clock to push that corner. Timotino just going to be holding that angle. And eventually, able to settle the spray there is Asuna. And NRG fans starting to get worried. They came back after getting blown out
I'll find you.
by BBL on the first map the other day. NRG, we know they have it in the tank.
Watch out. This way.
Cryo, quick little drag across the spot now, knowing Ethan scaled forward. Kiko's going to be taken down off screen. Sliding attempt, but really just delivered the spike, and the rest of his team into Cryo's arms. 4K for the Cypher, shutting down any hopes of a Thrifty. And if you're NRG, I think that timeout is not far away.
And that's brutal. Yeah, it's brutal to have to use it, but it's ice cold. From Cryo.
Spike down.
Just the confidence there to take it down. Good to have that neural theft coming into the next round too. 100 Thieves fans delighted. With what they've seen so far. That breeze really set the tempo. The one thing I was kind of worried about here, 400 Thieves,
Work good.
It's up again. Deeper angle at Ali. Taken, just trying to wait out.
I think the good news here is that wisely NRG cut sound, being aware that they had spent so long over on that A side. They need to be careful about a lurk, so they're going to bypass Cryo. I don't think give him much. Now, I'm curious if Cryo then, his reaction to this, once they kind of realize this is going to go B, is that he goes sprinting over to try to throw in a neural theft. Or is this just going to be a straight up save? I think it's just a save.
That seems to be the case. None the wiser that this site that they're creeping around,
10 seconds
lingering outside of, it's completely and utterly empty aside from some Cypher util. But it's not favoring their chances. As the crowd maybe trying to give Cryo some hints here. And he's not going to go too aggressively forward. Will retain his weapon. 100 Thieves retaining, maintaining, stretching this lead.
Yeah, it's great work by them. Util dump right at that front door, start spamming it down. Just don't let him in. Great paranoia from Bang. You have a Phoenix as well to counter those Phoenix curveballs from Mata. So it's just about making sure that the timing on all that is good, and it was. Once again, 100 Thieves looking to go 6-1 on their defender side. Oh, Timotino, he was just above them.
Get the hell out of there. Well, he's all set up. Paranoia, though, forcing Mata back.
I don't think Bang made any noise when he went for that peek, so I'm not sure. They had full confirmation that he's there. They probably suspect.
You know, he's close enough. And that's more than enough for NRG to try to go on the pivot. I'm still dialed in on mid. Swing coming out wider. And Timotino coming out on top. Kiko eliminated Molly up towards street. Timotino trying to overstay on that angle for a little bit longer, find that kill. So it's just going to be this one-for-one exchange between Vora and Ethan. Numbers advantage still there, 400 Thieves. So now checking over towards street, trying to see if maybe they have a way to slot themselves over towards A, but there's the pinch coming in as Cryo re-wraps out of Boba.
One enemy
Another kill found as Brock will get taken down. The spike now on the floor. Scuba. When realistically, there's nothing more to be done here. The swing and die. That or try to save the gun, but they would have gone hunting. And it would have been unlikely for him to keep that in his own grasp. And it's just similar scenes to Breeze. Well, we might be seeing that second timeout call sent in desperation. But given what we're seeing, I think it'd be sent to no avail.
No, I think you're right. And I love the protocols here. Timotino, so quick to get back over to A Link to help out on that A site. Asuna able to tuck in safely. Even though Vora goes down, 100 Thieves are able to start really shutting the door down, but there goes Ethan.
Well, needs a hell of a lot more, but it's not ready for Cryo to be playing on that very same corner. Hunter's Fury now called in from Vora, trying to see if he can get any tags. Nothing found quite just yet. Bottom around the corner. Bang, has him dead. Timotino does get taken down. Headhunter shot from Kiko. Finding its target. Now the tour de force is going to be invested. TP in behind, and he's also in front of that trademark, but decides not to commit to it. Quick cancel, Paranoia at the ready, but the clearing and the gun barrel spot at the foot as well. And there's the kill. Scuba able to strike him down. Bang now out of the equation. Jump up and over the top for find this kill on a Brock. Will not be able to do so.
Spike planted.
A couple shock darts layered in, looking for some added damage. Soften up the players of NRG. Push coming in though. Two players lined up. Cryo finding them both. And Scuba, he's just got the op. Finds the first. Swap to the Bandit. A Phantom there at his feet. Push the corner though, and Cryo! He's done it again! Another 4K, another defuse, another round for 100 Thieves.
It's unreal. I mean, Cryo just finds the perfect time to step out of that cyber cage and freeze them out of the round. Absolutely brutal stuff. Getting that opening kill onto Ethan and all the way over to the other side. Read that nicely.
Nice! Let's go, Matt!
They are just disgusting today. They are so well prepared. And then you get some individual moments of brilliance. Cryo's 10-1.
God, it's just disgusting. Vaughn doesn't clear this smoke, and oh my God, he's so fast. Cover. Maybe a little over-aggressive. Does get punished, but still is able to find that kill. Gets his. Cryo, though, going to be spammed down. Meanwhile, Vora catching Ethan going on a walkabout at backside. Get the shock darts over to the cubby position. Bang now, trying to play out from Market, but Scuba will have him dead. Ooh. Now a 2v3 with Brock suffering quite a bit of damage. Now finished off Vora. Does he read this? The answer seems to be yes. Shock dart right there at his feet. Now going to be confirming that with a drone. Kiko's got nowhere to go.
One enemy remaining.
Himself planted, swing the corner, the gun is drawn out, and Asuna! He has absolutely destroyed them! How on earth is he getting away with that?
I don't know, but it's every time 100 Thieves needs someone to come up with a hero clutch. There is a player ready, and they are going to hit another home run. Brilliantly played there by Asuna. Just kept swinging until the gun was ready. Beautiful play. And the fans can't believe it. I can't believe it. That was my reaction too. Here we go again.
Another push. And the AWP will clear the Prowler, but that's all to play Cryo into this tucked position. They're trying to spam him out, but now he swings the corner, and Cryo still able to find two. Ult denied. Timotino looking for that stray shot to connect, cannot find it. And NRG. I mean, they're just looking like they've given everything that they had just to make it into this grand final. Now the tank is run dry. TP over to Ali. Bang, already on the arrival. Here's his approach. You can rely on Asuna to try to slow things down. The running back now going to be committed. Kiko able to find the one, but Bang just re-peeks here from backside. Jump peek, Scuba. A nasty shot to be found.
I have the spike.
Chance to reconcile
Spike planted.
for the previous round. To bring one back for NRG. Finds the first. Quick TP on the reposition. Looks like he's gonna re-wrap back across street side. Revealing Vora. Checking this with the recon, taps the defuse. Trying to assess which direction he's gonna be coming from before the moment. He is gambling incorrectly, but now starts to suss it out. Smoke to be dropped, the defuse being held to half, and Scuba will get it done. It's a massive clutch and a 4K for the Omen of NRG. But it's all justifying a second round win.
Well, finally, something goes NRG's way. Huge plays by Scuba. This one looked like it was going to be done, but that shot over the generator, ridiculous. And the final there, using the drop of the smoke as a one-way to make sure that he could deal with Vora. I thought for a moment maybe Asuna had seen him over in elbow, but must not have, because he kind of swung out into that. Open hands for Kiko. Good flash in response as well.
Oh, but look at Bang. He's just been able to walk all the way down through tiles. It's a non-aggressive trademark. NRG just want to go for an exploration to A, then rotate to B, have that trademark to try to deny a flank, but they just leave mid completely. They leave mid completely open for the taking. They see Zap, and Mata is still able to find one.
Die.
Mata will fall, Paranoia out. Scuba should have been seen there, but Brock, check on the market, Bang, eliminated. Shock dart forward, but Scuba again looking for these kills, and Vora none the wiser. Gets wrapped around on. Plan now in play. Despite the early death, NRG in pole position to close this out. Like 2 rounds in a row. Asuna can clutch up, spots them, but cannot win it. Scuba, faster on the draw. A third round for NRG.
The fact that they're able to come back from these man-down deficits is really nice. The early clear of Cryo, so instrumental here to break open that B site. Puts Vora on an island. Bang can't win the 1v1 against Brock. Step up again from Scuba, starting to take matters into his own hands.
NRG के लिए बहुत difficult कर दिया है तो.
7 kills in 2 rounds. Okay, the march, the comeback, is it going to continue? Can NRG find that fourth? It's going to be a little bit of a weaker buy.
Kino, the aggression going to be punished. Good opening kill found for Kiko. Let's market door.
ये round NRG को निकालना
Already
पड़ेगा.
shot, can just be quickly broken. Swap of that gun going to be heard. Kiko will just drop back.
100 बहुत बढ़िया खेल रहे हैं भाई, बहुत
Cypher
बढ़िया.
util here on the A site this time. Try to slow them down. Asuna, I thought maybe he was going to commit to that. Brock's actually rerouting to go check. Make sure that there's no aggressive flanks from 100 Thieves. And again, that trademark gives you a little bit of safety. Try to go for this B hit, but this time 100 Thieves are going to triple up on it because of the safety of the Cypher util of their own on the other side.
Aggressive line for Asuna. Does get rewarded finding one. Molly cover his tracks as he retreats back to safety. Meanwhile, TP in the back of the side. Scuba going completely on red. Strike single, find the one, the Paranoia now on the Vora, sets him up.
Nice.
The alley-oop is there, Ethan collecting. Bang now!
Holy shit.
Transfer!
Bhai.
Absolutely destroys him. Now they know exactly where Kiko is. Bang watching, and Kiko has no idea. What a monstrous 4K for Bang.
Switching sides.
To close out this half,
बहुत
9-3.
बढ़िया भाई, बहुत बढ़िया.
Oh my God. What is going on today with this 100 Thieves team? They are just doing some of the most outrageous stuff. It's the individual heroics that have got them over the line in a bunch of these rounds as the half wore on. It looked like NRG was going to get their fourth. It looked like they were going to have a lifeline, but Bang had other ideas.
Just disgusting. What he just did to NRG. Once again, they're going to be reeling at the half. Once again, they need to find the pistol to try to rally back into this one.
Uh-oh.
Because 100 Thieves, they have free reign. They're going unchecked. They're just doing whatever they want on this map of Sunset. But for now, let's send things over to Lou with some very familiar faces.
Thank you indeed. Familiar faces from Ascension, you know, very big faces on EMEA. Job Life head coach and assistant coach Skaz and Larson have joined me. Les coachs de Job Life m'ont rejoint pour une petite interview. Et la première question que j'avais envie de vous poser, c'est parce que vous allez jouer en EMEA au prochain split. D'ailleurs, j'ai très hâte de voir ça. Est-ce que je peux savoir pourquoi vous êtes là? Ça me fait plaisir que vous soyez là, mais c'est quoi les vraies raisons?
Déjà, c'est un événement incontournable en France. Et surtout, on vient aussi chercher un peu d'inspiration, un peu d'énergie.
D'estrade?
D'estrade, pourquoi pas. Et on vient aussi regarder unauthorized Thieves, parce que c'est une équipe qui nous inspire beaucoup et on espère pouvoir essayer de choper quelques indices, quoi.
Bien sûr. So first question, why are you guys here for real? We're getting prepped for next split. Obviously, we're trying, you know, to get also a little bit of inspiration because we like 100 Thieves style quite a lot. Et maintenant, je me tourne vers toi, mon cher Larson. Avoir un événement comme ça en France, quand on joue, quand on coach pour une équipe aussi connue avec autant de fans que Job Life, forcément, ça doit faire quelque chose. Ça donne envie peut-être d'être là l'année prochaine?
Forcément, on a envie d'être là l'année prochaine, accompagné de Skaz, je l'espère toujours. Et ouais, le but c'est de mettre notre petit nom dans le totem là-bas, et ça serait l'objectif, quoi, parce que c'est bien pour la France d'avoir des événements comme ça. Et il faut continuer,
On continue d'avoir des événements comme ça. We would love to put the Job Life name on the totem hall next year. So let's see if the Job Life boys can make it next year to EWC. And after this very elevated analysis, let's get back to that sunset.
Let's get back into it. 9-3. 100 Thieves have presented NRG with a gargantuan task. We had so many question marks around this 100 Thieves God coming into this because of that lack of best-of-5 experience. NRG has had so many more moments like this, so many more matches like this, with crowds like this. Yet they are the ones that are struggling. Able to find some opening damage here on Asana. The Molly now going to be set there at their feet, trying to cook to a crisp around the corner, but it's going to be Mono with the Ghost. He's able to find the value. Oren Asana eliminated. Quick little cursory peek around the corner from Timotino and decides to back away.
You're kind of hoping there as Thieves that's just the Chamber in a aggressive solo position, but there were layers behind that. Thieves fell for the bait, hook, line, and sinker. So you're going to have to win an odd man situation. Doable. Ethan and Scuba very weak already. Brock gets a spot. He's going to peel back. Has no backup right now. Still tags Timotino.
I was about to send that Haunt on a timing, but then got the visual confirmation instead. Hold it for now, but now Cryo turning here top mid.
Go, go, go.
Able to catch one. The swing joined in. Bang. Cleaning up a kill. The Paranoia to connect. Exchange on the other side. To try to swing forward. Just take the fight right to NRG's doorstep. Bang and Brock to brawl it out. He does have the spike in hand. Footsteps made. The swing is in, and Brock will be able to find him as the pistol goes the way of NRG.
Yeah, it's that early advantage that NRG is able to create by using a little bit of trickery. And then they're able to rely on the steady discipline of Brock to hold the line, to buy a little bit extra time over there, not give himself up for free. And then he's the one who comes in as the closer at the end.
Oh, nice.
I think Bang there probably going to regret not trying to wrap back through market or something like that.
Good comeback to me.
Thought he could bamboozle Brock a little bit there. It's hard to do against a player of his caliber.
Ooh.
Just going to get out early. This time there's no massive layer behind this, but there is a judge in his own hands.
Nice. Goodbye, Bang. Goodbye, Timotino. Mono will be able to find that kill, and it looks like what happened on Breeze not going to occur again. The full classic Thrifty. There's plenty of guns here in the hands of NRG, which does mean that if 100 Thieves can find some value for some eliminations, they'll get rid of some of the money, but afford the Paranoia out, and that should just about be a flawless as Vorak going to be tagged down, and the judge will be able to take him out. So, flawless found, NRG. It's the exact start they need for this half. And if they can convert a bonus off the back of this, then who the hell knows where the Sunset's going to go.
Right. I mean, I think the thing to remember with 100 Thieves when we saw them on Sunset versus Nongshim was that the attacker side was a little bit weaker, was a little bit more struggle for them. It started off really weak. It was a 5-3. for Nongshim's favor early on, and then they found their footing, ran 4 in a row at the end to make it 7-5. So I guess your hope here as Under Thieves is that you don't give up this bonus.
Ooh. Okay, shots. Barely connecting on Timo. It's going to be the pass lane. Sprint forward. Mike still contained there in main, but Timotino going to be able to find Mata. Run it back. No longer a concern for the round.
That
was close.
Spike planted.
Info मिल गई है उनको. Info मिल गई है.
Tough retake.
Bang is just going to be ready and waiting.
Ora,
No, never mind.
attack
Paranoid not in hand. But he still had it. Said we'll just stay tucked to backside.
A reswing from Cryo here.
There's the slide in. Timotino now striking behind the box, but tag down the 19 health. Bang. Trying to peel back some of the pressure. Hits the headshot. Cryo lying in wait and market. Catches Scuba completely off guard.
right man.
For Kiko, nothing more really to be done. Some kills would be nice, try to get towards that tour de force. Instead, it will be Cryo, spotting him out at Boba. Bonus not to be converted, and double digits now found for 100 Thieves.
Should be, I think, very much in their grasp to put this to a 2-0. The impetus going to be on NRG to run it back on a map that they have not played yet this year. Haven't played it at EWC. And it is a map that they had struggled on historically. And they lost, it was like 3 or 4 in a row in the lead up to that Champs Grand Finals last year. Definitely, I think, a great pick here, 400 Thieves. The first one they get a shot at. They were chomping at the bit. Mata is going to have to run it back. Asuna still a couple away. Same with Timotino for the overdrive. And they're just going to keep doubling down.
Run back committed. Widely is contained. Asuna will get taken down though and push forward. Mata eventually able to find that spacing. Comes away with 1, but Cryo's found 2. Granted, it is the ult, but okay. Great shots from Kiko. Cryo trying to get him back into it, but without the actual kill coming through, just the denial on the ult. Not much more to be done.
It's a gamble here from Vora, thinking that NRG wouldn't expect them to run basically the same round twice in a row, right? And that sometimes does work, but NRG, to their credit, very ready for it. Kiko in particular, absolute nuisance there on backside. Got to have some better util to clear him out. Oh, that one right there. Jaw-dropping. As usual, Kiko has had some of the most unreal spray transfers we've seen at EWC. So 4 rifles, 1 share for Vora.
Really trying to fight over the space, but no likelihood. In hindsight, should have just abandoned it. Timotino able to find Mata. Thinks behind the box into the spray down. Now a quick pivot over to A, where for the moment it is just Scuba here. It's been huge for them in the few rounds that NRG have been able to collect. Except initial contact has to peel back. He's from Brock avoided. Very fast pivoting, all of NRG trying to get into position to counteract this. Knows that they still do have overall a weapon advantage, and that's going to be the denial on the run it back. Asuna out of the equation. This Ethan pushing forward, able to find himself a second. Brock getting involved in the fight as well. But Cryo fighting back. Gets himself into the 1v1. The ping reveal, and Ethan just getting chipped away at. Down to 33. He's got a Phantom. He's going to have to be so fast on the burst, but he does have the opportunity to play this on time. 25 seconds remaining in the round. Cryo has to go for it and will be able to win it. Another multi-kill round. As 100 Thieves march onward, looking for that 3rd map and looking to make it the final map.
Apparently when
2 rounds away.
The sun sets, that's when it gets chilly, because Cryo is absolutely going nuclear on this map. They're just giggling about it, but man, oh man. What a performance he has had on this Cypher. 20 kills, 7 deaths. Blinding. Timotino immediately with the ult. Sees there to slow him down. A kill into mid. Asuna dealt with.
Big one found, but somehow doesn't even get that much damage onto Ethan. Just sliding back along the wall. keeping himself protected. Mana, however, going to be spotted into mid, and Bang has the backstab.
4v4.
Tiles again, a position widely being ignored by NRG, whether it's on this defense or the attack. While it does end up being a 4v4, health advantages very critically are there for 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves hasn't been able to capitalize on that space that Timotino created at A. They're worried that there's going to be a fast flood ready. So they thought about pinging to the other side, but I think the fact that Timotino hasn't seen a damn thing over there, they're just like, he's like, get over here, guys, please.
Yeah, before they suss it out.
ये पे अकेला Ethan
going
है.
to be committed to.
ये पे अकेला Ethan है.
A little bit on this
नहीं,
retake.
A side खाली
Obviously,
है.
the tour de force in play for
ओहो, A
Kiko.
side खाली है,
He's
A side
pretty
खाली है.
banged up. Scuba has a
Emote गिनवा
paranoia.
उसको.
And Brock's haunt will be in
30
the
seconds
cards.
left.
They have to check elbow because Timotino never did. We'll find out that it's pretty wide open. Smokes start layering in, and should be a plant at the very least. Just how strong is this hold gonna look?
10 seconds left.
Timotino only have a shorty here.
He had the overdrive at the start.
Right.
He's never able to grab anything, but he can just get to a position where you barrel stuff somebody. No, he's got a weapon now. Bang will take the shorty. He'll just play up close here, but that's not going to do too much when Ethan comes sliding in, finds that kill. Timotino able to find the enemy chamber, the defuse being stuck, but now he's got full off of this one as Ethan trying to hold the line. Takes it down to one yet again, but Cryo able to come out on top. This map has his name written all over it.
Oh
100
man.
Thieves now move their way up to
फिर
map
निकाल गया.
point.
It's pretty incredible what they're able to accomplish. It looked like for a moment here, NRG was going to be able to scale in and get the defuse. And then Timotino swings the corner, gets Scuba. Cryo right there for the trade. Playing so well is Cryo.
Oh man.
2 more kills in that round for him.
22 and 7. Is that the inverse play? Forget how the map works out. Oh, swing of the corner. And Ethan, you got an overdrive, but there's still 3 players there, so it has to back away. Just be holding on to this judge. Playing that close corner. This time around, NRG paying a lot of attention to mid and tiles. Get a decent amount of map control early, but some of that space now going to be given up.
Well, they're not going to have to do a lot of reclearing. They heard that judge. It was used by Ethan, so they're going to be pretty aware of it. The real question is this is so good. They checked Scuba's position, forced him to ult away. That's a pretty nice little win. Now just Kiko tucked in mid. Can't hit the shots, has to TP out.
Go, go, go.
Fast rendezvous to safety. Market door now to be broken down. 2 players here to try to stop the flood. The slide in though, and it's going to be the blaze wall from Asuna to be able to find Kiko. Mana now going to be taking down Brock, eliminated. Scuba frantically chasing them, but it goes for the 10 spot. I'm not sure if that was a misclick, but it certainly was a misfire. As Ethan, take your pick of weapons. I don't think it's gonna matter. Paranoia to the face, a Hunter's Fury available. And a Molly on the market
कैसे इतना
exit.
पीछे?
Cryo on the recon, I've spotted him out. He takes the fight, he wins it.
भाई 100 की कितना अच्छा खेल रही है रे.
Sunset, so Ethan cannot thrive. 100 Thieves are now up 2-0.
100 Thieves.
One more map to take this in a sweep.
2-0.
I mean, they are just feeling it today, but this was Cryo's map. This was Cryo's turn. He's been around for a while. Think back to some of those older teams he was on. This may have been one of his best ever. Absolutely rinsed NRG on Sunset.
Just round over round of NRG getting absolutely bodied by 100 Thieves. Just clean reads the whole way throughout. The calling from 100 Thieves and the prep work has been immaculate to watch.
Yes.
So much credit to the coaching staff of the IGL. They're piloting this team absolutely perfectly. As we get ready to go into what could be the final map, we'll send things back over to Degon and the Desker, standing by with a very special guest.
Thank you very much, Achilles and Paper Thin. Yes, it is 100 Thieves just on the cusp of making history as the second ever winners here at EWC for Valorant. And we are joined by a special guest, myself, Big Time, and Kukuka, joined by Mr. Leo Faria, the head of Valorant. How's it going, brother?
Hello, doing great. How are you?
Hey, it has been quite some time since Wild Rift. It's always great to see you look younger every time.
Likewise, sir.
Leo, it has been so great to see the changes towards a more open ecosystem to 2027. Kind of just wanted to get your thoughts on that, on what it's like to invite more and more players and teams to the competitive pool.
Man, we're very excited. Look, Val has been now, come on, 6 years in the market, and we have seen how far it has come. We're very proud of what we built. But there's very clearly room for, you know, keeping things fresh and keeping things exciting. And a way to do that is just to bring new blood into the sport. You know, we want to we've been talking about this idea of reigniting the dream, giving young players, aspiring players and teams an opportunity, you know, to fight their way in and to prove that they're worth, to prove that they belong among the best. So really, it's all about just opening that door, and we're very excited.
I like it because I think that with Ascension is what we were trying to achieve and actually achieved, because so many teams that we see perform today come from those tournaments, come from those teams. What have you been making out of the event? Because I've seen you walking around. Were you here the day the mates played?
I was.
Because it was crazy.
It was insane. Yeah, look, we were in Paris not too long ago. The French crowd is special, and just being here again, you know, it's awesome. We know that fans want more Valorant. We know that teams want to play more, and part of opening the ecosystem is not only giving opportunity for more players and teams, but also for more organizers, right, to do more stuff. We're very proud at Riot of doing a lot of events and producing events ourselves. But we also want to open up opportunities for others to, because at the end of the day, look, if players care about competition, we care about competition. Doesn't matter who is putting them together, and this is just a prime example of that working really well.
To add on to that, another tournament coming towards the end of the year that I'm immensely excited for is the Esports Nations Cup. What does that mean for you as Riot to be able to be involved with these tournaments where people can not only represent their teams but their whole countries, and then also who do you think is going to win on that? Just a little
and why is it Turkey?
Yeah. Spicy question. Look, I think if we ask Valorant fans what they want, a national-based competition probably sits at the top of the list. I've been asked for, you know, for a Valorant World Cup for a long time, and we're very excited. It's a novel concept. I think there's a lot of pent-up demand. We know that players themselves are incredibly excited to be able to represent their country, and you know, when you watch someone doing something that they care about, it's like it's impossible not to care about it yourself. So I think it's going to be very special. I think it's going to be special for esports. It's going to be great for Val. So just excited.
You can't dodge the second part of the question, though, Leo. Who'd you get your money on?
I'm going to show my bias, and I don't usually do that.
Yeah.
But I think my Brazil has good chances of winning.
There it is. There it is.
Sassy coming back from retirement. You know what I mean? I think he's going to be now. We'll see.
Yeah. Finally, you know, just the fact that EWC fits so well into that VCT schedule, it has allowed such young players and young teams like a BBL, like a roster overhaul, like Carmine Corp to show up. Like, how awesome is it to see another tournament that teams can qualify outside of VCT that maybe weren't doing so well at VCT?
Oh yeah, look, again, it's just an opportunity to play more, right? Like, we know how important it is for these teams to have just reps, opportunity to be on stage, playing in front of a crowd with a lot of stakes, a lot of things on the line. Like, nothing replaces experience. I think the VCT has been fairly criticized for not giving teams enough opportunity to play internationally. We have 3 global events a year, 4 if you include Game Changers, but teams want more. And you know, I think it's great for teams, great for players, great for fans. So again, we hope to see more of this.
Fantastic, Leo. And finally, it's 2-0 100 Thieves. How you think this is going to shake up?
We were just talking about before off camera. I think it's going to be good for 100 Thieves to finally lift a
there it is.
Yeah.
They've been waiting. The fans have been waiting.
I took him to our corner.
But look, you know, it's not over until it's over. NRG, they're the defending world champions for a reason. So we'll see. There's still Valorant to be played.
Leo Faria, everyone, thank you so much for joining us here at the EWC desk as we take a look at some of the highlights from Timotino, who's been on fire for 100 Thieves, especially on this Sunset map.
Yeah, look, at the start of this game, it was Timotino who really got the ball rolling there. I mean, I'm loving watching this guy play. When we talk about those MVP contenders, his name is for sure in there.
I think that I know that we are very impressed by what happened on map 1 and on this second map, and seriously how lost NRG is in some of these situations. How many clutches, how many rounds where they seem impossible to win for the side of 100 Thieves, and then Cryo goes in a crazy 4K 1v4. So many of these things do not make sense, but seriously, try and think about them from the NRG side. They have to be completely destroyed. But I agree with you. I think that all tournament-wise, to me, Timotino has proven that he has everything it takes to get that MVP.
It has been so fun to watch. Again, just every single player having a moment. Cryo with the 4K multiple times earlier. It is just, this is such a fun team to watch. And then you continue to forget that this is an NRG squad that has won the World Championship, that have been down, look out, and then always find a way to come back despite starting the first part of the half so terribly here, big time.
So NRG are a team full of tenacity. They keep making these comebacks, but is it too far gone here? That's the question for me, because I feel like they're just not even getting momentum. Inside the server, it feels like these games aren't close. They're having to steal away rounds from 100 Thieves here, who I think are looking so much more composed right now.
A part of me doesn't want to jump into conclusions, because honestly, I do not know how the vibes there are right now. I'm not listening, I'm just seeing. But seriously, I feel like things are going wrong in the NRG side, and 100 Thieves is just riding that wave.
Absolutely. Well, we will ride that wave to a potentially decisive haven on map number 3 after this.
All right, everybody, it's Puggy here with Scuba from NRG. They're about to take the stage for the grand finals. And Scuba, you've been in Paris before. Last time you did it, you raised a pretty huge trophy. How do you feel about your chances again tonight in the same city?
We're feeling pretty confident, honestly. I'm starting to feel like our lucky city, to be honest. As long as we're here today and we give it our all, I think we're going to win.
Now, Ethan was saying the French fans earlier in group stages and on day 1 didn't phase you. In fact, you guys are able to feed off that energy of the crowd. How are you able to stay so focused?
I mean, we experienced the worst of the worst at Champs last year. Almost got reverse swept in the Paris crowd. They had no one cheering for us, so it was more of like it just pushes us forward every time everyone's booing us.
Last question for you is, you have matched up against 100 Thieves time and time again. If you're looking at the numbers, you guys have the statistical edge. What is it about this matchup that gives you guys the leg up?
I would just say our team is a lot more experienced and controlled in high pressure scenarios compared to 100 Thieves. Although I'm not going to underestimate them at all today. They're here for a reason, and we'll see how it goes.
Best of luck in the grand final.
Thank you.
65 neon or Omen. Bingo. Jen, not plan for you. He's backside.
Yeah.
65 backside. Jen, kill him.
Nice! That was the way. You were the best player ever, man. Let's go. Yo, that was the weirdest round I've ever played.
My first impression was, wow, this guy knows a lot.
But he's very someone that's helpful and there for you. When I first came to LA, he was the first guy to help me figure stuff out. You know, it's kind of like an older brother where he's always there trying to help you and make sure you're comfortable.
He's just
been playing for so long with so many different teams, different teammates, different roles. It's just hard to not improve when you're around him.
What he does the best is problem solving. Him together with Bang, they would just spend hours talking about micro details.
He can just read the room and understand what he needs to do. Like, okay, they're pushing us. Okay, let's do this, this, or this. Like, he understands every scenario and he understands which one is the most optimal, and he does it. No hesitation.
It's a nice block from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable. Also,
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Back-to-back 9-3 first halves here. 400 Thieves have made the hole too large for the reigning world champs NRG to dig themselves out of. And they find themselves now down 2-0 with all the momentum by the Thieves. As we welcome you back to EWC 2026 Valorant, and one map win away is all that it takes for Thieves to finally achieve the potential that they have sought to reach for so long.
Yeah, and somehow the conversation cannot turn fully into them, right? They're having such a good final, but has their opponent even turned up in so many of these occasions? That keeps being the question. Haven also, the first map that they played yesterday, NRG on the best of three, was devastating. I believe they chose to pick the map as well.
Yes.
And we were very worried after that.
I mean, it is scary. Now, Haven is a map that 100 Thieves have played 3 times here at EWC.
Yep.
They haven't lost it yet. It's sort of a strange choice as a map 3. Oftentimes, in a best of 5, you're going to want to have your strongest map third. So, for me, now for this to be the ultimate decider where NRG have to make that comeback, it's a very, very big question.
Yeah, and we have to look at the individuals. We need Kiko to step up. We need Mara to not repeat that performance.
Yeah.
We're speaking about being electric, about trying to get in your opponent's head. The majority of those clutches have gone the way of 100 Thieves. We saw Scuba getting one. I think I still look at him. I was highlighting him at the beginning of the day, and I feel like I still look at him to try and keep this team alive. But things are looking way too different to the rest of playoffs. Like, how is this our final?
That's exactly the question. I need to see the individuals now. NRG, we've been speaking all tournament long about how great they are when their back is against the wall, about the amazing comebacks they've managed because they look so unfazed. But right now they look like they're in trouble. They look difficult. They look stressed on that stage. Can they find that composure right now, or their key will be getting crushed? The EWC dream will come to an end.
And that's the frustrating part. We've said this so many times about this team throughout this tournament. They look stressed. They look a little confused. There's no highs, there's no lows. It's just kind of stoic. And then they find their momentum, and you get that pop-off moment by Mata at the end. And they've done it multiple times here in the playoffs, but now they've got to do it in a best of 5 down 2-0.
Exactly. I need to see the fight right now. When we talk about who we expect to step up from this NRG team, Keiko, where are you, man? This is the best of 5. This is the final, and I feel like he's not here. He was an MVP frontrunner coming into these finals. I need to see him come alive here. On the side of 100 Thieves, Cryo just had an insane map. I was so impressed by them bringing out that sunset. We saw them bringing that out in the playoffs. Enormously impressed. For NRG, that was the first time they've had to play it. So I think you can excuse some of the issues there, but absolutely not all of them. You know, a map in the final should never be that dominating, especially when you're such a storied team like NRG.
Yeah. It's going to be map number 3, and it will be so wrong for the competition that we've had so far for this final to be a 3-0.
Yes.
But what can you do when 100 Thieves is having the run that they're having? All of these situations, when they look that they're lost, when it's just one player alive and 4 on the other side, you count everyone down.
Yeah.
It's a final, it's NRG. You should have some respect for them. But 100 Thieves is finding that final form literally in the final. It's been such an exhausting tournament for everybody. Yeah. Everything happens within the time span of what, less than 2 weeks that we're in Paris here for. And they've been managing to turn all of that pressure into new comps, new approaches to the maps, surprises against every opponent that they have faced. And apparently NRG is going to be no different.
I mean, that's exactly it for me. I've just been, even from when we first saw them in the group stage, this 100 Thieves team, I felt like something was different this time. They're at that international. Can Asuna finally manage to lift that trophy? And
it's about time, right?
It is about time. That's what I'm saying. I feel like he's coming alive right now. I feel like the whole team is coming alive. But there's one more hurdle left. They need to get one more map over the line. But we know that NRG have it in them to come back. It's just, can they bottle that magic right here, right now?
You saw the referees stepping up on stage as we get the lobby remade and the players ready to go. And 100 Thieves have been so awesome about it, feeling no pressure at all, on their faces, having fun. You heard the comms from them earlier.
Yeah.
You are the greatest player ever in that clutch situation, getting the defuse and pushing them to 12. And those are the types of vibes that you want to see and hear from a team feeling no stress. So the question is, can NRG turn it around and ask some of those questions of this 100 Thieves roster, who just seem to be going through things so smoothly?
Yeah, look, it doesn't always feel like it. It doesn't seem like it from the outside, but sometimes being up to 2-0 is as dangerous as being down 2-0. It's all about keeping that calm and level mentality. You can't count your chickens before they hatch here. It's also 100 Thieves who have to be able to stay calm.
We need to find that NRG lover guy, the one that's holding the sign, because I need him to tell me how they turn this around.
Please.
How they bounce back.
Get him on the desk.
Yeah, we need to start getting these people on the desk, because we are watching and we know and we are aware. We were there for these moments for NRG being the best team in the world.
Yes.
100
But now it does not look anything like that. In fact, the player that has turned up the most today has been Mitch.
Yeah, Paris is a city of amazing memories for this NRG squad, but now it could all change. It could be an amazing place, but also a deeply haunting place of where they couldn't quite get it done. Can the comeback start right now, Digon?
That is the question. We are moments away from Agent Select. Scuba, Brock, Mata, Ethan, the world champs, with Kiko, who has been so electric throughout this tournament, but the power has been turned off in the first 2 maps as we go into Agent Select here in Haven.
Yeah, and we jump again with this NRG, with Ethan being playing on the Neon, exactly what we saw composition-wise in the previous game. As I said yesterday, Mara could not find anything of value with that Phoenix. We expect that to be different. I expect Brock also to turn up on this map.
100 Thieves, they're sticking with that same composition we've seen all tournament long. As I mentioned, a perfect 3-0 record here on the map at EWC. Is Haven the one to send it home?
Yeah, main difference here, right? Being Cryo playing on the Cypher, Kiko playing on the Chamber. But honestly, for Cryo's comfort, for how he's playing, for how he's turning up in this final, let it be on the Cypher. I trust him way more than any Chamber.
History waits to see whose author will be. 100 Thieves looking to grab the pen and write their name in it. Will they be able to do so here in Haven? 2-0 up against the reigning world champions, whereas NRG, they have been down but not out so many times. Will 100 Thieves put them to the sword? Let's find out as we go to map number 3 and send it on over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
It's all up to NRG. They have to take this into their own hands, something they have faltered with, failed to do across the opening two maps. It's back into one of their picks, but I'm right there with Big Time. It feels like a potential rough one. Going over to Haven, where 100 Thieves have had so much success. Flawless at that in this tournament. It is a bold move, but for NRG, it needs to be the right move. It needs to be the start of a comeback that is so unlikely, so rare to witness, as it would have to be a reverse sweep.
Well, think back to last year. It was Fnatic who opened up with two dominant maps against Heretics. And then Heretics were able to complete the reverse sweep. Is this going to be the beginning of that? Kiko under pressure, TP's out.
TP up the safety, Mata able to find Asuna though with that molly. It's an opening kill. That trademark will expire. Looking for timing through the smoke, but it's going to be Ethan also with a frenzy in hand. Able to find that kill. Spike now planted, but 3v5. No damage suffered as well on the side of NRG. As they are storming the site and looking to make this damn near flawless.
Nice,
Can only
nice,
find the
nice,
one that fuses
nice.
in, and NRG are on the board nice and early.
Okay.
अच्छा राउंड निकाला ये.
The exact start that you need here to get the momentum going, to get the blood flowing. Just gonna see. Can hold on, don't give up the thrifty. Keep things under control. It's exactly what you wanted, that great util dump at the corner of the exit of sewer. Makes it so difficult there. Even lose a player as 100 Thieves.
Lose. Oh,
I hope both teams lose. Well,
not possible.
Let me explain how that works.
Hate to break it to you. No buy-up other than the Bandit for Timatino.
ये राउंड अगर फ्लॉलेस निकल गया है NRG का.
Awareness there from Kiko.
Headshot to be found, but it's going to be Cryo taking down Ethan. So Timatino just going to be low on health. It's a little bit more as well, and eventually Mata will be able to find him there end window, but Cryo with that classic yet again taking down a target. Go dead, Mata storming forward. Quick turn to the side, look at that 4K, can't make it happen. Bang holds him back, and suddenly it's just Scuba. The judge collected for Vora. Doesn't even use it.
कैसे निकाला ये राउंड?
This is the classic. Take him down and it's happened again. It's catastrophe.
They're just unreal with the classics.
अरे उन्होंने पूरा इको राउंड निकाल दिया बे.
I'm at a loss for words.
I'm shell-shocked. I thought this is round over right there.
Yeah, it felt like Mata had it secured. But bang, I mean, this one here.
Disgusting.
Nice!
Jesus.
Nice.
Wow.
Actually
Well,
nice.
There's
Actually nice.
plenty of good reasons to lose your voice, and that's one of them.
The bad heard one. It's ridiculous. And now it's full classics for NRG, who are gambled on the A site. I don't anticipate that this was where 100 Thieves is thinking about going, but you might lose Timatino, you might lose the Outlaw here. They've got quite the setup on the outside of this. He saw the elbow, does get one.
Mata dead, counter swing now, attempted block. Peel back, A kill, Timatino just looking to make his exit, will be able to do so. The chase now coming in though, and it's over top of the molly, and Timatino mows down another two players. Just collect what they can. Outlaw and Phantom will be collected, but the spike is being planted on the opposite side of the map, and bang, ready and waiting. Intercepts to find the first, the paranoia to be lobbed in, the swing gonna be going through, and he can't get that second shot off in time. Bang, it's a little bit faster, a little bit healthier.
Nice one,
another
nice
one going over to 100 Thieves.
Yeah, even though you do run into the trap that was set up a little bit, the great thing here for 100 Thieves is they're hedging their bets across the map. 3 players nowhere near the A site, so even if that goes awry, they can quick pivot over, go for the plant, and they're just able to swing through. Bang. Off to a hot start, 4-1 on the Omen. At Odin, still going to be there, but it's going to be countered this time. Vora looking for the counter spam through the wall. If that was going to be Brock's position, but actually just trying to take a little bit of long A control. Will, at least for now, establish himself with the drone.
दिखेगा.
Going to clear a lot of this space.
Does not see him.
Still
that fast scaling, but Asuna will take a bit of damage to the wall, so
going up.
The Blaze just to try to get that healing going. Make them think that they're going to be going for this lurk down into sewers. Meanwhile, Timatino able to scale up long. Gets himself so far forward so rapidly. Brock now realizing how much they've given up. Gets the right read, gets the kill.
That's huge because now they can stay committed to the other side of the map.
Omen दिक्कत देगा.
Drone to lead the way. Mata right here alongside Scuba. Trying to hold the line, has this run it back and use it relatively safely. That's going to be a molly to start. Natsuna nearly dead, just almost burnt alive. Mata taking this space to push forward. Asuna will be able to keep himself in the mix for a little bit longer here.
30 seconds left.
As now, push out to the mid. Bora able to utilize that Odin just for the one, but Kiko holds him back, denies him entry, and time is starting to bleed dry. 19 seconds remaining. The TP forward, it's a nice little hello, how do you do from Kiko. Finding Bang, Mata dead, however, Cryo able to find Kiko. Spike looking to be retrieved, but Brock.
One enemy remaining.
Just takes his legs out from beneath him. Dink as well, gonna be there as Asuna will get killed
Nice
off. 2-2, NRG, they tie it up.
Hey, you're just not really able to sell this fake as 100 Thieves over on the A site because Brock deals with it so quickly and there's just literally nothing else behind it. Timatino trying to see if he could sneak ahead, but Brock so aware, not letting them get through. It's gonna take a little bit more from 100 Thieves. They're trying to open up the playbook early, but NRG has the counters. They have the steady protocols to make sure that they're not giving up much. Still gonna have enough for most of a buy. Asuna just on a stinger, but he's one away from a run it back. Timatino also, crucially, one away from an overdrive. They've left Vora out on an island over at sea, and look at where Ethan has gotten to.
It's an unpleasant surprise from Brock. Tiny bit of damage to be found, but Ethan pushing forward, catching Vora off guard. We'll find that kill. Now the spot out. He's looking for a little bit more, trying to flush Bang out of sewer. Cannot do so. Meanwhile, Asuna going to be taken down. Taken down over on the site. Overdrive going to be popping. Ethan cannot get away. Bang able to collect that kill. Cryo now. Pushing aggressively forward, trying to find a timing with Kiko. Still lingering within that smoke. Ends up falling to the wayside, and so far, so good for NRG. You know, now they have to try to clutch it out, and they just give him too many targets. The fuses in, and NRG take the lead by 1.
They're a little bit sharper right now. 100 Thieves looks a little bit shaky to me. This is what I'm kind of worried about, is all that adrenaline from those first 2 maps when it starts to crash. Things like your aim, okay. Sure, why not? It's one of those rounds, maybe you could chalk it up to some lucky spams and things like that, but NRG look a little bit more dialed in. So you're going to have to settle.
Back-to-back 3 जीतने हैं NRG को, back-to-back.
You want this attacker side to be explosive, but now you're on a real eco. Bang with just a lucky there. Oh my God.
Ooh.
A lot of players dinged up on that.
Yeah, Cry on a 47. Relay Bolt just reinforcing this position. Timatino more than happy to just sprint his way out. Molly's going to be chucked in here. Bang, he would have been safe in this position. Now realizing that, can go back in. Blazewall, however, further interrupts it, further takes him lower. Timatino dead. Clear that recon, curveball. Attempted to be turned away from an NRG. Will still be able to find some kills in the back end of that one, and now they just re-flood back through. Unfortunately for him, just giving his opponents a bit too much credit, suspecting that Molly was going to land at his feet. Could have at least had the spike planted and gotten a little bit of additional money.
You're exactly right. It was a little bit panicky, and again, it feels like 100 Thieves is starting to press. Where on the first couple of maps, they just kind of were smooth. They were playing really well coordinated. And here, I'm not saying the coordination's bad, but some of their shots are getting pretty whiffy. Some of their decisions are getting a little bit panicky. And that's an opening you cannot give to NRG. This team has been through the ringer so many times. They've been in so many do or die situations throughout their last couple of years. You just can't give them hope. You can't give them opportunities. You're going to have to lock in, and that's not easy to do. 100 Thieves, again, a couple young players. Never been quite to this level. It's their first shot at it. What a start they've had, but that NRG team is never going to let go, is never going to give up.
भाई मुझे लग रहा है 100T निकाल देगी ये भी, डायरेक्ट
Reel it in a
निकालेगी
little
ये
bit
वाला
here.
मैच
Hopefully
भी.
NBS had a good speech. Keep the boys a little bit calm. This bye very critical for them.
100T
on this
निकाल
half.
देगी मुझे लग रहा है.
That's the first time that he's had to do it, so it shouldn't, in theory, be too difficult. Tour de Force is going to be waiting for them on the other side. 3 ultimates to try to utilize for themselves, and Brock shifting over. It's going to be the ult immediately cleared. No real chance at a reply. And Recon also getting that triple ping. It's Hunter's Fury going to be sent from Vora, but doesn't find anything at all. Push forward into this smoke, and Mana catches 2. Bang. Not checking towards Plat. It is a meat grinder in the hands of NRG.
ये क्या किया इन्होंने, क्या पोजीशन होल्ड की थी.
100 Thieves.
Again, you're seeing
भाई टाइम आउट के बाद भी
mistakes
ले
here.
गए खींच
Bang
के.
looks a little rattled. Needs to
Time
be
out के
checking
बाद भी
every
nice.
angle on that TP before he commits to it. Little things like that. You're looking the wrong way. You're trying to check the left side corner. And Asana's just a little bit too far behind. Gives Mata the opportunity. Coordination starting to falter. And NRG is sharp and on top of it.
That's all 3. Ultimate's gone. And just the Tour de Force invested. Meanwhile, Brock 2 charges from having that Hunter's Fury online. Damn near a stacked deck, given that you do have Kiko with his Outlaw. He'll have money for an Operator.
Ooh.
He's playing off of information from that drone. Timotino destroyed as Ethan finds another, looks for the third, and gets
Oh
it.
man, Ethan.
Well, just Cryo and Vora making their way towards B.
गया ये भी गया.
C connect
गया.
side, watched by Mata. Hit one, Kiko hits the other.
Oh भाई,
Flawless
क्या
round,
मारा,
NRG
क्या मारा.
starting to look alive, starting to look like themselves.
Yes,
Nice,
this is the team that, you know, we've all come to know and expect. It almost feels like sometimes the more pressure that's on them, the better they get.
That works.
They're like carbon. The harder you press, the more they become a diamond. Now you've got Timotino with an op. No op invested here for NRG though. So maybe an opportunity for 100 Thieves to
ये राउंड तो कैसे भी निकालना पड़ेगा इनको.
maybe get that early man
100T को निकालना पड़ेगा.
Out to the mid, rewarded
Oh
again. 100
man,
Thieves just
क्या
not
read है
finding the
इनकी.
ability to fight back. Mana goes out with that run it back, finds another kill before Cryo can shut it down. Still 5 players strong.
I got spike.
Spike to be recollected, but given this Operator in hand, I don't think you can really try to play this.
गया.
Latino to see if Scuba will give him a
Omen
glimpse
गया.
there at window,
ओमन गया.
but there's no reason for him to do so.
अरे.
Mata still has a curveball there. So
Yeah.
that's a really dangerous spot to be in.
It's just sat forward and
Save
they're going to
करेंगे.
creep back into the spawn.
Op
And
save करने
NRG
उनको.
should have a
Op
pretty
save
good
करना जरूरी है.
idea of where these players can and will tuck away.
They absolutely should be hunting. Once the time starts to tick down, they have nothing but cash.
ऑप सेव करनी जरूरी है अभी के लिए.
There's zero reason in my mind that you don't at least go for this. Once we get down to maybe that 25-second mark, start exploring the map a
30
little bit.
seconds left.
Well, they're just checking over towards A. I mean, they did leave that wide open, so there is a world where they went over there. But yeah, here we go. Now they're starting to make their moves.
Watch out, gotta go.
Aurora sent tripwire here. Gives some
10
level of
seconds left.
alert. Cryo. First one at risk. Push ready to come through out of window, and Cryo, it's just so damn whiffy, and then Kiko gets on the flank. A flawless from NRG in every regard. None fallen, all weapons taken away. Perhaps that's why Kiko didn't buy an Operator, knew he was just going to be able to pick one up, pluck it off the corpse of 100 Thieves.
Very well could be. They read this mid push so well. It's NRG's turn to look like they've been doing their homework.
I think we just go A to A, and honestly, like every.
Well,
getting a little bit of a sneak preview there.
Full Stinger purchase. Zone cleared. Pico just refills that space.
Spike down.
Drone never spotted him. Ethan just plays him in with the outlaw. And this Stinger buy, not looking like it's gonna bear much fruit here. Clear the trademark, just follow that tracer from the Classic. Knows that Asana's gonna be tucked into the cubby, and I mean, if you're 100 Thieves, what more are you left to do other than just try to displace Ethan? It's just not gonna work. Scuba now in from behind, could just TP past that tripwire, but it'll just be Mata taking the fight right to his doorstep. Back-to-back flawlesses. NRG up 8-2.
It's crazy how one-sided of these maps have been. And on the defender side here of Haven, a team that I've always really been impressed with some of their defender side ideas on this map at times. But then with what we saw against BBL, I had deep concerns. But here, just got the good reads, the right plays. But I think 100 Thieves not respecting Kiko's positioning there, not throwing a curveball or something out to maybe keep him a little bit off balance, cost them. I think they're gonna try A again, and look at this, NRG's ready.
Ethan just going for the crunch play. TP forward, bang, immediately take it down, push up into the lobby, and it is just destruction at the hands of NRG yet again. They have finally arrived. And they are giving 100 Thieves no room to play, no room to breathe. Smothering them out of this map.
What else is there to say? It's unbelievably one-sided. I mean, it's just been kind of the story of this match so far. NRG, again, just going for this aggressive player, 100 Thieves, and too bad Ethan's already scaled forward. I will say this is probably the map where I think his Neon looks the best from what we've seen at EWC. And he knows the risks he can take. He knows the tendencies of 100 Thieves. And he's been punishing them time and time again, and I guess we're just gonna try this again.
TP up into them all, it's just the up and over. And Brock's got the Yoden, because of course he does! Nothing they try goes their way! Only 2 rounds found. One of those is the eco, and nothing more. 10-2, NRG making a statement as they look to send us to a 4th map.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Ascent. I'm just so amazed, but 100 Thieves just banging their head against the wall. And it's Brock and the Odin laying down the law. What else needs to be said? Dominance, absolute dominance from NRG.
Just an insane performance to be able to rebound in this fashion on a map that's been so good for 100 Thieves this entire EWC long. They picked up, coming into this, 13 rounds collectively across Breeze and Sunset. 1 map's worth of rounds. And now they build up this monstrous streak as they look to absolutely annihilate 100 Thieves on Haven. Just absolutely insane. We'll see you guys on the other side of this halftime as we toss it over.
This crowd is absolutely electric. What do we think? Can we go into map 4?
Est-ce que, mesdames et messieurs, est-ce que NRG peuvent revenir dans ce match? Faites du bruit ceux qui croient en eux! Looks like NRG could come back. What do you think?
I think so, but we need to do a bit of a real temperature check here. How's about I take 100 Thieves and you take NRG?
Of course. You go first.
Okay. Who is here for 100 Thieves?
Ok. Les gars, go le choquer, s'il vous plaît. Qui est là pour NRG?
One more time.
Becoming more and more of a mixed bag here with the crowd. NRG, the way that they've been playing this Haven so far, looking to win them back over. As it's just one big streak of green there for them. 9 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can make it 10.
Well, decent start there. Get a pretty good connection on the shock dart on the Brock. It is a must win for 100 Thieves. It goes without saying that this pistol should be kind of the only lifeline that 100 Thieves is going to be able to throw out there for themselves. Keep afloat. Just try to.
Brock swings it. 2 taps, 2 kills.
Last player standing.
It's now all down to Timatino.
Go, go, go.
A couple clean ones, but there's just no way to break that stack. 10 rounds in a row over the top, 11 overall now. NRG looking to very quickly push this into a 4th map.
And you should be expecting some kind of buy up here as NRG. Oh, what a ping reveal. I mean, the combination, the curveball, the recon, then the double.
Last player standing.
Beautiful, beautiful work from Brock. Timatino, just not much left to do there. 3-man stack staring you down. The most anyone has in the kill department 100 of these is 6 across 14 rounds. This has been unbelievably one-sided, so it is going to be the stinger buy for 100 Thieves. Already the Odin for Brock in round 2. That is wild. But when you're up this far, you can go ahead and take those gambles. You can take those risks.
Cryo's been cooled off. 4 and 13 on this Cypher. A lot asked of him, as well as Vora to try to hold the line, buy some time for the rest of the team to try to arrive. But Amada's going to be able to fight 2 with the Stinger before they can get anything back. It's just Ethan dead, but now a couple more kills should be found with the slide in. And Keiko has got Asuna in his sights. 12-2, 1 more. And NRG will give us at least 1 more map in this grand final.
It's just a thing of beauty. The way that they play off of each other here on Haven, the crossfires that they're able to get going. I mean, look at this, 3 players bursting out together. You know, yes, a little bit of a punchback. The angles they're able to create around the site itself. Yes! Make it so difficult. And no even timeout here. Just kind of accepting their fate, or 100 Thieves, it feels like. You have a Guardian in the mix. Timatino got lit up somewhere along the way, but he's only got a Bandit, so he's just basically a human drone at this point. Trying to run in there, see what he can do.
I mean, it's just been a fall off from everybody across the board. This Phoenix has been such a big comfort for Asuna so far. Not really to be the case here on Haven. Cryo push forward into the fast lane, does manage to shut down Ethan. Can be a weapon recovered eventually. Meanwhile,
I don't know.
Timatino here in window. Asuna, quick check out.
Going up.
Shown to be called in. Plays wall sent. Do they check this position? Yes, they do. Know exactly where he's at. He tries to escape, tucking down below the stairs, but Mono will be able to find it. Brock cleans up Asuna. And Bang will just be found. He's got a million bullets and he's got a solid idea of where you're at. You just don't stand a chance.
30 seconds left.
And Cryo split away from Vora, just a stinger. And they're not taking any chances. Run it back to lead the way. Cryo to try to cheat forward. And hello, NRG. They are all ready and waiting. The red carpet rolled out for him. Plan to be interrupted. Vora to find 1. There's 4 bullets remaining, and it's Keiko on the draw. Absolute dominance on display. NRG quickly send us to a 4th map.
If you had any questions about that Haven, they just answered them in spades. That was a royal flush for them. They just come through and are unbeatable. There was no way anybody was taking them down on that map today. Just, I mean, you think after the Thrifty, the eco win for 100 Thieves, you're like, oh, okay, I guess this is just going to be a fast 3-0, but nope. NRG just completely ran it back the other way.
Just destroyed. 100 Thieves still with an opportunity to potentially close this out. A 3-1, very possible. But you have to imagine what that pressure is going to be like if NRG come back and they tie up the score as they look to pull off a reverse sweep to position that 100 Thieves has not been in. So we will see how they cope with it, whether they can rebound. But for now, let's send things over to Degon.
Thank you very much, Achilleos and Paper Thin. And it was 11 dominant rounds in a row by the reigning world champions. NRG show up and put on a shellacking against 100 Thieves. It's 13-2, and the series is back on.
I mean, look, they're down 2-0. We say, NRG, where are you? You need a hero. Now's the time. With all tournament, we've been saying, look, every time it gets hard, that's when they step up the most. They did exactly that. They pushed the game to a map 4. They showed why they could lift a trophy in Paris last year. That tenacity hasn't disappeared. We're still alive. We still have a series.
Yep. You know what's crazy is NRG loves these lower bracket reverse sweep runs. They seem to do it so often, and so now we're in this situation where they've just absolutely slammed that round 3, that map 3. Going into the next map, they have the momentum, and this is what they feed off of to get a lot of those wins.
Especially after losing yet again. They win the pistol.
Yep.
They lose round 2 yet again. This keeps happening here at the end. Why does this keep happening? But at least this time, they had the answer.
Yeah, they had the answer, but I think 100 Thieves have just done a good job at prepping when it comes to those second rounds. They're very proactive with what they want to do, and a lot of the time they chase the kills, which NRG keeps giving to them. But I think after that round, NRG, they tightened it up.
Big time. We were all chatting, hey, who's your MVP candidate? Maybe we need to start circling some names for 100 Thieves. And Mata says, hold on a second. Put my name in the hat here.
Yeah, I mean, he stepped up massively. It's so hard when you're down in a best of 5 like this to find that composure, to be able to bring it back, to be able to dig deep inside of yourself, deep inside your soul, to know, hey, I'm good enough. I can make this work. Mata puts the team on his back here at Haven. He runs this map. He takes the win for NRG, and it felt like nothing could stop him on this one.
It really felt like he took a lot of those matters into his own hands as well, not relying on anyone to set him up. He just went and pushed for majority of those kills. You can see he set himself up. The flashes through the cages, through the smokes, constantly playing with someone behind him, leading the charge. I think Mata, he really stepped up this game, not just in fragging power, but also playstyle to make sure NRG has the aggression on board.
He has been the one to pop off in those victories. As we see the story from yesterday to today on Haven, it is completely different.
These stats are crazy.
It's ludicrous. What are we looking at here? What a change up from the guy. I mean, this map, he was explosive. He looked like the best player in the server. Yesterday, on this exact same map, this exact same agent, he couldn't find anything. This goes to show you how much Valorant can be a mental game. He had this performance in him, but against BBL, they shut him down. Today, 100 Thieves couldn't do it, and he activated. He came alive. This is the difference maker. Big-time players make big-time plays, and he did exactly that.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if it comes down to the prep that maybe NRG had getting into this game. But the way he was playing, it didn't look like he was prepping for anything or reading anything. He was just like, guys, I'm going to send it. And he did. And he got so many of those kills.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about the composure on the faces of the NRG players. We're like, wake up. And they're like, no, we're good. We got it. And a lot of that has to do with the experience of this roster. Again, the second oldest roster here at EWC. On the opposite side, 100 Thieves, they have themselves the third youngest roster here at EWC. And this was the question that I wanted to have answered. When 100 Thieves finally get counterpunched by the reigning world champions, how will they respond?
I mean, that's the biggest question for me. I said being up 2-0 is dangerous. The moment you get complacent is the moment you're but the moment your opponent gets back in the game, and that's kind of feel like that, it felt like that just happened to me, and that's what happens when you're a young squad. We saw it with BBL. You see it oftentimes when the squads aren't as experienced on the international stage, which is very true for 100 Thieves. But NRG are on the other side of that. They've been there before. They've done exactly this before. They know how to win tough games. For 100 Thieves, you have to go back. You have to reset. You have to forget about the score. You have to forget about the match point and play the Valorant. Focus on the in-game stuff. Be inside that server. Be present.
I hope that they're able to find the same level of comms that we heard when it was, "You're the greatest player ever."
Yes.
And then you get 13-2, you'd need to still have that same level of focus. As we move on over to map number 4 on Ascent. So what are your thoughts here, Athena, as these two Americas squads are looking to finally beat each other and close it out and make a new chapter in their story?
Yeah, I think I'm definitely a little bit worried for 100 Thieves here. They did pick it, which means they're trying to do something in terms of the prep, in terms of the gameplay when it comes to playing against NRG. But the last time they played this was actually quite a while ago. They played it against RRQ in group stages, and they won it 13-10, so not too convincingly. Meanwhile, on the other hand, NRG, they just played this recently and slammed on it.
I think the biggest thing for me is NRG play exactly this composition that we've just seen with the chamber. Everybody's on exactly the same roles. It's perfect comfort from what we've just seen. Moving from Haven to Ascent for this squad should feel fluid. It should feel easy. It's 100 Thieves that are going to be a little bit more fiddly, and they're going to be feeling uncomfortable now as we move towards this map 4.
Yep, map number 3 going the way of NRG, but it is a 2-1. We'll go to map 4 after this.
Okay, Wingman, it's just me and you. If we can just win this round, we're EWC champions, and our names will be in the history books forever. I need you to step up right now, Wingman. It's all on you. You get that spike planted, and we have the upper hand. They surely can't have much to work with. Run, Wingman! Run! Guess they did have a lot left to work with.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
I think it's our soulmate for the team. We had kind of joke whenever we play against someone we say monkeys always stuck together, even before Clash came out, and it was a jungle vibe inside the team, and we all call ourselves monkeys because monkeys always strong together. Then our Clash came out, it was obviously a monkey, and I think it's kind of nice, connects our vibe, and it looks cool in real life and on camera as well.
In 2024, when I first joined VCT, I wanted a hat, but I didn't know what. So then I looked in in the arena what I could get, and I saw a Thieves hat, and I'm a big League of Legends fan, so yeah, I was like, okay, that looks perfect. So I just got that, and I kind of stuck with it. At some point, I wanted to change it to a different hat every year, but I was like, oh, I'm just gonna stick to the Thieves hat. So yeah, it's kind of just stuck.
One that I bring for every match is Doguinho. He's a little dog. He was a present from my wife. She was the first plushie that she gave to me, and she gave to me before I fly to Istanbul to play Champs on 2022 that I won. Since 2022, he's with me on all matches, and I like to have him there in the table because he's a present from my wife, so it just feels good to have him there.
Whenever you go to participate at any event, I think it would bring all of our soul to share the moment with the monkey, to share the team vibe with the audience, and of course it's part of our family.
My girlfriend made it handmade, so I think that's coolest. I like her so much, and I just want to give a heart to her.
The only times I've forgotten it, I've been twice, and I lost both games. So from now on, I always make sure I have my Thieves hat, and also when I don't have it, my family message me, and they're like, "Why got Thieves hat? Oh, you need it so bad." So I kind of just I do it for them and also for the good luck.
Yeah, it just gives me luck, and I'll just be more comfortable when Cypher is with me. Sometimes I'll just smell it. It just smells like my girlfriend, so it makes me more comfortable on the stage.
I think it's actually a cool idea to have a flasher because each team has its own story, which can like introduce themselves to the new audience. So I think it's nice to have it.
Because it's a gift from my wife, I think mine is the coolest.
First impression of Ethan, super eager to learn more, whether it was inside the game or outside the game.
I think the reason why Ethan's so good and so special right now is just he's been playing TAC FPS since he was like 16, so he has such a long career in esports, so yeah.
Prophet's already got one, but Ethan, sharp shot. Ethan challenging. Guardian was the only thing that came in with him. Wow!
Oh my God!
Being like a superstar a little bit in Counter-Strike, being a support player in the right hand in Valorant, but then also into the IGL role, and he won champs in both roles, doing what he needs to do for the team.
Yeah, I think he is the best flash initiator in the world, like KRS guy and those kind of agents. I think I see other people try to play those agents and it's like, it looks so bad. And then when he plays it, it's like, okay, like we can make that work.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
It's a nice shot from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
We are live here in Paris at the STC Arena for Esports World Cup 2026 Valorant. It is the grand finals, and NRG have finally won a map here. You can see the hype from 100 Thieves. They're still ready to go. They're still willing to fight and try to get that third and final map to close out this best of 5 between these two squads.
I mean, well done, NRG. You're awake. You're here in the server. Finally, they do get that map across the line. But it doesn't change the circumstances here. 100 Thieves are still on match point. One more map can secure that trophy for them. I think the pressure is still on NRG to continue that comeback. But mentally now, you got to be in your head if you're 100 Thieves. Can you find that composure for a young squad, a relatively inexperienced squad internationally? Can they close it out now?
Pressure for sure for both sides of the stage here. 100 Thieves going into their map pick of Ascent, a map that NRG is known to be very well played on. Their defensive side is really phenomenal, I think, on this map. Brock with that Odin, he was going crazy last game. We're going to see it again this game on the Sova. And now for both these teams, just making sure they solidify this map. 100 Thieves obviously trying to get away with that EWC winners title. But for NRG, they just want to solidify their legacy and move on to that 5th map, take it all the way and make sure that they show them the reason why they're considered veterans.
It has been so fascinating, this NRG roster, as they have played the villain to the crowd from the play-ins to now the playoffs, and they round by round, map by map, continue to earn the respect of the fans and take it back from 100 Thieves as we get ourselves into Agent Selective map number 4 here on Ascent.
Yeah, for NRG, this is exactly the same composition that we saw in Haven. We've seen it from them on Ascent already this tournament. They love this kind of archetype. Keiko on the chamber, he's normally so strong on the defense, and we just saw the insane game Mada put up on that Phoenix. I want to see that aggression from him him. I want to see him not stop. Hold W, play like you're free without a care in the world, and that's when he's going to excel.
Yeah, same on the other side. 100 Thieves playing the comp they're so familiar with. Timotino on that jet, able to use that operator to the highest extent. I was actually surprised by NRG last game. Main reason being Ethan. I feel like his Neon was really good fighting that A lobby.
Yes.
It felt like we saw a different side of Ethan on this duelist, and he actually performed. I think it's kind of crazy saying that when you're up against players like Timotino and Asuna. Kind of crazy. And now the comps staying the same. Both these teams have definitely done the homework on each other, though.
We also got to see a smiling Bankar from a marquee moment by Brock on the Odin. Pop it off there. And it's less about how that did for NRG and more about how 100 Thieves will respond, because we are now in the championship rounds. Only champions go all 5 maps. Will it be there or will it be ending here in 4? Let's send it on over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
It's time to find out if NRG still yet have more fight in them. 100 Thieves will be able to regain their composure, steady the ship, and close things out on map number 4.
So match number 4 चालू
One
हो
of the
चुका है.
things that you very much have to remember is that when we did crown Heretics the first winners here at EWC last year, they managed to do it in reverse sweep fashion. NRG very much looking to do the same.
It feels very possible now. I mean, it just was so shaky. 400 Thieves. A little bit of a heal up there for Asuna. Took some shock damage in the beginning. Start there, cleared by Ethan.
Rada out in the mid. It's going to be able to find one before getting taken down by Timotino. 2. Under the same circumstances, and now a 3v3.
Oh, the timing here for a curveball.
Swing coming in. There's the spot out for it. Trying to counter swing, get some value there, but instead eats quite a bit of damage.
Forces him back, though. See if there's going to be a matching rotation from NRG or if they're expecting a re-hit onto A.
वो भी rotate करेंगे.
Love to have gotten that curveball out of Asuna there, but he held on to it, saving it. Try to see what they can do about Kiko.
30 seconds left.
Don't see the rendezvous in play. Once he's standing right on top of it.
Teleport's ready. No, it doesn't have it. Just now getting it back off cooldown. There it is. We'll use it to go for that quick little peek, quick exit, but they know exactly where he's at. But the time is going to be running low as he tries to delay them. Finds another kill. Look at the health.
दोनों low हैं.
Just 92 between Cryo and Asuna as they try to get this pistol to go. Spot on the 1. Asuna going to be slotting forward. Trying to catch Scuba off guard, but as he swings, he dies.
वो भी low है.
Cryo now has it all to do. All on his shoulders. Just holding from boats, but it should just be the 1-2 punch. The push to the corner, and Scuba gets out ahead of his teammate, but it doesn't really matter. Still is able to find that kill, a 3K for him, and another pistol in the hands of NRG.
Feels like it's starting to unravel. Nice early opener here for Timotino. Hopefully should be feeling like he's got a little bit in the tank there off of that. Just barely able to take down Kiko, but man, he's so sharp. The chamber just feels like a perfect fit for a player of his caliber, and Scuba continues to be an absolute nuisance in the pistol rounds. He's been really racking it up for NRG there. Continues to just thrive. Same kind of pistol buy we've been seeing from 100 Thieves. Now they did get an eco to go.
Twice.
On the other one, but a bandit for Timotino, and
yippee.
The music
Timeout
leaves me concerned.
Quick little tech pause.
First round के बाद ही timeout.
Yeah, we went 3 maps straight without having one, so.
True.
We'll pump the brakes here, but I'm being told that they're going straight back in just about, so waiting on those final ready checks, and then should be able to resume.
Usually just kind of like a quick little
100 ही कोशिश करेगी.
Earbud issue or something like that is often kind of what these are, and then they kind of unplug it, replug it back in, and you're usually good to go. It's okay. Let's see what we got. Marshall for Kiko, but he's on the other side of the map from this. It's Mata's Spectre, Scuba's Bulldog.
Oh. Double dinks Ethan at range, but just outgunned the Bandit, able to take him down. Very good damage to be found. Kiko is well tagged to 72.
And look at the awareness here from NRG. They know they're going to want to try to punish that.
Celestino unable to find a kill. Quick little back pedal though from Brock. Giving up that space. Trademark still to hold the front of the A site on that entry. Meanwhile, Mata able to intercept the enemy jet. Now a two-player advantage in the hands of NRG. Looking to find themselves yet another flawless. Just been racking them up across that last map and may just continue. Full blind going to be connecting onto Kiko, but still gets his vision back fast enough to take down the rest. So 3K for him, flawless for NRG. Back into a 2-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the little things that NRG does, especially when they're clicking like this, that makes this such a difficult team to beat. It's the way that they, you know, Ethan goes out, does some damage, gets a kill, takes some damage, so trades places with Brock, falls back to a little bit of safety, don't give anything up easily, and then Kiko had hit his trademark right around the corner there. 100 Thieves walk right into it. Good news here for Thieves, we will have Asuna's ult. So you have the ability to maybe create some space. He's hanging on to the spike right now, but bang. Looking for that mid-aggression, looking for that push out. Scuba holding a paranoia in case anybody were to fall into their trap, but it's gonna be a sidestep here from 100 Thieves, at least to start. Do worry a bit about Cryo. He's looking for the lineup there with his cage. Does get where it needs to be. Lands right at the front door.
Yeah, but given the checks here, how many players they have in mid, I think NRG can be pretty decently comfortable that this lurk has not come through. Now smoke layered forward onto B main. Trying to slow this approach. Another one over towards Market as well. Dash in, looking for that switch. Mata looking for that kill, and he's going to be able to find it. Timatino dead. Asuna snap back. The door slams shut in 100 Thieves' face. Plenty of damage going to be exchanged here on both sides. Ultimately, it is NRG getting the worst of it, but Kiko finds that. Brock storms back in, catches bang, and NRG now look to convert this bonus once again. With little exit, but Ethan lying in wait will find them. 4 HP, no problem. 3-1-1, 3-0 for NRG.
Well, the alarm bell should be ringing right now. This is a lot of hesitation from 100 Thieves on this execute. They had a timing, but they couldn't really pull the trigger on it to get in there before NRG is flooding into the site to prevent them, and then an unchecked corner spells their demise. And oh boy, I mean, sure it's Ascent, sure it's Defender's side, but that is a brutal start after getting brutalized on Haven.
Alarm bells certainly have to be ringing now. Kiko made the just back away briefly. So now can just dip his feet into the flames. He'll back up to full.
Well, just fishing a little bit. Oh, there's some damage.
Ethan certainly needs to be careful. Any more straight shots, and that's going to be him eliminated, but Kiko's going to be able to find the one. That outlaw coming through. Now Molly going to be layered in. Retrieval of the spike, certainly not allowed. He's not yet. As Amada's just going to keep going for it. Says, well, I remember where the spike was, and I'm pretty sure you want to grab that thing. So just hounds him down, finds it through the smoke, hunts the last player, and it's yet another flawless for NRG. Starting to figure out how 100 Thieves have been finding success previously with those thrifties, and now they're starting to deny it.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's a double down on a trap play in mid. Saw it earlier. You know, Thieves didn't walk into it. This time they do. And NRG is more than happy to welcome their victims. And the really concerning thing here is how much money you've given up, because NRG players have not been dying. It's been flawless into one death into flawless. So you're...
Scuba and Mata catch capped.
Yeah, you're at such a deficit. I mean, this round has to be it for 100 Thieves if they're going to have any shot in this map, it feels like. So a little bit of spam back and forth, but
a little bit of a spot. Meanwhile, drone forward. Hop now going to be confirmed in Brock. Putting himself on this forward line, just trying to spam through. Can't clean up the damage there, but Mana, curveball in, catches Cryo, run it back, immediately going to be invested in 100 Thieves. Heading for the hills, the peak, that opening shot, not to be found. Molly at his feet, Timatino takes the updraft out towards relative safety, but still eats quite a bit of damage.
They're just outplaying him at every twist and turn right now. Just great aggression. Knowing they could strike, and Cryo dealt with. Mata's holding the off angle in the corner.
Operator now down. That last curveball ready to go, try to stave them off right as the paranoia comes through, and it's going to be a smoke on top as well, but Mana just a hair off with that crosshair, so Vora just managed to find that elimination. Flash in and just waiting for his timing as Scuba swoops forward, finds the kill, looking for that final one, and I mean Brock. Oh, come on, man! The run and gun with the Odin is something diabolical. It's also something that 100 Thieves just cannot contend with.
Well, it's been about, I mean, these two teams going back and forth on their various maps, but here it's starting to be a rout. And NRG, you feel like now 100 Thieves is on the ropes, and NRG is just pummeling them with blow after blow, and they just can't find a response. And the fans in disbelief. I'm in disbelief after the way those first two maps went. Now it feels like we might as well have just started a different series. It's like we're in a completely different universe.
Yeah. The total shift that has taken place from map 2 into 3, and now continuing for NRG in 4. I mean, it's staggering, and it's going to be shocking for 100 Thieves to be so far out in front, so favored to try to close things. Playing a map 4, on a map that you haven't dropped it this entire tournament. It certainly felt like this one was going to be in the bag, but at the moment, it's just been struggle street. And it's a collective 5 kills between all players on 100 Thieves across 5 rounds.
I didn't go back to Haven. They were just bottoming out in the kill department too. Clear the recon for Cryo. There's no further aggression. It's all just a bit of a ruse. Do have the Blade Storm for Timatino, but look at where Kiko got to.
Comes the peak. Waiting for it, and he's dead. That orb collected, those knives popped. They get absolutely nothing. Kiko, quick little readjustment, finds Asuna. Dodges the paranoia, even ducks into the corner. An elbow spot at the fast lane setup. Kiko ready for it. Push in, a greeting with the shorty. Another 3K for Kiko. Another flawless for NRG.
NRG form में आ गई है.
Something's gotta give pretty damn soon if you're 100 Thieves.
I mean, they just look completely outdone and completely outsmarted right now. The way we were talking about the Thieves during the first two maps is now the way that we're going to be talking about NRG. The homework, the prep, insanely good. The way that Kiko able to shut down that danger of the Blade Storm from Timatino right off the rip. And it's just compounding into error after error. Disaster after disaster. We're gonna flash forward and Kiko aggressively pushes out. Smoke goes down and he's got, oh, actually it's Mata who's got Asuna. Missed the shot.
Just continues to have the worst of times. 0-7-0 at the moment on this Phoenix. Run it back obtained in deaths. Silent push. Outside of A main, drone at the ready for Vora. Has to send this, has to get information, has to try to clear these players. Trademark's still there to try to slow them down on entry. Meanwhile, TP just over the top of Heaven. Eco gonna go backpedaling and now has the confirmation. Oh, he's able to find Scuba.
4v4.
Spike planted.
Just catching a stray through that smoke.
So scary with that Odin coming through. Makes Hell so dangerous, but that's a great reveal. They don't
great
get
reveal, but
anything.
not a bangable position.
Yeah.
Not able to get anything from there. Shock Dart gonna find a little bit. Sliding forward is Ethan trying to take the fight to them, trying to up the pace. Okay, 100 Thieves at long last will find themselves a round win. Keeping the lion's share of their weapons.
All right, we need to see them start streaking some rounds together themselves. If you're gonna feel like they have any hope in this, and I think stuff like this, you gotta start doing, spamming the smokes, getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to anticipate your opponent's movements. Because that's something NRG has been doing so well against you.
Nice!
A weight lifted off their shoulders. But how much more do they still have to shrug off? That's the real question. A little bit of Odin spam over at B main. Cryo this time really safe.
Ooh. Thought he was going to commit for that one, but Timotino left to live another day. Cryo just wanting to show some presence, keep some interest drummed up on B. Swings in, finds the timing as Brock. I think he just wanted to clear out the camera. Neural Theft now to go through as Asuna going in with that running back. Ethan going to be facing forward alongside Kiko and clean up that ult. And for now, 100 Thieves starting to scramble. Recollect back onto Cat. Kiko now taking down that tour de force. No longer in the equation, but Mata out in the mid. Catches Cryo on the flank. Ethan some spray and pray towards tree, but nothing to be found there. The plant can be committed to.
Got that Hunter's Fury, but it's going into Hell.
Hey.
They're playing this one forward. As Scuba dinks through the floor. Timotino able to find Ethan at the same time. Vora cleans up another. And now it's just Scuba to try to slot away, get himself out to safety. The save having to be committed to in another round, going to be given over to 100 Thieves. Asuna on the prowl, should be good for his first kill here, and will be able to get himself on the board as well.
They're starting to create some space for themselves. They're starting to keep their opponents a little bit off balance so that they're able to at least get on the site, get some plants, get some money in the bank. Cryo, a nice punish onto Brock there. So he was trying to clear some util. Does get taken down himself, but the site hold very, very nice. Everybody for 100 Thieves getting involved. Now we got to keep it going if you're 100 Thieves. You got to just don't take your foot off that gas pedal. Brock, shock dart early, does connect on a Timotino. Takes him down to 83.
Goes that up and over, but Kiko catching that glimpse, rescues him, finds that elimination, but Asuna pushing forward, takes down Ethan and Mata. Not able to find much value off the ult. They've kept them contained though, stopped them from scaling forward. As well as gotten that Hunter's Fury out.
This is already pretty nice for NRG. Total map control, confirmation of where the trip is for Cryo, so that's going to be Scuba trying to use that against his opponents, that theoretical safety net. Turn into a Venus flytrap there. And they're going to walk right into it. Oh, boy.
The things are coming down. How many can Scuba get is the real question. Should be traded at some point. Looks like they're reading this decently well. It's only going to be the one. Sparing their blushes here are 100 Thieves. Set up, nothing going to be spotted. Mata volleying there at main. Gets a curveball through. Shuts down Cryo. 23 seconds remaining on the clock to push forward, and Mata
Oh, nice,
holds
nice,
the
nice,
door.
nice. Oh, bhai.
Nico from heaven able to find the
Spray mara
final.
pura.
That's NRG already locking up a guaranteed lead at the half.
Nico ne
7-2.
full spray mara.
With a chance to really balloon this up once again.
Yeah, for sure. The money's pretty much going to be there the rest of the way, you feel like, for NRG. So it's going to be on 100 Thieves. Get some more rounds to go so they don't get put back down onto an eco. Well played by Scuba. Love the way that he used that trip against his opponents.
Kiko.
Waited it out, got confirmation. That tees up Mata for the
7-2.
timing on the hot hands into the
Round
door
number
hole.
10.
Brock just going for the timing spam. And that's got 100 Thieves standing outside of B main. They know how dangerous he is over in that space. He's such a menace. So difficult to deal with once he has that Odin available on the defender's side. Asuna, though, finds Mata over in short.
I wonder if that was off a jiggle peek or if that's just blind to see the smoke now dissipating, so I think he just caught him.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Let's get back in the replay. Another way, that could very well be 100 Thieves saving grace in this round, but Brock is still going to be here with that Odin.
Nikalega.
Tino try to clear him. Throw ball through, tucks back for the wall bangs here, and Brock does get tagged by that. A very good shot. Puts him to 31. Paranoia is now going to be exchanged. The reposition going to be spotted. Knows that he's going to move over towards that generator side. Quick little short hop on that updraft, and Scuba, overwhelmed very quickly, is unable to find anything at all.
Spike planted.
Second shock dart, Johnny on the spot. Vora lucky to be alive. Break that window. Brock will reposition, avoiding this trap at heaven.
Man, so close.
Well, he needed to get into a better position to actually be able to get the wall bang through to get that pen through. Bang does get eliminated, but Matino finds Brock. And without that fight going their way, this seems unlikely. Ethan, can he get it done? The time working against him. Taps the defuse, clears the cam. Now they know he's going to be committing to it. Cryo has the timing. 100 Thieves have a third round win.
Still some fight. Still got a little bit in the tank. Looks a little bit labored at times, but starting to find their moments. Even though, yeah, Brock has the Odin, he's able to spam through the wall. Kind of was curious if Ethan was going to rip the overdrive there, but had to just get it done with the guns. Almost did. A little bit scary there for a moment for 100 Thieves. They hold on.
There's a chance to make this a 5-7 half of themselves, which becomes very doable.
Incredible. If they can do that, then I really do believe they have a shot.
Oh, the drone. Okay, he's just offset enough. Meanwhile, Asuna able to find Ethan in mid. Kiko now going to be spotted. They look to run him down. He makes his exit over to Market, but Asuna so very fast to try to chase in, but will be denied. Clean headshot from Kiko, keeps himself alive and in the fight. Brock now just repositioning, considering that peak, but we'll tuck back, rejoin in alongside Scuba. Try to block them out on A.
Well, the drone not going to give you anything here. Everybody hiding or wrapping the other direction. That being said, NRG pretty well has read what this looks like. No ultimate here for Bang to try to pick it up if this goes sideways. This just has to work. Bang's just going to be there for the lurks.
Off angle for Scuba. The recon going to be sent to Matino, just slow creeping forward, now quickly taken down. It's 25 seconds. Do you have the time to actually go for this pivot? Bang does not have the ult. And he's going to be scaling forward. Maybe trying to just continue to keep these players on this side of the map, but look at where Mata is and look at where Bang is gone. 6 feet under, the door shut, 12 seconds remaining. 100 Thieves is getting completely corralled.
Spike down.
Cycled around the map. And NRG will pick up another on this defender side.
Just trying to get a little too tricky at the end of the round there, but I mean, it was not going to go great either way. That's just a great hard read. They just sense that B isn't going to be their pivot. You know, it looks like maybe 100 Thieves are going to have a chance here, get a couple kills on the Phoenix. But then you're just snapped right down. Lawson up to 6, him and Cryo trying to do something. It's been all NRG. They've got a couple ultimates. Ethan.
Kyle Scrunch attempt. Hunter's Fury is going to be called in. Ethan able to find the first. Looking for those tags, looking for that pulse, and will be able to connect onto one more. Orb grabbed by Mata, and now immediately run it back in play. Curveball going to be sent through. Finds the one. Timatino able to dash into the corner, keeps himself alive, but damage is suffered. And it's still 5 players strong. NRG want to make this another 9-3. This time in their favor.
It's unlikely you're going to get any ults here. Cryo, just the Guardian. I mean, Ethan, he's weak. If they can clear him, there's a chance. Oh. Now it's not looking good.
That 8-4 off the table. Unless they can cleanly breach this position, but not to be. Scuba and Ethan will find a 3K for the IGL. And it's another flawless round for NRG. Continue to rack these up. 6 rounds in the lead at the half.
It's a brilliant defender's side. So many reads that they had.
Absolutely insane here for NRG, continuing to string it together, but let's send things over to Ian and Lou.
It's getting heated. Are we going to go all the way? Time will tell you. Join us back in the crowd. It is Valorant at the Esports World Cup Grand Final. We've got fans from all over the world. Does anybody speak English? Just me?
Y a-t-il des gens qui parlent anglais dans le public un petit peu peut-être ici?
Excusez-moi?
Yeah, I speak a little English, yeah.
Nice to meet you. How are you doing?
Nice to meet you, fine. It's very beautiful play. I love this. Thank you, Gentle Suit, for the crowd. And it's very, very fun. The game is very beautiful.
Your English is fantastic, by the way. Fantastic.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Not really.
He's doing great.
Thank you, Gentle Suit, for the crown. And I hope 100 Thieves win. I believe.
Very
100 Thieves fan.
100 Thieves fan, effectivement. Et moi, j'ai envie d'aller de l'autre côté. Ma très chère, qu'est-ce que vous faites ici? Est-ce que vous y connaissez un petit peu quelque chose à Valorant? Qu'est-ce qui vous amène?
Bah, moi, ce qui m'amène, j'accompagne mon neveu. Moi, j'y connais absolument rien, donc je découvre vraiment l'univers des jeux vidéo.
Merci beaucoup. So I don't know anything about video games, but I'm here with my nephew because he made me discover esports, and I'm actually enjoying myself.
And I love your glasses, by the way. Okay, what's your name, sir?
My name is Adnan.
Nice to meet you. Who are you here to support?
I'm actually here for the fun. I don't have a favorite team, so yeah, I wish good luck for both teams.
Oh, you got to pick one, please.
Well, so far, I kind of want to go for NRG, so we're going to have more content to watch. So, just for the content.
Well, seeing as we're in the crowd, Lou, let's just do a quick check. Who's taking this? 100 Thieves!
NRG!
Shout out to our cameraman. He's down here doing a magnificent job, and this crowd is amazing. Let's get back into it. Faites-le prix!
Back in we go. 9-3, 4 more rounds for NRG. Close out this 4th map and extend it all the way to 5 split. As it should always be, as that final map. Well, they have been dominant these last 2.
You're at another must-win pistol here for 100 Thieves. Give yourself a good shout into this. It is Ascent, it is Defender's side, so a lot of times this can be where big swings happen, where all of a sudden neither team really has a grip on that attacker's half. It's a lot of classics here for 100 Thieves. A couple bandits in there too, but 2 classics, a ghost, kind of a bit of a scattered pistol buy. I mean, with how good Bang in particular has been with the classic, that should be the only gun he uses, it feels like sometimes. But shown clear. This is all fake. That's all it took to keep those players there.
Latino, what can he find? Shoulder spot. The spray down going to be coming through. He takes 2 of them low, but can't take either of them down. 23 health between Ethan and Mon as they do remain standing. Door not to be shut. We'll just leave that one open. Smalley up and over the top. Could maybe find a kill, but no, they get deep enough into the site to try to avoid that damage. Asana making this noise, and it's a double lurk into B main. Pico able to find the one. Brock backpedaling, can just re-wrap over to Market perhaps. Required there to intercept him though. There's just no health now. Cryo finding his form yet again. A third kill, and it's just Mata waiting for Brock to arrive. The Sheriff in hand, the push to his death, and Cryo holding Alley. A 4K on that Cypher, 100 Thieves. Another round win, moving up to 4, exactly what they needed to see at the start of this half.
Yeah, really encouraging signs here for 100 Thieves. The fact that you lose a player early, he's able to do quite a bit of damage. You're able to counter this two-man B main hold, and you're able to get the round win. Just whittle NRG down bit by bit and find a big, big pistol win, and Timotino knows it. He knows how important that was for them. They'd love to close this out in 4. The mountain in front of them, just starting to get at that first level. A lot more to go.
Goodbye. So fast on the draw. Well, 4 will get spotted out. There's not much they can do about it. A real way to try to collect the kill. Just the 4 classics in hand for NRG.
Going up.
Getting any value against this buy, gonna prove to be very difficult. Bang. Making a reposition, re-swinging. He's gonna be able to collect 2 kills. Ethan Brock both gonna be struck down. Kiko able to find the 1, looking for that second. Will get the wall bang shot. Now it's just Mata. Wanting anything that he can get to try to build up towards that run it back.
It's a good read by Vora, but Mata's gonna try and wrap all the way around the world. Spike is,
I mean,
oh well.
Yeah, now gonna be spotted out. Obviously, does need to die. We'll just go for the orb. Wants to get as much charge as you can. And unfortunately, you're playing FynTrix, so you can't really take this into your own hands. If you maul yourself, you're just gonna stay alive.
30 seconds left.
That's true. No options other than to go and fight. And the Cam even gets a spot on him to boot. They're just going to be patient around the spike. I think it's absolutely the right play. Don't give that extra gun over. Cryo goes for the Outlaw. Should be round over. Indeed it is. Bora takes him down with the Bulldog.
And buying a bit of time. Maybe just assessing what they want to do going into this anti-bonus.
True. Take a pseudo timeout there. Man. Nice reposition from Bang, or, well, fake of a reposition, I should say. There you go. Confidence builder, 400 Thieves. If they get this bonus.
They're right back into it. And suddenly NRG all the more at risk. Oh, Mata able to find 1. Timotino cannot escape. Just trying to tailwind out. It's caught back of the head.
Shock dart.
Shock dart in the market, finds some damage on Vora.
Gonna take a pause here, our NRG. Consider their options, but with all that layered Cypher util at the front of A, I would expect that Thieves would lead a little bit heavier B, but actually split 2-2. Doesn't tell you much there. Kiko kind of absorbing that on purpose. And then the rest of the team start to make their way in. Try to get this hit to go. I mean, 100 Thieves has read this completely wrong. They've gone over to A and are hoping that somehow NRG will decide incorrectly.
Okay, shut down on the ult. Curveball out. Asana able to take some space towards Switch, but back over into the site. Watching try to shut down these entries, and he's going to be good for 1.
30 seconds left.
Kiko gets over towards backside though and is able to shut him down.
How did
Bang
he
will
just fly
fall.
past that?
They cage it? Must have caged
Must
it.
have. He must have.
Either way, it's cheeky.
Last player
Weapon's going to be recovered. He's going to have to try to pick them apart 1 by 1. First player found. Mata stacked up. An improv high-low. And they will deny the heroics from Cryocells. Round goes the way of NRG. Another step towards closing this out. Another step towards pushing this to split.
Personally, I'd like to see a little less gambling. It is the bonus, so okay. I think with that Cypher utility where it was, I would have liked to have seen 100 Thieves been a little bit more proactive on the other half of the map. You know, use that Cypher util as sort of a delay tactic if you're going to be ending up playing for retake anyway, you were on that B site. But that's okay. Still, they can string some more together here. Get a real map going. Kiko does have that tour de force, so that's in play. Big kill for Timotino.
Mata eliminated nice and early. So tour de force shot not going to connect. He's able to get out scot-free. Kiko gets himself into a decent position though. Can try to control this top mid spot. Bottom, I should say, but either way, there you go. How much vision did he have?
I don't know. I was asking myself the same question.
I'm gonna have to see that one back. Regardless, spray and pray on the Odin. Timotino taking over this round. The classic, the jump click, the right click is there.
Spike down mid.
The crowd erupting, begging for the ace. But once again, just like we had all the way back on Breeze, I don't think he's gonna be able to find it. Asana, pole position to shut this one down. We'll just grab the orb, and if he can get the kill, he'll have his own ult online. But push out into the open, Scuba finds that kill. Breaks the line of sight, and Timotino playing this one out wisely. They know that they don't have the money at the moment to really try to chase for this, to put bodies on the line. So they will just allow for Scuba to survive. 100 Thieves still win this out. Once again, the gap brought down to 4.
Really good stuff there from Timotino. I mean, you've had these moments for 100 Thieves where their players start to hit these big multi-kill rounds that are difference makers. We saw this on the first 2 maps when it looked like maybe there was going to be some pressure. Maybe that NRG was going to be able to push back. You just saw him. Yeah, he jumped and saw him. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But like, if you could get Timotino fired up, if you could get these clutch plays, these big multi-kills to come through, seemingly were in abundance for 100 Thieves during those first couple of maps, then you got to believe in the comeback. But NRG's coaching staff don't want to let that happen. They're going to sit down a little bit with the boys and see if they can steady this thing. It's gotten a little bit too out of control, and probably want to go over some execute ideas or some big picture ideas, how you can at least get a couple more rounds squeezed out. You just need 3 more.
Decent timing for them, but let's see what they're going to be able to put together for this next round. Just had 1 elimination found for them. 100 Thieves able to hold on to quite a bit.
Well, let's see what this looks like. See exactly the adjustments that NRG trying to make. To me,
this goes here.
Looks like pretty safe early play, a little bit of mid counter play.
Get out of my way.
They can do from top mid. Now the blades used early here for Timotino.
And nothing spotted at all. Obviously knows the Phoenix is there, but couldn't find a punish for it.
No 9-3 curse. Well, we'll see.
Time will tell. It'd be one hell of a curse as well. Bring this series to its end, and Cryo finding one. Timothy to the quick peek out. Mata dead on the floor. 100 Thieves not done yet. So to re-ramp that energy. Quick spot in. Kiko going to be blinded. Scuba able to find Asana there. Tree but bang. Holds down. Another elimination found. The tripwire there in Kiko's face. As the door gets shut.
Scuba TP past it. I don't know if they're aware of that. Bang at least maybe.
But he's got to try to play alongside Kiko, you would suspect. But the trip getting cleared. He's going to slowly drift his way over to this position before. It seems like he is ready and waiting for it, but he just can't get that Odin to sing. Some damage found, but the kill not there. Neural Theft now going to be invested from Cryo. They get the reveal, and Timatino is here a hell of a lot faster and sooner than they might have anticipated.
लोकेशन मिल गई उन्हें.
TP towards Alley. Buys it some more time. Kiko, a minor amount of noise. Made it pizza. The headshot found. The tail went forward. Some blind shots in. He's got the Phantom behind this as well, and Scuba is dead. Timatino finds him eventually.
Nice.
3 rounds to go to tie this up.
Now they look sharp. Now their decision-making looks really good. The aim is much more steady. Timatino feeling it. Last couple of rounds have been crazy. Cryo coming alive again. The hero from Sunset.
One enemy.
They're able to spare some blushes from Haven. Him and Timatino just starting their role. And we continue. We're halfway up the mountain almost, it feels like. We're getting there.
I want to let you guys know what happened in the pistol round. In case you forgot. At the half, it wasn't that long ago, but now Thieves are running their way back into this.
बता देते ना वो मेरी वो स्ट्रीम रुक गई थी अभी शाम को.
Asuna's got his ult. Might get into Vora's Hunter's Fury for the next round, depending on how this goes.
कर रहा हूँ रिचार्ज, वो रहने देना अभी वाइप.
And they're tearing them apart. It was a matter of time before they got one of their own. 100 Thieves find the thrifty. Find the flawless, I should say. My brain's starting to break down.
Well, 100 Thieves' brains are starting to re-engage. They're getting back online. And this one's easy, sure. They just have a good read and have a good choke. You know, the crossfires there with the Phantoms and the Odin. But to me, this signals that Vora is really back into this match. All the players, the nerves are starting to wear out. They're getting that energy back. The crash that we saw in Haven. The pieces are being picked up and put back together. And it's looking maybe that the welding is going to be sturdier than before. We'll see, though.
Big reveal out. And Timatino finds the Colette! Oh, he was gone for about a map and a half, but boy, is he back!
He waited on that.
His Brock just kept giving him the angle. He wasn't making any connections.
Crazy.
So he's just able to linger. Lines them both up, and that is devastating.
Beyond his years with that play right there from Timatino. That is incredibly well done. And now you got to save. You're looking at a couple players with 200 credits. So you got to make the call here early.
30 seconds left.
100 Thieves can go hunting. I mean, these players with the Phantoms, I think absolutely should be starting to push the map. Just see if they feel the comfort to do so. I mean, you can use the op to maybe hold down mid. You know the spike is there. Just, are you going to get anything out of this?
10 seconds left.
What a flash.
Curveball out. Scuba able to find a good amount of damage, but now Molly here at his feet. Cryo. Oh, the timing is about to be devastating as Kiko has fallen and
Oh, भाई. दोनों मार दिए भाई. दोनों.
Nothing saved. NRG once again faltering as 100 Thieves are one round away from tying this up.
Living up to their name there at the end of this round. The Thieves steal everything from NRG. And now they're the ones reeling. Now they're the ones on the back foot. Now they're the ones staring down the void of the end of their run at EWC 26. Is there going to be that second timeout? Indeed, there is. NRG.
Timeout.
Maybe the last one. have to figure something out. They've tried a couple different things, some big executes, trying to work the map a little bit, but some of that mid presence that Timotino's been able to establish either outside of Pizza or from Short A has really been causing problems. Those opening kills, he's able to push some space at B main. He's doing a lot of different things on the map and doing them really well. Big difference maker. Cryo starting to come alive in some of these holds and some of his anchors. Starting to play like that player we know he can be. So NRG again, maybe trying to find answers that weren't in the playbook at all. So Bonkart, a phenomenal coach, gonna have to put some of his best out there that we've seen from him yet. Mata very close to his ult, one away. So that's something you're probably talking about here. Ethan has an overdrive. This is a very doable eco, pseudo eco. Kiko does have a rifle. They're being quiet. Maybe worried about some kind of counterplay, some kind of trap from 100 Thieves, but 100 Thieves more into a default type. Gonna use this drone to try to tee up Timotino with that op again. This time NRG wise to it. This is that smoke to cut it off. It's a good counter, something that I'm sure was talked about during that timeout. We wait.
B side पे entry
Run the
लेंगे.
clock down, try to
But difficult है
make
B
100
side.
Thieves sweat.
B side पे traps लगे हुए हैं Cypher
Good
के.
news is,
Comes with risks.
yeah, you're gonna have the weak side. The bad news is it's where all the Cypher util is.
Or maybe just in position, try to assist with that Puncher's Fury. And he will go ahead and let her rip. Allison at the same time able to scale forward. A couple pot shots in. And he will get snapped back. Mata with that stinger, able to find him, and now he's going to be spotted out, making his way over to Ali, and Cryo from the site will be able to find that kill. The ping reveal, Ethan dead. Cryo hungry for more as he feasts on NRG. He cannot find the ace, but he will find this round win.
10 seconds left.
Let's Kiko can do the unthinkable. But the scale forward is strikes him down. And they tie it 10-10.
Again, it's just like Cryo disappeared for a map and a half. Now he's back into his groove,
भाई टफ
back
कर
into
दिया,
his
टफ कर दिया
comfort,
इन्होंने NRG के लिए बहुत टफ कर दिया.
and he is shutting NRG out again. This has
भाई
been
क्रायो ने जो
brilliance on
प्ले करा
display.
यहाँ पे साइड में.
This one right here, maybe the most important of them all. The 4K for the Cypher. How many times have we said that today? A couple. Oh man, Cryo gunning for that MVP
Nice,
maybe.
भाई क्रायो बहुत
And we
nice.
are all tied up.
And this right here could be the most pivotal round, the one that determines whether NRG can close this out, or if 100 Thieves will take this series. An attempt to prove that curses do exist.
Look at the ults here for NRG.
देखे दो
Gotta make these work here. Has to be this round.
ये भाई टीमोटिनो करेगा.
Shots going through. Asuna tucked away.
भाई क्या कवर चल रहा है.
He finds Brock.
बच गया वो.
Mata able to hold his own for one. Timotino lingering on that molly, trying to find a little bit more value, but now is going to be corralled into a corner, completely surrounded and flushed
वो आ
out.
गया था
Mata
अंदर.
comes away with the goods. Battle values falling low. Ethan desperately trying to stay tucked here as Shock Dart goes up and over. Can he strike? Can he catch him off guard? It's going to be Scuba finding the first, and now suddenly bang, the last one standing.
3v1 शायद हेड दिखा उसका.
NRG faithful here in the crowd, trying to spur them on to this win to regain the lead by one. Bang to try to clutch us out, has still that paranoia, clears the close corner. If he sends it into the boats, could just blind up both. Goes through, but there's the curveball out in reply. And Scuba,
वो ब्लाइंड नहीं हुआ. वो ब्लाइंड नहीं हुआ था. वो ब्लाइंड नहीं हुआ था.
NRG not finished yet, not willing to give the lead over to 100 Thieves.
The confidence here from NRG to just double down on this fight. It looks
भाई
miserable.
यहाँ क्या कवर दिया
You shut
उसने.
down the run it back. You get two taken out with the op. But then they are just so pressured. They feel like they have to go for this, so they're sending players in through market, and they just have to keep pushing. And they're able to barely get through, and the rotation's just a little bit slow from 100 Thieves to get there. Timotino trying to stay alive as long as he could, but the walls just closed in too quick.
Timotino hearing this sprint,
Bahut close.
jumps the corner, thought for a second he's gonna have another clap.
Oh, man.
Ethan, the Hunger Series coming through in reply, but trying to hound down this Jet. Gonna prove to be difficult to follow up.
Jet gaya.
Connects.
Bach gaya.
Dodges out the third and final. Curveball forces him away. The scale forward hasn't been able to continue. At least not yet. Mata now slotted in. Bang, trying to watch that tree side. Swings in though to his death. Mata taking his head off. Gets it back into a 4v4.
Not ready yet.
Quick flanks coming.
Watch for.
ये दो ले जाएगा बट वो देख रहा है
Could have them outdone, but he's just going to try swing into it. Amana takes that every day of the week.
No way.
For now, you're just
ले
going
भाई
time. Your name is 100 Thieves, not single thief. You can throw more bodies at this problem, but they do it in sequence. They do it alone. NRG will get up to 12. This 100 Thieves may have just let this map slip out of their grasp.
Definitely feels like it.
अब आए टाइम आउट आएगा टाइम आउट
That's one you're going to be kicking yourselves about. I'm very concerned about that because you can just hold that A site. You've taken so much space on the map. Just wait for NRG. You can outweight them here, but everybody just starts peeking in one at a time. Bang, then Asuna, then Vora, and you've given the round away. So certainly the timeout, the last one, you would think going to be called here by NBS. Calm them down, say, hey guys, we could have had that round. You just need to wait. NRG happy to pause for ages. They're one of the most patient teams out there.
Play together or die alone. Thieves unfortunately chose the latter. Now, need to run back these next 2 rounds to push this into overtime if they want to avoid this going over to split. The recovery that we've been seeing from them in this half, it's been incredible to watch, but rounds like that, it feels like you squander all of that good effort. You just serve it up so easily.
And this split is concerning, considering Thieves got blown out on it the one time we've seen it at this event, although NRG hasn't even shown it. Clear, just looking for some util there. See if the Cypher cam is around. It's gonna be a tour de force.
Here.
Kiko looking for a player to make a play out of the smoke. Looking for some kind of trickery, some kind of trap, but instead it's just a drone that sees the Phoenix, and now you're gonna either hear the Neon. That's on purpose. But Cryo, so far making the right read to not let go of A. Reinforcing, give you the strong side here. Just got to avoid that tour de force. Just a matter of the timing now. As soon as those duelists get over there, and when do 100 Thieves players start to cheat? Because look at Timotino. He's taking a bunch of space with that op.
Full 5 into A main. 2-man firing squad, the drone. Go out over the top of smoke now onto that tree side. Paranoia going to be exchanged with Bang caught. But Cryo, the spray and pray, able to find 2. The TP forward, Cryo in with another. He's looking for that 4th.
अरे बच गया वो.
Connecting onto Amasana, however, finding Scuba. And he might just be Mr. 4K of the tournament. Cryo, can he find it? The flash in and Asana.
Oh, nice.
Second 100 Thieves.
Nice, 100 Thieves. Nice.
A monster round to be found. There's one more to go for overtime.
This is exactly what you needed here. Get them a little more disciplined. Don't overreact, don't overstretch. Slowly but surely, take your advantages on the map. Gain a little bit of space. You can lean your strong side over here. Great recognition of that attempted fake sell with noise and cues by NRG with their two duelists. Then you're able to hold the line. Cryo up to 24. Here we go again.
Looking for a timing shot. Drop down was there. Ping reveal on Asana. And he's going to get caught. Kiko able to have him. As now 3 players up through mid, through market. And Cryo again, pressure on his shoulders to swing out. Bang. Going to be able to find one. Cryo gets another. Bora cleans up 2. And Scuba has to do it all.
1v2.
Oh
man. OT. Oh by 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves. They pushed this into overtime.
All right, finally, we get a close map between these two. Beautiful stuff from on top of the box. It's like for a moment there with the 6-shot Scuba had on the Timatino that it was going to be maybe a little close. Both those players on Thieves that were still alive were pretty weak. Yeah, jaw-dropping. We've had tons of that here today.
अच्छा निकाला वो round, बहुत अच्छा निकाला.
And Cryo topping the charts there. Kiko 21, great stuff on the chamber, but now we see, is this just going to be whoever can get that attacker's round first? And it's 100 Thieves who get the first crack at it. Little spam. That doesn't dissuade anybody. If 100 Thieves just have the confidence to just go for the breakout here, they have a little bit of a window.
And NRG starting to reassess here. Jump peeks into mid. Nothing going to be spotted there. Zasana catching a glimpse there on it. Ethan sends up the volley. Put him down at 51. Timatino wanting to try to clear this held position. The curveball going to be sent through the full block.
Whoa, man.
Profiting Scuba. Eliminated. Ethan gone. Mata.
Spike down.
Able to find one. The spike on the floor. The molly there at their feet.
Ooh.
Down towards hell. But Asana finds another as Kiko will fall. Curveball up and over the top. The Phoenix eliminated. It's just Brocklev standing. And not long. 100 Thieves. Take the opening round.
That's exactly what you needed. The confidence to just make a play. No hard read. You're just kind of guessing a little bit here. Let's see if we can find open space on A and punish it and give yourselves match point. Beautiful stuff from Asana. What a moment. They need one more.
Oh भाई, एक round और 100 का और खत्म.
My God.
After a 3-9 half, 100 Thieves complete the run back, push it into overtime, and now hold this series, this tournament in their hands.
And think about this, Achilleos, they've had 2 timeouts during their attacker side did NRG. They didn't really amount to much. Maybe one round in there out of those that you can really attribute to it. So here, you've got to get it. You have to. But it is feeling very, very difficult. And I think for the side of 100 Thieves, you're probably just talking about little things that you can shore up. Same ideas, same thoughts that got you a lot of those rounds after your timeout. You were down by a couple. Just hold the line. But they're going to maybe go for something aggressive here again.
Silent creep back. Dodging it out for Kiko.
Oh, what a
Still
read.
wise to it, suspicious about that smoke.
अरे टीमोटिनो चला गया.
Full shutdown to be found as Timatino. Left on the floor. A 4v5. They want this tournament to end right here, right now.
They got to take a pause, split the map a little bit, go for that 2-2. NRG thinking the same. Let's take a moment. Let's see if we can make them make a mistake. They've done it before. They've gotten a little bit antsy. And they've got that kill, so they're going to feel like the B side may be the weaker of the two anyway. You know, if you got that Phoenix and that Jet there, It's unlikely the Cypher is going to be there. It's going to be the side of the map where there isn't going to be the Sentinel.
B side पे करेंगे aggress.
This could be your moment.
A 2-2 split, creating pressure on these
दिख
players.
गया इन्हें.
Sasana
Phoenix दिखा.
holds them back for now with a molly. Still the blaze wall to try to play in. Tuck's forward. He might have been caught by the relay, and yes, he has been now with that recon. He is going to be noted, but he's still holding his own. 2 kills found, looking for more. Turns back. How has he found Scuba?
कैसे?
He set the team up so incredibly well. This Brock has a Hunter's Fury, but he's trapped here at boats. The 2v2 to try to settle it all. Slow on the scaling. The check forward.
Ooh.
Instantaneous. Finds the kill, and now it is all on Brock. Box in, contain, a spot to 1.
Oh man.
Falling. Cryo gets it.
Oh, 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves are your EWC Valorant winners here in 2026.
Oh भाई उसने डिप्ली किया था. उसने डिप्ली किया था.
100 years since they have won a damn thing since they
Oh man, 100 Thieves जीत गई.
But here today, they come out on
Oh भाई, oh भाई.
City of Love becomes the City of Thieves. They plunder, they
क्या
pilfer,
खेले
and
वे,
they
क्या
persevere
खेले
in
100
Paris.
Thieves.
Unbelievable stuff from the 100 Thieves. A hot start, a worrying map 2, a worrying first start to Ascent, but they get it done. And what a moment here. Some of these players finally getting their time to shine on the international stage at NBS. Oh my God, he's done it again.
That he has. Well, now it's time to go over to the stage and celebrate our winners.
Gentlemen, incredible. We cannot lift this just yet because there's something we need to do. There is one more key to crush. Come with me, 100 Thieves. What an incredible victory. They came to Paris with a purpose and they shock the world in our grand final. Who wants to do it? Who wants to take the honor? Timotino steps up to crush the final key.
ले भाई कोई वेट नहीं कुछ नहीं.
Hold on, stop just 1 second. I need to know how the fans are feeling right now.
Oh. जला रहे हैं.
NRG, what do you want to tell the 100 Thieves boys before they smash the energy key?
He played a great game, but Brock, there are other guns than the Odin!
Time for some key crushing here!
And take it away. This is it.
Let's go.
100 Thieves came, conquered, and crushed everyone standing in their way. NRG, the final key to be crushed here in Paris. Gentlemen, there's only one thing left to do. The trophy is there for the taking. Please put your key inside of it and raise it high in the air in front of this packed crowd.
Mesdames et messieurs, NRG et 100 Thieves se sont battus, mais ce sont les 100 Thieves qui se sont opposés. Make some noise for your winners of EWC 2026 100 Thieves.
Gentlemen, raise the trophy. Your winners of Valorant at the Esports World Cup.
Let's go! 100 Thieves. Oh man. What a match. What a team. Yeah! Yes! भाई खुश हो रहे हैं वे देख के क्या एनर्जी बन रही है. वो बंदे तो वहाँ फील कर रहे हैं वे वो उठा के ट्रॉफी को लेट्स गो एंड ये oh man
Beautiful stuff here from Thieves. Lou, let's begin.
Of course, Timotino, as you're breaking the trophy on stage, of course, first of all, congratulations, bravo to our bilingual king, because yes, Timotino parle français, et je vais lui poser ma question en français. Last time you mentioned Kylian Mbappé when we were on stage, and it seems like maybe you're starting a bit of a legacy here with that trophy. Est-ce que c'est ce que tu as envie de faire un petit peu peut-être dans le futur? Commencer à être une légende de Valorant comme Kylian Mbappé dans le football?
Je sais que je vais le devenir, il n'y a aucun... C'est sûr.
I know, I'm gonna become a legend. That is for 100% sure. Back to you, Ian.
Thank you, Lou. I'm standing by now with Asuna. Now, you've been a part of this organization for such a long time through the builds and the rebuilds. Why do you think everything clicked here in Paris?
We have an amazing coaching staff, amazing IGL, and we have just meshed really well. And it took us a while to get going, but I'm glad that we hit our peak right at the right time.
You deserve it. Congratulations.
Oh,
thank you.
Effectivement, congratulations again. Now I'm turning to you, Vora. I guess not many French people knew your name before that tournament, but I think you've been, proving kind of a point, proving yourself as an IGL. So what do you want to say? How does it feel, showing leading the boys to the victory?
Felt amazing. I'm glad that my team has so much confidence in me, my coaches, my boys, It's always a surreal experience to perform well and to call great games, I wouldn't be able to do this without their trust, and I'm so happy that we're here today for all these people to show that we're actually a good-ass team. So thank you, everybody.
You guys are indeed a very, very good team. On est très contents. Évidemment, je suis content d'avoir pu mener mes coéquipiers à la victoire, qui m'aient fait confiance. Sans leur confiance, sans leur talent, sans le staff, ça n'aurait évidemment pas été possible. Donc effectivement, ravi, et je veux continuer de le faire.
Bang, it's an incredible achievement. I was lucky enough to meet some of your family that came out to watch you. Your mum Tina's here, your Auntie Mary's here. It's got to be such a cool experience, not just to be in front of this awesome audience, but to have family watching along as well.
Yeah, it feels great, honestly, to have such a supportive family. I don't think a lot of people have that kind of luxury, so I feel just super grateful for it.
You want to give a shout out to your mum?
Yeah, love you, Mom.
Love that.
Last but not least, because we're not forgetting someone, trust me, but I wanted to ask the coach. The coaches, of course. You've been working with some young, fresh blood here, young players, yet you guys seemed so composed against a very, very experienced team. What made the difference today?
Today we had to win against our demons. We lost against NRG 4 times this year, and we made sure it doesn't fucking happen again. So, yeah, today was the fucking day.
Yeah.
Today was the day. Effectivement, on a toujours perdu contre NRG 4 fois d'affilée. Et aujourd'hui, il fallait que ça soit différent. Et ça l'a été. Donc on est trop fiers. Merci encore à vous. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, pour les coachs et les 100 Thieves.
Lou, the celebrations are just beginning. I need you to head over to the totem. We'll get to that in a moment. But Paris, who do you think is the MVP?
Timo!
Right, come here, man. You are our MVP of Valorant at the Esports World Cup.
Oh, man.
It's Cryo. Congratulations. Listen, I know that this is a long time coming for you as well. Such a tremendous achievement. But how proud are you of your individual performance here today?
It feels really good. I still feel like I didn't perform to my own expectations, but it's been so long that I haven't won a trophy yet. So I've had many doubts throughout my career, but just at the end of the day, just never stop believing in yourself and the people around you.
You're a very humble and modest man. You deserve that award, and congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Listen, guys, there's one thing that you all need to do. You need to make your way to the totem, and this is where you pick which 3 crushed keys will go into your key and into your trophy as you leave. Can you take this trophy, please, guys, and head off into the sunset and on your way to the totem to be finally crowned truly the winners. And I want everybody here in Paris one more time, huge ovation. Faites du bruit, one more time, for your Valorant at the Esports World Cup winners, 100 Thieves!
मैग्नेटिक कुछ दे सकते था ना, कुछ मैग्नेटिक होता ना तो वो नहीं निकलता.
There you have it. Potential achieved. World title won, earned here at the Esports World Cup. 100 Thieves get the job done in a 3-1 fashion and a fantastic come-from-behind victory in this last map.
It can't be more impressive than this. Just when you think the game is getting out of hand for them, they're down so big at the half, they make the comeback. They show that composure that we've been looking for, and they lift that trophy here today in Paris.
For 100 Thieves, this has been a long time coming. This team has played with honor. They've played with the power of friendship. And overall, they're so hard-working, and it's so nice to see, especially Asuna, who's been on this roster for so long, finally lift a trophy.
There's been proof all throughout today, but especially on that last map, on Ascent.
Yeah.
Knowing that you have to start on the attack, that things are most likely going to be decided on that second half. Cryo, what a performance. How can he say that he did not deliver? There were at least 4 rounds that would have been impossible without him to lift that trophy here today. The only team that made it out as the first seed that actually continued in the tournament. They do so flawlessly, and now they only have to choose what names, what orgs they want on their trophy.
IFLAM brother Cryo winning the Sony MVP, and they are standing by at the totem to choose their keys.
Key wall, yes, but where? Et c'est le moment que tout le monde attendait. Les 100 Thieves vont pouvoir choisir qui va faire partie de leur trophée. Who is gonna be the one choosing and picking? Should we get you, Vora? Congratulations once again. I know this feels amazing, so that's not what I'm gonna ask you. What I'm gonna ask you is, who do you want to be part of the base of your trophy and why? Which team should we go with first?
First, definitely NRG. They've been gatekeeping us from every international this year, and we finally got to finish our storyline at a grand final at an international. I think it's absolutely we need to get them in there first.
It's a very good storyline. I agree with you. So NRG sont la première équipe qui vont faire partie du socle de 100 Thieves sur Valorant. Ils les ont éliminés à chaque événement international. Does it feel a little bit like a revenge, you know, after all this time together?
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, gate kept from every international from them, and to beat them like this is just, I don't know, I still have no words for it. It's an amazing feeling.
You deserve it indeed. Next up, is there any suspense, or do you already have the team in mind?
Next up, I want Nongshim. I love all their players. I think they gave us probably the most exciting game we had this entire tournament. I love those guys, and I want to bring them home with me.
Out of respect, you're bringing them home with you?
Absolutely.
That's amazing. On va ramener du coup la clé de Nongshim Red Force dans le trophée de 100 Thieves. Par respect, j'adore ces gars, ils sont super respectueux. J'adore jouer contre eux, donc j'ai envie de les ramener avec moi à la maison. Sounds very epic, but not very much of a banter. You know, oh, you've got me for the last one, really?
Last up, I want G2. Being in it, gone international before those guys, and they've been all of them for the last 2 years, and I want to take G2 home with me as a reminder.
So 2 American team, no EMEA?
No, they're kind of bad.
I'm not taking it personally, of course. Deuxième et troisième clé, du coup, Nongshim Red Force, puis G2 Esports. Un petit peu plus dans le banter cette fois-ci. On les éteint, on a envie de les avoir dans le socle. But why is this? Why G2 once again? Can you explain it to the camera?
Once again, gate kept from every international by NRG and G2, and the first international I get to in Tier 1, I win it, and feels great. It just reminds me every day that, you know, we'll get them.
Feels kind of like a statement indeed. Ils nous ont empêchés de nous qualifier à des événements internationaux. NRG G2, vous ferez donc partie de notre trophée. And I think it's gonna soon be time for you to reach out to the totem hall to place also your trophy. But I want to have your last words about this entire experience in Paris. This trophy, EWC 2026, what are you bringing home apart from the trophy, of course?
Bringing a lot of confidence for my fans. Bring a lot of, excitement for my family and my teammates. I mean, we're gonna ride this all the way to champs for sure, and it's great. I mean, we did this for NA, and we're showing that America's on top.
America's on top indeed, a full American finals. Mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous demander de faire du bruit pour Vora et pour les 100 Thieves, les gagnants de l'EWC Valorant 2026. France loves you guys. It's been an honor to be with you, and I think that it's time for you to take this and go to the totem hall together with the plates. Absolutely, let's get it. Les 100 Thieves qui vont monter les marches du totem hall et inscrire leur nom dans la légende de l'EWC.
Hundred Thieves climb to the top of the totem here for the second time ever in Valorant at the Esports World Cup and immortalize their name as title winners in 2026.
This team has come across so many obstacles, so many roster iterations before they could finally fix it all. And now, no longer the fourth place curse, no longer the team that loses to NRG in a best of 3 or a best of 5. They've now cemented their place, and Americas as a region is proud of them.
So many rookies that we've seen in the past 2 years that have completely stolen our hearts. Timotino, Bora, MBS, I would say, not a rookie, of course, but him having to go into that tier 2, having to battle in Americas, picking up these players and actually making the rest of the world see that he can do it again, that he still has it, and that he will keep finding this talent to bring them to the top.
It doesn't get better than this. A young squad back again at International, and they made it work once more.
And there it is, your winners, 100 Thieves of Valorant, as we recap the action in our STC Rewind.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Start my engine and I rev it up. Once I get the green light, gotta go. Let them know they better step on up. Yeah, dog, I'm in that zone. While I grind hard while you at home. You talk about it, but I be about it, cause you walk.
What could be the plan? And he got keystone. It's not enough. What the
Ain't no time to second guess.
Just means that another half. It's another shot from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable. Also,